It's the ambitious upstarts from China versus the world beaters from the Americas region. You got Trace Esports.
Yeah, let's do that now. Fine, Sunset. Trace have picked Fine. I'm picking Sunset. It really feels like the perma pick for Trace previously.
If necessary, and honestly, here I look at this and I gotta.
It's not been used against them.
They have extremely similar map pools.
Yeah.
They literally are playing the same maps that they played in their previous series.
Yeah. Oh man, and honestly, I mean, what do you guys make of this right now? Like, do you feel like this, even though it is the same maps, do you think that kind of helps Trace a little bit here?
AZ Cruix. Hey, Royal Rider.
Really need to get to the victory there.
Good morning, everybody.
That is where that deadlock
I'm here because Sliggy's not live. Sliggy's not on yet.
was looking so incredibly strong.
That's very unlike him.
Coming out of that agent pick, unless they do throw us a curveball, but I highly doubt that given the short turnaround period.
I thought no stream today. No, because it's a China day. We stream when China's playing.
If they can't get a 2-0,
That's the long shot of it.
Absolutely. And I think
We're here
one of the big
as China fans.
concerning for me was they weren't really
So you, I don't know. I'm not his dad.
to make good maneuvers
Or am I? I'm here to watch a stream on Twitch's new horrendous mobile UI. I got the update recently with like the Twitch clips and stuff. What I got shown to me as Twitch clips was a little bit interesting, but you know, it is what it is.
Plays happen. Tex as well. Let's not forget about him. These are guys that even
I feel like I missed your streams, didn't watch you for a while. Yeah, I mean,
just as much.
usually, like I've been streaming the games for
here, but
champs that have featured Chinese teams. That's kind of all we're thinking about. Yeah, ignore the maps. I don't know how to change it on my end. Trace on the same comp. Leviathan. Pick the defend first, which is risky, I guess. Not risky.
It's tricky because
but
two different ways. We saw it with the clip where they throw those grab nets.
Where is it?
Right. Or if you allow them to get into post plant, it's extremely difficult to get past their utility. So it's finding that balance of avoiding the traps and then
so for blind for our two featured teams.
Yeah, of course.
Trace, not trash can, Trace. And Leviathan, which might break because of the fucking Iden.
Number one, two guys that love to give out riot gun buddies. Confirmed, by the way, it's Mitch and Tom.
Why'd you have to do that, GB?
So it's me, Paper Thin. Yeah.
And me, Jack Igo. Make sure right away. No, ignore that.
Perfect.
I can't say it was me last time. So.
We've got an incredible series for you here. LEV have been looking absolutely
right. For Trace, their attack side is a little bit better than their defense.
Here on the international stage.
And then for Leviathan,
well, you know they're hungry for that feeling again.
Yeah.
I mean, I've not watched any Leviathan even since like Shanghai. I didn't really watch them that much.
A lot of cool ideas.
But their attack side is their defense side is a bit better. So it's all going to be defined by both teams' attacking sides.
With teams that are unknowns or teams that we haven't.
I thought no sensible unbind isn't uncommon. It's not uncommon.
What they have to offer here, and the map pool, at least the first and third map, are the maps that they did well on when they played versus.
It's probably like going without a sentinel is probably more popular than going with one. Never mind two.
Well, over the last stage. There's definitely still hope.
I love that so many teams are just focused, you know, having a Viper. You need the Viper to have this wall. Not for Fung Fung. He's just going to walk up.
They only lost the pistol and every other round went their way.
Hey, Chow. I'm good. And hey, Bova. Hello, everybody. Bustling this morning.
Quite a bit of space taken by Fung Fung, but it's whether or not he can get anything done.
Nice, Bianca. I don't know how he won that fight, but I'll take it. Nice lineup as well for this wall. And like it's done. Like, you cannot win this pistol 4v2 with a deadlock with putting all of their stuff down. There's no chance for Leviathan to win this now. Do you think this is winnable? Absolutely. I hate to talk about betting odds, but I think the general... Somebody was telling me, I won't name who. Somebody was telling me it was... For Trace, the odds were like 7-1. So if you put $100 on it and Trace win, you get 700 back.
But the time is ticking away.
If they win, which I think is kind of low. I mean, that's a good amount of damage.
Close enough. It's 1-0 to the Chinese squad.
Yeah, I think the time had already gone, so that's why you see the double face towards the end. But I do like just how they're playing their post plants. Relatively,
I could have been cleaner.
also just having that double
You
up
almost lost a
position.
2v4.
We just see the value of the solid timing. I think
1 to 6. Yeah, I think they realized early, like,
too many
I don't know
a lot of the teams
if it. The more the people thought about it, the more they went, huh. So it is absolutely winnable.
Hong has been able to get that far forward in the
But like, no matter, like, this is the position. Like, I'm like the parent that's thrown their child into the deep end of a swimming pool. Like, this is it for me with Trace. I'm just like, go out there, have fun. You know, it's taking part that counts. Meanwhile, there's like piranhas and sharks swimming around and God knows what.
Walking out to the site. Just a pistol.
Gotta respect Fung Fung's just whole W approach.
Site now completely under Trace's control. The flank may be able to find some.
But yeah, this is absolutely winnable. Good like map pull for it too.
Found for free, but a battle against these two could go either way.
But the other thing as well is the way that Tracy using the barrier is it just isolates players. So King is just having to wait at the moment.
Have I predicted him to win though?
From a teammate.
But
it means that there's not an easy way back in, and in fact, we're gonna see.
I doubted Trace before. I didn't think they would beat Vitality.
Looking like they'll keep this one nice and clean unless there's some sort of mistake. And Texas' position could be that mistake. A gap left in the armor. A re-rotation. They've kind of...
He's a little bit sloppy in places from Trace, but it's not like they've really been punished for it.
Texas done fantastic work.
Yeah, a couple of good kills.
Damage at the end of the day. No chance to defuse that spike.
I hope they just get to play their game, yeah.
A 2-0 start nonetheless. And 3 weapons carried forward to the next. It's not a terrible...
But you win the pistol, you win the Antico afterwards, couple of kills, sure, but...
Put rounds on the board.
Yeah, it's safe to say as well that I think that this choice for Trace is a good one. It's a map that regionally hadn't been going great over the last stage, lost it 3 times in a row to solid opposition. You're talking about the likes of FPX, Titan, JDG, but ultimately it didn't look great. But after their victory versus Vitality and a close victory for Leviathan versus Talon.
Alright, so they're throwing a Gravnet to fight for this a bit more. Skyflash gets the information.
The buy, though, it's not the best.
I feel like this is still, like, for Lev, this is grand. And I actually really like that they're trying to recontest it. Who's at this point? Mazzino. That's what I mean. Like, I don't really know Lev enough to know who typically plays what, other than the obvious.
But looking at Trace playing it last time.
But yeah, if you're Leviathan, the one thing that you want is for this to be used early, anything to be used early. You want to stop the plant and you want to get the Gravnet out early, I think. I think the reason why Gravnet is so good on this map is because executing utility is really good. Hence why you have like Gecko Fade being like the meta. Because you have so much stuff that you can use, either post plant or to get in on the site.
He's going to get an opportunity as this smoke fades.
You're stacked in the right spot.
40 seconds on the
It just comes down to little 1v1s like this. There's one lost.
beginning, but King, as we saw last time out, kicking things off with a bang. Already going to isolate the rotation.
So they swapped the controllers around, okay.
Players on site already doing an impressive job from Leviathan, but
Yeah, I mean, they still need to get the plant down. They've got all of the post-plant utility. But I like that Leviathan's approach to playing this is just not contest it off the rip, but just be around enough to plant, and then when so much of the focus and so much of the util goes down to like they're playing post plant before they've planted, and now they've just like kind of run out of time. Alright, so that kind of like shows what Leviathan's plan is, at least a little bit. Just okay, let's not let them plant, make it really uncomfortable. We don't need to fight them too early.
a little bit more committed to that A site. As said, like the way that the barrier can sort of isolate teammates from being able to rotate, and obviously more of a problem in the pistol than
I don't know how much of this is just like the double sentinel and like lack of Viper.
Like you're not allowing them to get
This is just, you know, why Gecko's so good on this map.
to have that showers control, and just denying that space, it makes this execution a whole lot harder, and also just the weaker weaponry in general is always going to be a difficult round for Trace. Now though, we're going to have
Don't really get to see the scoreboard that much, do we?
available right now. It's going to be the Thrash for Tex, and he was someone in their first match who had a fantastic performance.
Big battle from Zeno, the sprays.
Yankees close to having Seekers.
Fung sent back the other direction, but most of that was the decay. They'll be in fighting form for the late round, but they've been denied.
So Lev like fighting this early is free. forcing out a lot of utility early from Trace. Bleeding them dry. Fresh is going to be used. The Poison Cloud as well to mask it. It's going to force them back, and then they're going to put Mizzino in this corner.
Mizzino into position alongside the
Do they clear it is a big question. They don't have a dog anymore. They don't have any flashes anymore. That's why they've done it. Yeah, so Mizzino's going to go for the peak.
And he can get right out of there.
Nice stream title. It should have updated.
Man trying to lurk back through.
No, it hasn't.
No, it's
interesting.
Not. Well, you know, it happens to the best of us.
Oh fuck! I know what I just done.
He's able to check long again. Can't quite make it up the box. And in fact,
I just made it worse again. Give me a second.
Aspas and King patiently waiting for this push to be attempted.
Even after still seeing one player outside B, yeah, there's just no over-rotations on the Leviathan side, knowing they've got the advantage. Molly now to slow them down even more. And with 15 seconds on the clock, this is getting uncomfortable. Trace have to try to fight for this space. And the nade's gone in. That is going to take Fung Fung off the plant. Drop the
it's
with that the round already secured.
Good ideas from Lev.
Gets another nade.
Good counter.
No chance. Even saving the weapon now for Kai. Nearly impossible.
Over Scotty, thank you for the tier 1.
In on that position. 2-2.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a destroyer timeout now. He's very good at taking early timeouts if there's like a good read.
Not using their utility unless they were pressured over on that A site, and they had a late round Molotov, a late round nade, getting a plant out. They even put a smoke in, so there wasn't really an opportunity for anybody to actually battle versus them.
You need to like
Through those smokes,
take more. That's the problem.
just to try and get into position, and then also just the initial combos that you can see.
TMV kidnapped or something. I don't know where people are this morning.
Sort of major criticism when this roster was formed. Sure, we knew
Like, Sliggy was on early. Not on it. Like he was on late. Sorry, TMV's not here.
we knew where this was going to head, but the synergy wasn't there, and that is what has happened a lot through stage 2.
To be fair, you had such baller games yesterday. It wouldn't surprise me if TMV's making like content and stuff today.
Talk about this guy being underrated if he keeps.
He's missing the second game. Well, he's missing the first one right now, right?
Two already. Big kills.
Anywho, this is an eco, so
out of hookah.
these people early.
To the other side of the map. They're hoping that Bianca can find the space in the meantime. But even walking out here, you can see it's.
Even as TMV mods don't know where he is. Again, don't ask me. I'm not Sliggy's dad. I'm not TMV's dad.
On this site. Now it's Tex that's swapped in.
He scheduled his stream. Well, that's why he went wrong.
Tex ain't missing a beat. Nice clean kill. Kai
Streamer like arrives precisely as they mean to.
Swing up top from Aspas. That is going to close him out. All left into the hands of just one. The brimstone of locking.
Are you sure about that? You can be. I don't think I can. Unless I had him when I was 8, which I think biologically is kind of impossible.
With the smoke fading, it's going to end up with back-to-back flawless rounds.
I don't know how old he is, actually.
After the pistol and follow-up, does seem like they found their footing. And I kind of want to comment on that. It is crazy to me that the only guy coming in looking for a back-to-back...
He's 26, so I would have been 6. At latest.
How did that ever happen? How did anybody...
Yeah, I would have preferred to have had the timeout the round before.
Never revolved around him.
But because now you're doing this in a full buy where you have ultimates online, like your Seekers. They have ultimates coming online or online at the moment. Yeah, they have Viper's Pit, and you got Seekers and Neural Theft. So Viper's, it sort of gives you a bit of a chance. Like this is still a good timeout for Lev, because they go, okay, where do we usually put the Viper's Pit? Should we put it somewhere different? They got Seekers. Where do they usually do it from? Did they do it on an execute? Did they do it in a mid position?
Definitely made things a little bit more difficult, and that's the thing with the composition. Like,
what's plan B for Trace is the question, because the one complaint, the most focused complaint I have on this team, for those that don't watch China and sort of are here to see what I think of Trace, Trace don't ever really have a plan B. You have a plan A. It's usually a very good plan, very well drilled, everybody's on the same page, but if they have to make adjustments, it is incredibly hard. I think we saw that a little bit with their attacking side on Ascent against Vitality, where it was good early, then Vitality made good adjustments, and then towards the end of Trace's attacking side, they only won like 1 round out of 5 or 6.
Denied him getting the plant, which it takes away a lot of what the value of this comp has.
Yeah, Tom's exactly right. But this looks like it's like the same setup. They haven't changed anything, which sometimes happens with timeouts. They're like, do it again 1 round and then start changing around after.
to the
The Cease does get him.
enemy. Now again, there's a
But again, it's like baiting for Aspas. But they see him. Good flash.
Find it. Doubling up in the battle.
Seekers, Texas in the smoke. He gets one before he gets traded.
That gets the B site for Trace. A 4 versus 2. As a result,
Maybe there was just an element of Destroyer saying, don't be scared of, like, be long. Like, we're, like, fighting this awkwardly.
It's not gonna be
They're not really engaging us. We're just forced out a lot of utility here, and then we have to go A.
down, but that's all it's done.
Wow, even the lurk is red.
And already
Mostly because it probably is a bit of a save, too.
for a little bit more. You can see comms dissipated to the other side of the map, but
But he kept an eye on it even when they were still dedicating for the execute. Yeah. He knows that Late Leg is going to come in.
Allow him to hold on to the rifle. The thing is, though, we already mentioned
Riot's not paying Ogs for content creators anymore, so Sliggy and Team Beer in line to Sanford Dole.
he goes
I mean, credit to Ascend. They're not in the partner program and they still had TMB.
Sonic sensors double
Can't flank the flanker.
You take a fight against the player. Well, even if
Yeah,
you go
Tracer, an incredibly telegraphed team. Some of the stuff is really obvious.
the second one hits.
Yeah, exit kills is good here because the money is grand for Leviathan.
Deal with and calm, just
And the money is pretty tight for a couple of these players.
But it's him that ends up in the dirt. 3-3, and a well-used
Yeah, Trace can...
Trace to get them back on the board. But
If Trace's game plan is undisrupted,
opening, great flash to start.
you
Fantastic correction, and the Seekers
basically can't stop
out into
them.
the open. They
You can't let them execute. You can't let them set up post plants. You can't let them retake on defense.
we already know as like the
And if you disrupt that enough, they don't really have much else.
pick America's team, but someone
They're not a very mid-roundy team, but that has been improved since the addition of Bianc.
the likes of EDG as a threat. I think they proved themselves very early on. FPX had that sort of quirkiness that
It's funny, I'd say that like Trace and Billy Billy, this is an important round, so I don't want to go on about this too long. Trace and Billy Billy, they're opposite sides of the spectrum, and Trace need to come more towards what Billy Billy doing. Billy Billy need to go more towards what Trace do.
equalizing. But as said,
And Trace being on Billy Billy is a good adjustment when you have Bianc here too.
their attack was clean.
And then Billy Billy picking up flexing,
Went their way.
kind of through Trace.
Facing a lot more
Helps them too.
than an early
Adds a
fight.
little bit more structure, but you still have somebody that can be happy to take fights and do duels and stuff.
An operator. As
Trace having a hard time. It was always going to be a hard series, but
basically
the read is really good from Lev.
an awful lot of control.
I don't think this is like Trace playing badly.
Catch the spike.
I think this is just Leviathan
and it is the spike.
basically like having it fall into their like plan.
The right call. But
Like Leviathan could have guessed that this map was likely to be picked up for Trace as the pick,
right to the other side of the map, right towards that Viper's pit, the orb.
and their adjustment is a simple one, but it's an effective one. It's just don't let them plant.
Still have to deal with Mazzino on the backside, and he's looking for a fight.
And nade's going to be put in. Mazzino is going to deny 2 before the showstopper connects onto him. And that Viper's pit now has extra support. King has joined the B site. Tex is there watching behind. They don't have time to go back either.
One thing I would like to see from Trace, yeah,
To the weaponry that they've got.
hold on to the
This
guns.
stage, they are going for that second option. The question is, again, with credit still available, do the remaining players have
I'm surprised that
fight this and
Tex is not fighting for this a bit more. I guess they don't want to give Luo King his ultimate.
All the final seconds are ticking down. It looks like a more passive face from this squad. Content to have their credits running very high.
How are you? I'm good, lucky number 1 fan. What's the idea of Clean B long and not going taking U-Haul space?
Starting to look a little scary because there's a theme to the round.
It's mostly like because this is such a strong area
By the clock.
of the map.
Denied space everywhere.
You can't really do much towards A
By showing presence.
without some pressure B long because they could just jump for the TP. But now we're seeing Trace like actively change it up.
early map control. Like either we've been
Maybe the call from Destroy was just to keep doing it until it stops working and then go do something fast A.
or this
Because the pistol was a fast A one.
in towards the showers, and
But Leviathan of the stack here.
command of the map just can't happen. By the looks
And
of
like
it,
this, I feel like these elements have been really punished. I also really like this as well. Like, people have gone for the TP. Annihilation's been used to clear this corner. Nobody's there.
Clearing out the back corner.
You can't plant here. You can't... They don't realize that 4 players are here.
Early on.
Or everybody's here. Nobody's going to go for the TP because Trace don't reset. They don't mid-round. If they decide to do something, they will do it.
Put behind bars. Breaks himself.
I just want to see them jump for the TP.
Back around to the spawn.
But they don't have any space, so they're just going to hold. They're just going to stay here for like a minute.
Target for now might not be a bad idea for Trace. But
There's
they have
4
no idea.
players here.
Players are waiting on the opposite side of those smokes.
the danger as well is they don't have any more smokes of their own. A cage or two might
I
be
kind of like the cutting noise, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
maybe
And
wait
Kai has to reclear all of this because this was such a heavy dedication towards A.
on the other side, but again, planting here is definitely
So,
not going
like,
to be.
literally a minute has passed.
There will be spams, there will be
Good flash, but you still need to plant the fucking spike trace. Now you go for the TP. The Viper's over here. This kill is everything. They know where the Viper is roughly. Lovely pick.
Huge kill that allows them the plant, that denies all the space that was there for the side of Leviathan. It's going to have to be a full retake.
This is what we've been missing.
Don't overpeak Kai.
But they've never found the...
You got a camera right in that corner. It's good to show face because it's going to slow this retake back. Camera gets broken. Yeah.
Leveraging it out of their hands, but now they've actually...
You can't really go through this because of the trap.
They've got the advantage to work with as well. Some players tagged
So they have to reclear elbow, but they have to do that slowly because they know that Kai was there.
the operator
So this is what I mean. Like small stuff like this from Trace is like really clever.
for someone to show their face, but
Like they're understanding like a couple of the nuance like mind games and stuff.
runs down. Fung able to take the double on the back,
And then yeah, Aspas just gonna save you up.
turning tail to the A site and being chased down. Eventually, they'll just decide to let him be. And
No shout control. How can they plant?
with the round conversion. The
That's why so many people are running Fade now, because Fade being able to put pressure here. The hard part is like being able to fight for showers without over dedicating showers, because you can't go like 4-1 because A, you don't have the Viper wall, and B, going through showers as 4, like there's no good plant here. Like, the plant has to come from short, so you need the majority of people, whether that's like 3 or 4, and then 1 or 2 go in showers. But with this comp from Trace, who goes showers? Who do you not want with a pack? You have a Viper, so they can't lurk. You don't want your Deadlock to do it because you kind of need their post plant utility. Puts a lot of pressure on for Kai to do that work. And Brim as well, like they're not going to be lurking.
And then the post plants from them have been fantastic.
Same default.
mobile control by Trace. I like this look. You're expecting
Skydog's good. Pressure's there.
the aggressive pushes. The camera
Leviathan are like, because there's only a Sky solo initiator here, instead of your like double initiator here.
corner for Leviathan.
They're like, Bianca's already used a dog. They've already used a flash.
Again, Texas.
We can play these like cute 50-50 angles
Big problem for
because it's so hard to clear them.
hit a site. B was defended by it. Both pulses of the Thrash completely halted the play and left the attackers with next to no time to get that plant in. Now, though, the space taken for free. There's
Good
the
jump
point
peek.
from High Cage to protect him as well. A little bit of
Really nice peek actually from Tex. That's actually sick.
opens up the back control and the big swing again. Bianchi rushing. This man, but he can't get away. Luckily, the trade is in. 3 kills from Tex keeps it doable for Leviathan, though.
Yeah, the sensitivity.
Do you think it's worth mentioning, messaging Mitch and Tom, being like, you could just say Bian
Take time to break.
for the name?
I think Aspas not even going to shoot. He just wants to make sure that.
How are things looking? Like, not bad.
That's landed perfectly on him. It will force him out, but he's still standing. Hasn't been spotted. They don't know where he is right now. The sensor.
Lovely play. The showstopper's still in hand.
He's actually popped the showstopper, but instead it's going to try tapping it. Knows he needs to get this one to half. Rocket back.
Nice, Hebe. It's just his map. This is just his map.
Full clutch.
Dr. Boggy.
Once again.
Hello, hello. Ooh, it's exciting.
Swaps hands. It's the attack.
Old Trace, that small adjustment that Leviathan made to stop them from planting,
Right out of
they
it.
would have just kept running into a wall there.
Momentum in the sails. And
It's painful hearing Bianca. I mean, it's probably more painful to hear Bianc.
goal was for Leviathan, winning it off time.
Like, Bianca is his actual, like, username.
He tanked the nade to start with, showing no fear. And it's Aspas that he ends up dropping.
With
A
that,
beautiful start for him. He mentioned
Auto shooting angle with his ultimate. He's trying to, yeah, he's trying to play the clutch, right?
round kicked off. It almost looked
Aspas thought he was shower. Yeah, I mean, it was good movement.
a high impact double, able to hold control.
Did he always go by Bianca? It sounds like it, yeah.
It's a done deal, but it's the way that they immediately clear the site.
To be fair, like,
The control there.
listening back to casts, I don't remember a time where they said Bianc in Mandarin.
Critical.
Because they just call him Bian, right?
Again, just good calling, solid reactions from a position that looked like it was all doom and gloom.
Why don't they ask themselves to Bianc? Probably it's because they're asked by the staff, like, how do you pronounce your username? And they're like, well, it is pronounced Bianca. They're not gonna put, but everybody calls me Bian, so just call me that.
Last 4 haven't gone their way.
It's like me, if somebody asked me, like, how do you say your username? I'd say Ryan Central. I won't put just Ryan, you know? But I'd expect that everybody would just call me Ryan.
And although, yeah, I think expectations for Sunset is it should lean relatively heavy. I think that...
How do you say the Ray's name?
So
Fung Fung. Basically, like Kong Kong, a Fung Fung.
really mean a lot.
Again, complimenting those sons.
Just like K Knight sub K. Yeah, I think just the K syllable is not really pronounced in Mandarin. Question mark.
I thought he was going to commit fully. It certainly looked like it. Perhaps with a Dizzy over top. But they've sensed that there's presence here.
Sideshow mentioned previously the play submit recorders that had their name said. Yeah, so K is just going to go like K.
Tiger goes
Like, I don't know why, like what Wisey would have put, because nobody calls Wisey, like, Wisey. They just call him by, like, Wahauja, right?
with another, and they're shutting them down. Lighting up the kill feed.
They just call him by his name. Like, the only people that call him Wisey is the audience. Same with HFMI, but HFMI is a bit of a different one.
Control given.
If I say Zimuga, nobody's going to know who I'm on about.
Deep trip as well. By the looks of it, it's been bypassed.
I have no idea why K Knight would be on the ways of the eye. Yeah, me neither.
Lock them in, but he can make sure they're not coming back. And
Probably because they like the sound of it.
again, Trace are looking to try and take their time. Patience is key. There's a possibility that Bianca can find a timing here, but I think that timing is well gone. And with Aspas,
Yeah, good adjustment from Leviathan.
it will be the scoreline equalized once again. A much more aggressive stance this side for Leviathan, and one that works out for them.
Alright, you got Annihilation, you got Seekers, you got good ultimates here, and you got a buy.
I started to sweat a little bit, but the man's got a clock in his head. He knew exactly when that player could have shift walked all the way around. The early aggression, like you said, Stim Beacon.
I didn't really watch this round too much because I was talking about usernames.
He's been consistent so far. There's a reason you've heard that.
Close rounds are completely dominated by Lev rounds. Yeah, like they have the
And a couple of kills now.
they have the read for sure.
Gecko.
You know, still like every round, Leviathan have the right amount of people on the right side. Like every time that Trace go B, there are 3 people there.
On the Sentinel. Immediately, though.
Where's he throwing it? Don't overthink it. Nice, got him. Nobody can really help him because of all of the smokes. Oh, they can, but he's going to die anyway, yeah. This is a bit too much.
So the IGL going down, but even still, the rest of the players...
I guess he's thinking, like, because there's a pull this direction, he can take space here. Lovely double peek.
The jump across baits the fight, the stun as well to catch Tex. They know
These
exactly
surrounds are so overwhelming. Yeah, I think how I feel. Just woke it up. I'm just thrown into, yeah, Leviathan.
I think the hope was that Kai would be one of those players to fall, but nobody's falling on their side, and it's Kai's triple.
Money is always, like, Leviathan, even if this goes in even, which it probably should do, like, Leviathan have felt sort of always ahead. I don't think they've had to eco other than after the pistol.
Today, thinking that they weren't a competitor, I think they're proving you wrong here and now, and a chance to confirm the lead for a 7-5 half. Phenomenal display already.
But yeah, I think the fact that...
The scaling is so good, too. As soon as that catches somebody, 3 people are pushing out of, like, showers like that. And checking each angle. There's no sloppiness here.
His interview afterwards was saying, no, this is a legit team. You got to watch out for them. I think Kai definitely proving himself on the Jet, but as well, his depth of agent pool with the Sentinel. That's looked pretty good. Again, we're going to see this aggression. Put Aspas into play. Tex alongside him.
Will Ryan Oil up on stream if Trace wins champs this year? Sure.
He gets Aspas as well. Okay, that's a deadly duo to take that. Kicks out enough. Just running, spamming, knowing his opponent was low. But the rest of the team haven't just been sitting there.
Both teams have good attack sides. The 7-5 is okay for Trace. Winning a pistol on defense would be massive. But I feel that Leviathan on their attack are just going to start to sweep.
They know there's only one man on this A site.
Even if this ends... I'm not even going to talk about how this round could end. Molly's good. Fung Fung's in. Lovely satchel.
No escape for King. He's caught, not just by the...
That's why it was good for Leviathan to try and get the net out early. And Leo King's good adjustment, good position. Fung Fung actually minus differential 6 and 8, but he's doing his job. Lovely, really nice. Good half, good half. I'm worried about the second half, but I'm very proud of him on this one. Kind of goes to show that like Vitality weren't like frauds losing to Trace here. Because Leviathan had the read. They wanted to make the right adjustments into this comp. Yet Trace managed to come back and actually win the half.
Mistakes of Vitality, but I'll be honest.
Let's go, nice half. Yeah, I mean, fantastic stuff. Like, Trace could lose every single round for the rest of this tournament, and I'd still be happy with what they managed to do. Like, legit. They've been a fantastic watch. Right. I feel like this could be a close map, so I'm going to run these just to, like, tide us over for now. Oh, we actually have an interview. Sorry.
Time interviews, and I'm Bella, joined by Leviathan's Com's dad, Papacom. 안녕하세요. 이번
Papacom.
챔피언스가 이곳에서 열리는 게 조금 더 특별하실 것 같은데 이번 챔스 좀 어떻게 즐기고 계신가요? Champions in Seoul, it must.
Is more to come? You're gonna die from happiness? I mean, I was caught not believing against Vitality. I'm not making a mistake here.
Surreal experience. I was born here. I left when I was about 8 years old, and coming back here, I felt a sense of belonging. And Corbin, Com, also felt the same way. So it's really special to be here.
That's cute.
네, 여기서 태어나셨지만 8살에 이제 미국에 가셔가지고 다시 이번 챔스로 좀 돌아오셨을 때 파파컴도 그렇고 콤 선수도 조금 뭔가 소속.
Yeah, so like Leviathan stats.
그리고 만약에
Is this Leviathan?
선수가
Yeah, it would be.
우승하게 된다면 작년 챔피언스에 이어
Their attack side is actually worse. Sorry. So their defense is usually better.
반응이 어땠는지 한번 듣고 싶네요. You know, if and when Com wins,
But Trace's attack is also better.
he's going to be the first ever player to win the championship.
What's Trace's
His mind
defense been like
family feeling on this.
since this?
Always been mentally strong. He's always about team first. He brings the best in
Oh, it's here, sorry. They won 6 rounds here
part of.
and then 3 rounds here.
Amazing for him to win back to back. I know they will win back to back.
Alright, that is incredible. 이제 워낙
Well, they just did it this way.
선수가 멘탈도 좋고 이번 팀원들과의 화합도 너무 좋고
Attack side, 66% defense,
드디어
slightly lower.
감회가 다를 것 같다고 하던데요. 파파콤과의 인터뷰 만나봤고요. And let's go.
So they'd usually win 8-4, so 7-5 here. It's not too bad. Not too shabby.
Thank you very much, Bella. Well, good, always good to hear from Papacom.
I'm a big fan.
And then against Talon,
It's worth it. Trust me.
6 rounds out of 6. It's even at the half.
Now they move on to their defensive side, and a good, well-rounded showing as well. This isn't
Pistol is important. It's not everything, but it's important for Trace.
phenomenal rounds.
If you call a Papa Cons here, no one can tell the difference between Papa and Com.
Challenges on for the Americas
Oh, yeah, his hair, you mean?
And indeed,
It's like a silver fox.
Pebe has up his sleeve now that they're on.
Keep not believing he'll give Trace strength.
He has some really cool ideas.
Trace also followed me on Twitter yesterday, so...
Through the TP to block off Shower's control and try and trap people in when they go for the orb. We're not seeing that this round. In fact,
Kai's got to be careful. He's got the Leviathan Classic as well.
decent so far, under pressure, but
Alright, that's what the Leviathan Classic does.
he's playing
Okay, nice Kai.
the pistol round. As said, this guy at times can look like a
Ego peak there. You're on the weak side, but it's whatever, you've done enough.
in kind. This
Yeah, Lua King's low. A 1v5, which it would be very Trace for them to lose a 1v5 on a pistol. Just saying.
Little heel as well.
But he can't go for the TP because it's walled off, and then he got a trap here.
Would have taken him out otherwise, and the heel comes back through, just below 70. Trace 4 versus 1. Nobody looking to peak.
The respect that Trace are giving here, though.
Letting
30
Mazzino be the
seconds
one that has to step forward. He sees an opportunity. And the shot connects through the wall. So much damage done already. If he had some teammates by his side, we might start to believe. But as he walks through,
Alright, nice. Both pistols.
8
Happy.
rounds on the board. Another pistol.
Stop Mazzino in this game. He played that well. I don't think Bianca's angle that he was peeking on was particularly good.
Map victory.
I think he was just a bit panicked.
Yeah, I'm starting to become more and more of a huge fan of this Trace side. Again, like, this is somebody getting pushed by 2 players exactly the same time, getting both kills with a classic, not reloading, and then getting a 3rd kill. Like, I have to say, mine does not work like that. Like, I probably would have maybe hit the first guy, and then the other bullets would have gone into the abyss. And well, that map's not even in the series. 8-5.
I love the far angle from Fung.
To convert and increase that lead. And obviously for the other side, there can't be a lot here. Tex and Aspas
All right, trip here, trap here,
are in this map. We'll have sheriffs.
trap here, camera here.
Do some damage. Reduce the
Did they only have one side for trip?
safe one. In fact, I don't think
Okay, I mean, he's on, like, he's bought up a Guardian, so yeah, maybe he's just full armor and a Guardian. Might only have money for one trap.
I think it was Con.
Fung Fung jump peeking this. You got the camera right up here. Right above the Viper wall to see this little, like, slice as well. So it's a nice camera position.
When do we stop being surprised?
Exactly.
That's the real question.
Yeah, I think it was a few days ago. This performance.
Nice position from Kai.
8 rounds on the board. Looking to convert another. Plenty of.
Actually not having the Gecko wingman plant.
Side has been overrun. A deep flash.
Good floods.
Already passed it. Close and looking for the fight. Down goes King and Mizzino.
Really nice flood. Good shot from Tex.
Again, Tex has to do the heavy lifting. And
Just going straight past him. Really nice. And a casual 4K from Leo King.
9 rounds now locked in for Trace. And a wonderful conversion for them with 4 rifles carried forward. The only player that died, well, they had a rifle, but it's recovered by the one.
Get your egos to up. If arms up an orbital strike, that'd be nice.
And then obviously that one pistol, so it really isn't that much of a problem. They're going to lose that one player and everything brought through.
The funniest part of this, though, is they took this comp from JDG. They took this comp from Stu.
Yesterday, so, I mean,
And it wouldn't surprise me if somebody takes what they were running on Haven, too. Like, the fake Gecko stuff that they were doing on Haven was really cool.
more importantly, though, I'm looking at King, because King's someone, again, you're going to see those assists, you're still going to see...
I wish JDG was here so bad, though.
Performance, but last time out...
Didn't work for JDG. No, it worked for JDG. They beat Trace with it.
Reasons they were able to win, and it was the post-plants of his Molotovs that did so much.
Literally, Trace were like, if you can't beat him, join him.
You expect a bit more from someone of his caliber.
So it all comes back to the actual best team in China.
Blind ranking, so maybe not, maybe not, maybe not.
And we don't expect anything.
Jingdong Mall, Jingdong Gaming. It's the full name, which is hilarious.
It's common now to see 4 rifles bought up for Trace. They go for a lot of SMGs.
So sure the Stu isn't here. Maybe he's in the audience or something. I'll have to ask, actually, message him.
They look to come through. 2 big traps set up to try to catch them. For Leviathan, they have to be cautious. That angle is being watched. Cam further back.
All right, so this is a bonus. Big round. A minute's passed. Nothing's quite happened yet. They're setting up for an A execute. You've got both Leo King and the Rays here.
Go back through the TP. The worry I have, though, is that he's alone with the rifle. So if he goes down, there is potential.
Yeah, they're trying to scale the Rays up to see if they can find a space to stop the Deadlock putting stuff down.
He loses the fight as well. This bonus round is about as good as it could get. The nade going to do an extra little bit of chip damage. And my main worry...
Oh, Kai, don't peek that. I don't think he even really had a rifle. I think he was on a sheriff.
They don't want to get too far ahead of themselves. 20 seconds on the clock as the spike was starting to be planted, and sometimes you'll just go swinging in madly, but now these players are boxed in. The rotate's not quite here in time. Tex holding from further back. He has the back, and in fact, he has the front too.
Oh.
Down, but the good battle for Lamb.
Oh, it's 2v2.
A 2 versus
Oh my god, Piank, slow down.
But he gets nothing done. The tap from
Ooh, close.
Terribly close, but it's calm.
Oh, 5v3 lost.
Narrow margin in this round, but Leviathan.
I don't like that peek from Kai. And Biang just went inted. Inted into lamps. Good play from Leviathan, though. They kept their composure.
Insane amount of damage. The setup as well was just utterly cool.
Nice try, nice try.
Combining the sensor alongside those chips. You kind of have to either just slow...
That transfer towards the end, though, was really close.
You will die. Like, that'd be an insane risk. And then the second you pop out, if you do pop out, you get hit.
If EDG is Edward Gaming, it's because there's another team called EDG. I don't think it's what they mean. Why is JDG so long? It's because JDG is sponsored by a mall, which is the JD Mall. It's kind of like when FTX sponsored TSM.
And of course, there's still players like Com, like Tex, who are up there at the moment performing.
But it's not like you have to say Jingdong Mall JD Gaming every time.
It's about a clearly...
It's just like how they introduced them and what they put on graphics and stuff, right?
Where things could have slipped away from us, and this map might even be in the dust.
A mall? It's an app? Is it an app or is it an actual mall? I thought it was an actual mall. It's a good job because I wanted to go there, sell out a bit more.
Turn around maps that aren't quite going their way.
Yeah, sometimes NA needs a bit of EU to lead the way.
So what's JD Mall? Is it like a fanner?
You have to do it.
they got text too. I mean, it works.
It's like an e-commerce. Oh, of course, because JD Mall. Right, yeah.
In this position, they're still in with a chance to do exactly what you said.
Yeah, I know that Jingdong is Chinese Amazon, but I didn't.
Every credit has to be.
So what is just Jingdong on its own then? Is that like a big, like, shop? Kind of like almost like a Walmart that sells everything? So I thought Jingdong was just Amazon. So JD Mall, like an app for Amazon?
Most of the time, they'll destroy the first trap. Then they think they can walk right in.
Sees is good. The flash is good. You get information. Do you want to peek this or not? They are so scared to.
Just yet, and we'll use Mosh to do it. I like that. A little bit of utility just to make sure he stays alive. Now this time, they're going to go forward. They've already broken the traps. There's a sonic sensor covering it, and then Fung Fung ready.
Is this good for Lev though? Just this whole.
He took it back. And
he took it back. Yeah.
It's actually just the guy is reading them like a book at the moment. Expected it to come in.
Trips. What?
Put it over the TP. So if they try and rotate,
Fast movement.
Stuck. Yeah, it's like right on the edge.
Past it. And this one not as easy to.
I love that they have all of this utility and they still just have like a fucking rat position.
Well, they've also broken the one over towards.
Is the molly meant to try and break the trap?
Fung Fung's still in position. It's expected. An important open.
Oh no.
Coming up from Aspas.
Oh.
What this man can do when he's in form. Well, he's cleared the whole site on his own.
Yeah, he's done it all on his lonesome. Saving, yeah.
A much better round from Leviathan.
Right, Eagle. Was it a timeout that we just saw?
Ready for the player to be tucked in.
I feel like that break was quite long.
The trace tuck that evidently did not pay off, and it's just due to the pacing. The fact that I assume Locking was going back to
Tracy, it was nice to see you in Chris. It's not done yet.
Wasn't able to swing on time to trade it out to take Aspas down, and as a result,
I feel like there's just a bit like maybe a timeout's needed because some of the stuff the Trace is like they're getting advantages, but the way that they're getting them is risky.
well,
That's part of it. You can't stop that. But I feel a lot of the responses as well are even riskier. Like you were in a 5v3 last round. You were on a bonus. But like on the pistol, you were so like, maybe it's just some like individual decisions. Like Kai going in here. You've already lost 2. Leo King wants to trade his teammate because you're trying to set up a bit of a crossfire.
This is the exact reason why. Just finding
Even like Fung Fung doesn't really need to peek there. And Leo King peeks before the trap goes off.
To close out Kai at the back of the site. Trace are going to take the pause of their own. And again,
Jing Dong bless my Trace.
I think both teams, the coaching staff, are willing to get involved. Not going to wait until it's too late to try and.
Yeah, good timeout. Early but good.
We've already seen it. Like the last time this map was played versus Talon, it was a late resurgence. I think it was a 4-round streak to close the map. And I think Trace probably had their eyes on that game and have decided, you know what, let's not allow them to build that momentum because, well, if Aspas does that more than once, you're in big trouble.
You can see it on your screen there as well. That little blinking light in the bottom left underneath Trace. It's the last timeout for either side.
Oh yes, so Leviathan actually took a timeout before. Sorry, I wasn't really paying too much attention because we were talking about something else. But I sort of realized that a good amount of time had passed on this discussion. So I've had a Trace Classic. I did. And because because they followed me on Twitter, I would say absolutely.
For now though, you're not expecting much.
I love a Trace jersey, but I don't think I would get it. Even if they made it to like the Champs Finals, I don't think I'd get my Trace jersey in time.
Not likely to be put in. See, Fung Fung's able to afford himself a Guardian, a Stinger in play. There are definitely going to be a lot of weaknesses. But a Killer too, and this is doable.
Yeah, they made it work with the.
Yeah, I got the Trace Classic. I got a few.
They managed to do a lot of damage, so.
I got DRGs. I didn't actually get JDGs. Maybe I should.
Because I think a lot of teams, the way they played the Deadlock was just put it underneath Hookah, like one of the sensors. And that was about it. That was about all the ideas they had to just try and throw the wall over. But he's using all his utility on that side of the map and then just running back in the other direction to...
But the Lebanon before they won Americas? I forget that they won Americas. I was like gaslight myself into thinking G2 did.
Xeno's trying to sell the idea that there's a lot of presence. And
Alright, Bianc just peeks it.
He believed him. He believed there was someone there and decided to swing and take the fight.
See, like... Crazy risky. But like Luo King being on this angle, okay, he's just playing there for information, he mollies it. But like usually at this point, if you get that information in Hookah, you leave. You leave and reposition here. but he stays. And then Fung Fung peeks with a Guardian and gets one. Okay, you're in another 5 versus 3. There's 3 of them alive. They only need 1 player.
That orbital strike, you start to think about possibly using it. If you get the information, and that they most
Yeah, good luck if you want to go towards A.
players spotted towards long. They're not going to have a way out of here. It's being watched.
So, like, why is he so keen to be there? Leave! Yeah, fucking Scarper, mate. You have 30 seconds. Then they're gonna go back and Fung Fung's reposition. Like, I've never seen Trace play like this. I've never seen them play so fucking like scrims.
That's a double-digit round.
If somebody does this in scrims, you've got players complaining, why is he doing that? He wouldn't do that in an official. Trace are.
Stepping through.
It's more so if there's guns. I think that's what it is. He's only got himself a Guardian.
Trace going through this little bad boy stage.
Somewhat being watched for, but I think King couldn't really risk an overextension and giving that away. A big round for Trace and a big round for Fong Fong as well. Just
Ludo is edging him.
find some ridiculous shots with the Guardian, and that was a lot of what this.
What happened to Trace, the most disciplined China team? Exactly. Maybe it's like we got so used to watching how undisciplined China is that Trace looked really disciplined in comparison. So it's almost like in the China vacuum, right? That they're super disciplined, but against a normal team, they're still really crazy.
Yeah, LEV probably had them beat. It was raw aim.
Who is the most like chaotic team in China?
Not an issue of what if
Not necessarily the most undisciplined.
Is putting up the performance. It's a team effort that's gotten them to double digits and pushed
FPX. Yeah, but I feel like that's almost like structured. Like, I mean, like full stop in the league. Like a team that can't help but overpeak and overfight. And sometimes it probably DRG actually.
I don't think there's going to be too much of a fight on the site itself. Instead, those players will focus on just keeping.
Because DRG are the team that is so undisciplined, but they still manage to win a lot of the time. Wolves as well, I'd probably say, are up there.
So that they're literally trying to play the exact same game we saw.
Tech are like boring, undisciplined.
Already?
Maybe Tyloo, but Tyloo with Vessel King now are a little bit sharper. That's a bad plant.
Attempted to be planted.
What an ult though.
Forces him out of position, but there's not really anyone to capitalize just yet. Fong
gets 2. Why are we switching away from him? Prius!
Now has a showstopper his own. I think Aspas may have actually just jumped over that, but now he's surrounded. He's got players coming in from behind.
Fong is better than simple Prius. You can't take your eyes off of him.
As quick as possible. They may get stunned.
How do they break this trap though? This trap is too low to wallbang it.
If they do, in fact, annihilation is used, and it's caught one.
He got.
They have to break Tex out, and he's gone.
Oh, nicely done.
Left with it all to do, and he's shut down. What a round from Heibei.
We are just too good. We're just too good. Fucking the rest of the world is playing checkers. China's playing chess. Chess boxing.
That was just unbelievable. Like, you look at this round, and you kind of sit there and go, okay, they lost an opener. A showstopper has been used by Aspas. You go, that's probably a done deal, right? He ends up in no man's land because of what Fong.
If Heibei can get this freedom to play like this without IGLing, I'm all for it. It's almost like a rat play.
And then you just had
Is this the year China dominates? No, next year.
I was like, that's what a lot of deadlock players do. You put that center
This year is the literal warm-up scrim before the official for China. That's how I see it.
Spectacular. Trace 11-7, putting Leviathan in jail, and it looks like Heibei's the warden.
Good show from Aspas. Yeah, you can't really do much about that.
back to back.
And then now Trace like, okay, we need to dedicate more bodies to it. More bodies. Good trades.
In favor of the attack. Now the plant can come through. There's not much.
Trace are running out of people to throw at the problem. And somehow for all of that, Aspas is low. Unlucky. Phantom from a distance. Low, though. 2 players low. There is a heal for Mazzino he can use on Aspas. He almost died to attack nade, right?
Now one of them is going to.
There's the heal.
That's something at least. Aspas is not going to be on his last legs, but we've already seen what Bianca can do. That information's crucial. Mazzino willing to give up his life, potentially, just to try and find that. And why I think there's going to be.
I like that Aspas repositioned.
He's playing it slow. He's playing it patient. Bianca just trying to isolate one of these fights, but the crossfire should be enough to take him down.
Yeah, nice. Give it away.
Tex ready and waiting. Left break back immediately, a continuous back and forth between these two sides.
Bian clutch, nice try.
This one's going down to the wire.
Yeah, just Kai over peeking again.
Some spectacular uses of those timeouts every time one has come in. The team calling it's...
Wait, Aspas was 100 HP at this point. How did he go down to 3? Oh, was he like sprayed for the box by Hebe? If Hebe gets that kill onto Aspas and then kills Mazzino, different round.
Late round information and a spread net from
Trace sacrificing pieces to set up a checkmate.
any spots where Trace are getting aggressive.
Well, I'm hoping to get the knockout punch in a second, but you got Viper's Pit, you got Seekers. You've still got to buy, but your money's getting a little bit more uncomfortable. Even losing this round and getting a couple of kills is good.
Well, this could be a way back in with credits on the edge for either side. Wong Fong waiting patiently, but after the shot's not connected, he's not going to overextend. That is something else I've enjoyed with these players on either side is...
The nade's good to stop the Seekers.
There's a respect for each other.
But like all of the utilities gone off. Everybody's here. You don't have ultimates. That was the only problem with Trace winning the last round that they won, is they used a lot of ults.
It is going to deny the plant. That will at least buy a little bit of extra time, and this fight for Showers could be crucial.
This is, oh my god, this is so stressful. Really good position from Com.
Great lurk by Com. Yeah, he's just been shift walking.
Alright, Tex down.
Kill comes back in the other
Good shot from Aspas.
happy about that.
Good trade from Bianc.
Bianca waiting for
Oh,
dropped.
dog's great. I can't believe Bianc still has the dog that late.
King down
Yeah, they're gonna go for the TP. They pretty much cleared all of the
the B site, not so
deadlock util.
No traps waiting for
He's jumping
no
to the left.
annihilation. Gonna be the plant in the 2 versus 3.
There needs to be an immediate shot connected, which there is. One goes
Oh, ooh. Nice try, nice try.
for him so far.
Some of these peaks from Kai are really starting to annoy me. I feel like he just...
Hyping him up afterwards as well.
The ego peak before his team's ready.
That's 2 in a row, and just 2 between them. Trace will feel that pressure, and they'll see it manifested in their economy. This was a round that put them down to their last.
Like, he crouch peeks in.
He had one opportunity.
So close.
Hey, my hand's sweaty, my bad. I saw you wipe it.
Coming into the next, there's a Viper's
He's just a god going like, holy fuck me.
for Leviathan. Attack side, couple of safety nets to fall back on. If they get site control, post plant's going to be strong with either one of those ults, let alone both.
They're forcing.
Kai has had...
Oh, is this a buy next? This is a buy next. Never mind.
He's always been in a 1v1.
Which is good.
Anytime he's in a fight, and he has not been winning that 1v1. You're going to try and play a bit more aggressively. Bear in mind, a couple of stingers in play, but we've already seen that.
Why would you have a... Like, take one of the stingers if you're playing in these kind of positions, Kai? Like, fuck me. Lose a gun there, nobody can pick it up.
They're not look to overextend and make sure that...
Where are the stingers? One's here, one's rotating here.
Gone out on the other side of the map as well, which means that we're going to see
Kai was playing here and then he sets up.
push all the way up. They have so much information. They can stack this side of the map.
Man's playing Fortnite. He takes a fight and he just starts building. Yeah, why would you expect Leo King there, to be honest?
Leviathan have to worry about that. The rotation through the TP won't be as easy this time, and lots of utility. It wasn't placed in the early round by Kai. Oh, he has to get out of there. Giving up the control.
The trip is still in. I didn't realize that didn't break trips.
Capitalize on it. Broken the trap to take Lamb's control.
That seems a bit counterintuitive. Lovely flash. Little bit whiffy now from Trace.
The favor.
You're taking aim drills against some of the best aimers.
Been starting to show the cracks in this late round defense.
You can tell how nervous they are that they're on 11.
Going all the way around.
I've never seen Trace like nervous. I've seen him out of their depth. But I've never seen him nervous. Leo King's the only one that isn't.
On both sides, locking down to 11, and he gets one. One more needed, but he stops at the last second. Tex delivers the fatal blow.
What happened? Did he just assume he was done?
I don't know if he thought he was dead or if
I think he thought he was dead.
but he just froze in place. Well, I don't know what's just happened, because that looked like it could have been a ridiculous clutch. Instead, though, it's the same again. I mentioned this last time out when they played Talon. It looked like Talon had the game.
So strange.
Then Leviathan dig deep. Then they start grinding out these rounds in clutch scenarios with big individual.
I think he just thought that he got the last player.
Well, King literally
So much focus went onto Aspas that they forgot that the King was there.
Even still, though, it was a low buy. Trace now have weaponry back in hand, but for the series' sake, if they've learned anything from Talon, you just can't let this map slip away.
Feels like they already have, to be honest. I'm worried about them now.
Orbital strike primed and ready by Trace.
I just think this is the things that makes China improve, though. Like putting them in this position. Like if they lose 13-11, it's like whatever.
On their way into lamps, but you can see Leviathan were just wrestling for this control.
You got full 24 rounds at Leviathan. You got good practice.
They've done just that. Heybei's on his way to A.
But I think some of the it's a little bit panicked from Kai especially. Fung's taking fights, and a lot of the utility, like you can tell the Trace is starting to really confine themselves because they're not using util. They're trying like full contact take like peaks and hoping that the fights go well. Luo King pushing this, for example.
I think that's the idea.
But I think Trace are not. There's so many rounds where they have the advantage and they still lose.
Down the orbital strike.
This is going to be really hard, though. You got orbital strike. It's going to be incredibly hard.
In the post plant, in the retake for the defense.
You don't have the util to retake this.
With Aspas up close, that could be the disruption that they need.
Thrash is good there.
Causing problems. In fact, detaining a teammate as well, but it's good enough. Aspas is caught, but they still have to get through that Viper's pit. And
I'm so nervous.
standing in their way, the spike right inside of it, but the
Yeah, we got the Viper, though. Molly's still up. It's been used. Neural theft, good.
With the smoke now falling, Heybei dying because of the decay.
I don't like that smoke.
Decayed, but the health goes
Somebody has to go in. Somebody has to defuse.
Cause the spams the other direction. Kai loses a lot of his life, but the spams aren't landing. They're not even close. Right under their nose.
So stressed.
And now on the cusp of victory in map 1.
My God, actually that smoke was massive. Just pulls him off the angle.
First match that they were saying that they could have seen it, but versus Leviathan, as that comeback looked to really gain some legs, just that retake into a Viper's pit, the orbital strike didn't even really...
A retake on B is hard enough. A retake when they've used a Thrash, got a kill right before the fight really happens, and a Viper's pit on site.
Correct, it would have easily cleared the players, just unable to get it. Look at the weaponry as well.
Showstopper, though.
Need to make it work with a couple of stingers.
Annihilation.
At least they've got the showstopper.
Well, that's exactly what's going to open up this round for the side.
Did he catch one? He missed. Too early.
It doesn't land. Mazzino already out of the round. He's caught by a big play through the TP. Fung keeping the control up there. Aspas desperately trying to hold on to life on the site.
3v2.
Side's being split.
Looking, please, I beg you, relax. No. Please, just bring it back, bring it in.
Somewhat in the molly to slow them down. King's isolated by it. Beautiful utility.
You gotta wonder, like, King is like full running. There's a minute on the clock.
It's only calm. 1v3, the first kill easy, the other two.
He's got the spike underneath him.
he's walked right in.
Oh, it's like some fucking cartoon show.
But he's a little bit late. The thing is, the trip's still online. And
Like Tom and Jerry Hound just sneaking in and grabbing the spike underneath. Yes, nice Trace. Never doubted.
Well, if you weren't familiar with Trace's game after their first match, I bet you are now.
Yeah, good reminder.
Map 1 goes to China. Got to turn it.
It's a new age.
Struggling early. Heybei got to face his idol.
He goes for the shower peak as well.
They can take the series after the break.
He just doesn't give a shit, does he? He's just unfazed by it. Everybody else, even players like Fung and stuff, looking nervous and a bit whiffy in fights. Luoking's just like, it's just another game. But so who's Leviathan? The stress in those last couple of rounds. Yeah, he really took the taking the spike personally. Man, what a map. What's next though? Sunset, which is like, you'll sort of see with like Sunset, Trace is really like been playing it a lot, but it's not been going that well for them. So we'll do this. We'll also run ads in a second. I'll stretch my legs. I'm just waiting for the adrenaline to wear off a little bit. So many people call China trash. China is all bad though. They have a lot to learn still, but it's getting there, you know? It's just I don't think them taking it. I really winning this series is possible for sure. What was it, like 7-1 chance? I think that's underestimating how Trace can actually win. Yeah, it's basically giving them what, like a 15% chance. I think it's more like, I think it's 70-30 towards Leviathan, maybe 65-35, something like that. But yeah, like I think Sunset's going to be hard, and Ascent's going to be really hard too. But taking a map here is definitely something that you can like snowball with. Because Trace looked like the best team until something gets in their head. Like that full best of 5 against FBX, they were 2-0 up in the best of 5 and they lost. And they just completely floundered towards the end. Yes, Sova, Breach, Cypher, Omen, Neon. They lost against Crew. So they've not played it at all. Champs, right? It's exciting though. Live. Sorry, this tweet just surprised me. That's the face of somebody that knows. Hey Ryan, how have you been? I'm doing really well right now. Nice to see like Trace of all teams. You know, like if Billy went on a run, right? Like it would be chaotic and it'd just be, you know, like Wahauja doing crazy stuff. For example, let me actually run ads now. Otherwise I'm going to keep putting it off. So sorry. Need to do it, otherwise people are going to get pre-rolls in between. Who's the IG up for Trace? It was Hebei, now it's Biang. They switched it for this event. Not exclusively, what's the word? They only changed it recently. Because Biang helped a lot with the mid-round calling and like secondary IGL'd. Secondary called, I guess it'd be. But I guess they were just like, Bian's just a bit more experienced. And like maybe Hebei's performance was suffering a bit too. What do I want to do? Let me just put the audio back on this. Not that one. Just want to check Discord because I have it open here.
What an incredible start that was for Trace Esports. I'm now joined by their head coach Destroyer and Echo, who's going to help with some translations. Now, there were some very important...
Oh my god, Destroyer interview.
Game. And one of the moments I wanted to talk to you about was round 16 when you called a timeout. And after that timeout, you guys managed to recover and win a few, again, very important rounds. So what did you say to your boys during that timeout?
那其实在这场比赛当中有非常多重要的时刻嘛，有一个非常重要的就是16回合，你当时的那个技术暂停，帮助你们追回了很多分。当时你是说了什么呢？
我当时和他们说的是，让他们回想一下我赛前跟他们做的一些布置和他们有一些习惯性的动作，然后其次就是我告诉他们手上道具要捏死一点，而且我们的防守策略是没有问题的，只需要多冷静就可以了。
At the time, I just told them like, be calm down and think about it, the preparation before today's matchup. And you know, I think the tactics in our defense side is super nice and there is no mistakes on our tactics. So just remember a little bit and take more time on your utilities.
Well, thank you very much.
I just think they're like low. What's the word I'm thinking of? Early timeouts are really good for that, just before any damage gets done.
Trace Esports pulls off the...
Why doesn't need to ever speak Mandarin anymore? It's a very hard language. Like she wouldn't say that she's fluent, I don't think. But also, if you have a Mandarin interviewer there, get them to do it.
this is a perfect description of this Achilles. Why don't you run through why this worked out so well?
I mean, one of the things that we were talking.
This is also a bad ult from King, I'll be honest.
Good proactive read.
Don't like that at all.
Trace, and they were able to put that on display this last round of that opening half where they're on that attack, and they just immediately know that there's going to be this pressure coming.
Justin Kai is a Korean name would look cool, but it doesn't amuse us when it is seen as Chinese.
Get that net lockdown onto a player in Lamps. Fung is able to just
What
jump
Kai name?
punish. They read the wrap around here from Calm, and it's just bing bang boom.
Surprised Biang took up IGL again, considering that he didn't want to IGL and BLG, right? Yeah, maybe, but maybe it's because he like. I think that's more the way that BLG functions as a team and as an org.
Because I think it's really important for the way that
which is essentially everybody needs to perform.
And the way that they approach this map. But I think the most important thing for me here is that they're
So I think Bian, when you put that pressure on, I think he was like, I don't want to IGL because if there's so much pressure that goes into my own individual performance, I can't do both. Whereas Trace are not stupid.
Knock players down as they were forced to dry peek to avoid some of that early utility, but then there were adjustments made right after that timeout. 3 in a row for Lev, timeout, boom, they start stringing rounds together. And once they get that plant down, it is such a nightmare because of all that utility that the Deadlock has in particular. That wall is so stupid good on this map.
Yeah, I mean, Trace talked about their bread and butter being their teamwork, their tactics, how they play together.
Makes a lot of sense. Kai is my real name too. It's so common as a Chinese name. What's wrong with BLG? There's nothing wrong with them. It's just how their like philosophy on the game is not good. But I think them adding in Bale and Neff has done a lot for them to shift away from it. Because you got to bear in mind that Bian left Billy to go to Trace the same time that Neff came in, and then Bale came in. So the new iteration of Billy does look better, but the old iteration, I'd never liked watching. Because it was like that whole mentality of like everybody needs to just like frag out and go crazy. They did well at Champs, which I think kind of like reaffirmed that philosophy. And then you spend the next like almost a year watching them in Evo and then playing in like early stage 1, stage 2. Well, early stage 1 and then kickoff.
I'm now standing by with Coach Itopata ahead of map 2. Now this is
and they're just sending it and it doesn't work.
Is there anything that they did you felt like maybe caught you off guard, surprised you that you guys can maybe anticipate?
My old dog was called Kai as well, but with a C.
I don't really think they...
I'm a big fan of Kai doing well in this event, actually.
I expected them. The thing is, they played better as a team than us, and that was the main issue we had. So going into Sunset and then Ascent, we need to fix this in order to win.
Thank you very much for joining me, and good luck on map 2.
It's good to see Itapata doing well, though. He was the head coach of Apex last year.
Everyone always likes to harp on the individuals, how they shine, but even Itopata got to give the flowers there to Trey, saying they just played better as a team. Plain and simple. They lock up.
Best time I watched BLG was the NRG game. I just remember them dry peeking and swinging through spots constantly. The Nightmare Locate. Yeah, and it only works for a certain amount of time.
Keep it a $150, man. Like,
you can only surprise somebody once. Maybe, well, not in NRG's case. Apparently, you can surprise them twice. But yeah, other than that, it's BLG kind of got read a little bit, and then it puts more pressure on for your dog was named Kai. Yeah. See, oh, you're talking to Fengling.
Throughout stage 2 in Americas, almost went undefeated, lost a crew, I think, at the end.
Yeah, Kai's in the best form I've ever seen him in. They were always like decent. But now he's on Jet. Like having a performance like that on Cypher on that map is ridiculous.
Flipping the script from their last international appearance on Sunset, are they going to be able to really showcase that, you know, they're not having any problems here. They're going to come through. They're going to be able to bounce back, and they're going to be that team that seems to be on that upward trajectory throughout this year, just like DRX, just like EG last year. Right? These teams that peak at the right times.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a preview there of what we should be seeing from the agent select in a moment. That'll be popping up here too, but we are going to be getting Ospas on that Neon. Right back to, you know, hopefully seeing him if if you're a LEV fan, and I'm a LEV fan, hoping to see them bounce back out of this, because I think this is a series now that deserves 3. All right, let's just take it over to his.
Otherwise, I can't remember what to zoom straight to his mouth.
Yeah,
just keep zooming in.
It's going to come together for LEV because, I mean, coming out and saying, yeah, they did exactly.
Yeah, Silver Breach.
It can be really
Neon, Silver Breach.
Shoring up those gaps that you saw in the first map with just a brief little bit of time. You know what, 10 minutes.
I think if you are playing Silver Breach, the Neon's better than Erase, but.
On Sunset should be feeling
2-0 incoming. I don't think so. It would have to be a crazy performance for them to do that.
I mean,
I never actually saw the stats of this. SM comps.
Yeah.
And he's still going to be playing this Raze. This is where he can feast if Trace have fixed the issues that we saw from them versus Vitality here on Sunset. If they continue to have a really solid read.
This is good. Not so good.
They know how Leviathan's going to play.
A lot of first deaths. Lua King actually went crazy.
Turn up the tempo a little bit here as Leviathan. Get ass pass fired up. Make sure Mazzino's in,
It's just a sensible performance. But I guess for like these players,
making sure that breach
I don't know why it's ordered that way.
and connecting with
The King, really poor. Anybody was like feeding a lot. Mazzino kinda. Aspas was good.
On that breach, right? What got him the MVP?
Does Leviathan have a good sunset? I think it's like okay. It's not, well, actually, this isn't too bad of a map for them. Because I'm like comparing it how they looked against like Vitality and EDG, who both have like pretty good sunsets. But Vitality might have the best sunset in the world at this rate.
This is going to be wild. We could
Because they're beating like Heretics.
getting 2-0'd in a #1 seeding game.
Yeah, it would be monstrous here if a Trace, the ball is in their court.
I feel better about Trace's chances here than Ascent. But we'll see. We'll see.
Mitch and Tom, take it away, fellas.
Well, America's #1 is going to need a third map to take this series, and they fight for it here on Sunset. A map that has looked good for them.
Trace is bind. JDG's bind.
For the most part, this is somewhere I think most people will expect them to beat Trace.
Yeah, for sure.
It's also a good comp because it's hard to replicate.
Trace play versus
Like,
Vitality.
it's not like every team has a really good deadlock on it.
Vitality very good at this map as well. So
Isn't Ascent Trace's home ground? They picked it against Vitality, but I don't think they played it amazingly well. It's a good map for Trace.
If they're surprised
but
by this one, I'll be gobsmacked because I believe that Trace have played this comp 15 times in a row. So even though it hasn't been the biggest success for them this year, they have stuck to their guns. They're comfortable with what they're playing.
Oh, they're doing the Heretics for shock. So it's going to break this.
Darts going around the world to try to break some setup on B, but there's nothing.
Lua King died here last time. I remember this against Vitality. He was caught wandering, and these 3 people pushed up and caught him. So he's adapted really nicely. That trip's broken. Is there any reaction?
There's some pressure behind.
Is this Neon is going? They need to go.
To get into the site.
Tucking in. Nice lurk from Lua King. Is he going to hear steps around him, though?
It's Lua King that
Timing. Ooh. Oh, my God. It's tense. Oh, he whiffed.
One shot connected.
He gets one and he gets traded. That's still fine.
For the trade from Mazzino.
The recon shows where the Cypher is.
Some of these flanks, but they're slowly starting to be picked apart. Aspas just almost acting.
Weird fights. Yeah, Funfung's just going to win that. Trace Classic, as per usual.
Hold on for a moment, but Mazzino putting another in the death toll. He's traded out as well. Some utility being expended in that time.
They're both low. 3 pistols out of 3. All right, okay. Oh my God.
And it's a pistol under the belts of Trace.
Another. I think that's 3 for 3 so far for Trace. Early injection of rounds. And that's going to go a long way on a map like this, one that they struggled against Vitality. And as we said,
3 out of 3.
they may not be so good in a rematch, but this.
Oh, imagine like football chance. You could do like, hey, 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 babe. Ooh, ha. I wanna know
Down to. Said that
if you'll beat Leviathan.
that's a tough thing to correct. See if they've got the stones for it, but it won't be in this round. Just pistols in play for the defensive side. B aggression. The hit is coming in on A.
All right, this starts B. Tracer going A.
Comfortable note on this map in general. Like, okay, sure, they beat Talon, but on
It's only been 2 rounds. You know how much I complained about Trace don't make the right adjustments? The small things that they're doing so far here, they got punished against Vitality. It's nice to see that they've fixed a couple of things that caught them out last. You can tell that they've VOD reviewed the map from Vitality is what I'm saying. Which is crazy considering it was only a couple of days ago. And they were like, yeah, we need to fix some of the stuff. Which is fair enough because this is a map that they play a lot of. Xeno gets 1.
But expectations are that there won't be too much more.
Lua King could go crazy.
Any damage from here
Yeah.
will actually be felt, will be shown in the economy. Aspas, well, he's on the slide to catch one. Points, and now looking for a bit more. How many weapons can he drop? The round
Good read to know that Lua King was going to go all the way around.
The big guns saved through to the next. A 2-0 start for Trace Esports.
I'll be curious to see what's there to invest. Like, do they bring in another rifle? Do they maybe put an extra stinger or pistol in, or are they just going to keep it relatively low? It doesn't seem like
Not too far away from a Rolling Thunder. Farm this up. Like, you got a bonus now if you lose it, if you have a Rolling Thunder for the full buy afterwards.
rounds very costly for LEV. I think that was one of the other issues that they had, is although they had a couple of flawless rounds at the very beginning of the game, other than that,
Yeah, Trey started to peter out, for sure.
Their economy quite regularly ended up on a lower note.
But they had a really close bonus on Bind that they probably should have won.
From the side of Trace.
I think in both bonuses, they might have got the first kill.
Putting all their eggs in one basket on a straight push towards the A site.
Aldran to check mid. But this is an A execute.
Signals the start. The blast packs in.
Oh my god, Fung Fung went crazy high.
Too well though. Leviathan taking all the picks. Good flash, but it's dodged, and Kingston.
Yeah.
Mazzino steps up to the plate.
At least it wasn't flawless.
Just with a pistol in hand.
I just won.
The one kill to be found. A much better response from Leviathan.
What do you think of 100 Thieves?
Yeah, I don't mind.
What do you think? Oh, what do you think of 100 Thieves? Shit, what do you think of shit 100 Thieves? I like 100 Thieves though. I'd never say that about
See
them.
how far you can get, but it looked comfortable. Like, the shots connected, counter utility, able to move out of position.
Unina Trace would be the most hype China team to watch in champs so far. So far.
Players were ready.
EDG looked good against G2. That'll be a really good series.
But as said, early in the last map, LEV were able to get their first few rounds very clean, at least build up a bit of economy. We'll see if they can do that again here.
It was EMEA versus APAC yesterday. The stun is really nice. And also you've got, who's it, Texas in. Aldron sees him. Triple, quadruple peak. Oh my god, Leo King, slow down. You got good information. You don't know if you're safe. Wow, King just sends it. He gets a kill to get off the mark. I don't think he had any kills before then.
One-to-one trades, not really worthwhile. Great response by Trace already.
I mean, the stun miss. I hope it's like, I'm going to peek him.
Con was...
They see him.
Spotted, yeah. There's not even any way out. Is he going to run into the trip as well? Yeah, why not?
What do you think of shit Sentinels? Nah, I like Sentinels too. I don't think there's a team that I do that chant
It does seem like in
against.
Positions on this map, Trace just have a very...
I think the only teams I don't like,
if they believe there's going to be a push,
probably like some EMEA teams, honestly.
was pretty good as well. I
Can't stand watching them. They're just so boring.
On the other side was stunned. He just hit the shot while stunned. So again, the cosmetic didn't play out for him.
But like, I don't really watch like calling out Fnatic. No, I like Fnatic. I like the good teams in EMEA.
Last round will mean that
It's the bad teams in EMEA that I severely dislike.
Maybe with a few light shields here and there, but for Trace, I've already said, like, this map regionally and versus Vitality has been a little rough for them. Getting off to a strong start.
EMEA games are so slow. I'm always falling asleep.
From the last map.
I don't mind Giants.
It's going to be a big part for them.
Like, I think they're, like, I don't know. I like Milan. Milan's a good egg.
Leviathan, no slouches. They'll be buying right.
Koi, I haven't enjoyed watching yet.
Rifles in hand, light shields for the most part. Rolling Thunder.
Gentlemates, they're okay. I don't hate Gentlemate. I don't really like hate these teams. I just don't like watching them.
Early safety net, and that was almost the showstopper. The wall got in.
When a team is having a rough time and not playing well, but they also play like stale comps, slow macro.
For the orb, a possibility. Leviathan won't be able to defend. Instead, they look for some mid control. I think they wanted to pincer.
It's nothing worse than watching a bad team play a long series and lose across the way.
Tracer taking that control much later in the round.
Why are we spamming every team in the league? Because they just want to, like, already farm clips, but just work out which teams I dislike. That's why I didn't like watching, like, Tech. I don't hate Tech.
That can be countered right back.
Oh, well, they know where Tex is, that's for sure. Stuck at the back of the site.
Spike planted.
You got some good ultimates, but for Trace, you don't really need to use... actually, no, you do need to. I'm sorry, this is a full buy round. Rolling Thunder used to retake market. You've got two people mid.
Second player. In fact,
Yeah.
you may not even know that the first player is here.
It's planted for the late lurk.
The whole goal, look, they've got a Rolling Thunder and a Hunter's Fury. They can
You got the Omen like holding this angle though. But they don't know that Lure King's there, I'm pretty sure. No.
Second player, he's still watching in case somebody looks to wrap around from that corner. A good read.
Good fight.
He can't quite land the shot. Now they have to try and deal with it. Bianca.
Nice, really good post plants. Like this was the one thing that like I've never seen Trace do like a B main post plant before. They just don't do it in China. But suddenly Trace is like, oh, we can actually play the game now.
Well, at least he will get that rifle through to the next, but this is a devastating start. A 4-1 lead. And the fact that they were so contained when you have Leviathan pushing in, just complete calm on the side of the attackers.
Yeah, it's so tranquil and so set.
I think they read into the fact that, okay, we have a Rolling Thunder, so chances are they're not going to play close because we have a Rolling Thunder. So let's just walk in a plant and hold it. It's a gamble.
And you save your Hunter's Fury and a Showstopper. Use just a Rolling Thunder that you use.
Take out the ult and then realize
These the AXQ didn't really work last time. And that Recon Dad doesn't catch where the Omen is. Fung does, apparently.
Get killed, and well, the A site's going to be taken over by the drone.
There's a stun in hand. Bianc needs, yeah, Bianc can't push. I think the stuns come in. Yeah. Instant trade with the Hunter's Fury.
It's definitely going to make things tougher, but
Surely they expect that somebody would be on this right-hand side. Yeah. Now they would. Wallbang was there. Neon's broken. Well, Neon actually didn't break the trip. It's because Kai went down. Yeah, Bian, it's such a major thing to keep an eye on now here. It's really smart from Aspas to start doing that now. This is very winnable for Leviathan.
I think that's the goal. Just try and give him a route into this one. The thing is, the post-plant setup again is strong, and Bianca is watching. He hasn't switched his position.
Yeah, Aspas is stunned right in that corner.
With the bullet shot off.
Hebe needs to win a 1v2. He does. He does. Aspas is just on his own. No help. No more utility. Stun is really good as well to just make him stay away. He just wants to have him die to the spike. Crisp, but there's no time.
But it's too little too late.
Yankee, why? I mean, that's how you pronounce it.
It's incredibly costly.
Tom isn't the only one that does it.
It does mean that there's still going to be a bit of damage done to their economy, but they'll comfortably buy.
But people on the China broadcast just call him Bian.
The pressure, and it's Hebe applying it. That could have been a very different round if he doesn't catch that double.
He's just sat on the spike as well. Like, it's not the most...
They're not a China team, I refuse to believe.
Like, you can understand why, like, a lot of people would check that. But you can kind of understand why they don't. Like, when they have the rifles...
I don't want to put it as a pinned comment, but I'll have to if it keeps going on.
Behind that sort of default box on site. Not going to be the case. And yeah, Leviathan, whether you're a Trace fan, whether you're someone who watches all the watch parties or even the main broadcast for China, I think a 2-0 for Trace here was unfathomable.
Out of the question.
Yeah.
No shot.
Up against Leviathan, out of the question. You know, for me...
Muggle is live? What, on Twitch or
America's impressed me.
on other platforms?
Regionally as well, they're playing a good game. But Trace...
Aspas ain't laying down now.
Even after that first...
Literally like the fucking Squidward meme, isn't it?
Have a little bit of a battle here.
EMEA Americas and Pacific teams sleep. China teams eyes open.
In favor of China's #3 team.
Well, yeah, you talk about like their last match versus EDG. They got 7 rounds in 2 maps. So maybe that just shows that everybody should be a little bit more...
Hebe's 8-2. What happened to him?
2-0 up in a best-of-5 versus FPX, which they then lost. So they've had those sort of tough defeats. And let's be real, it's definitely not over yet. But just the manner in which a lot of these rounds have been going. I think
China team's eyes open, quite ironic, right? If you weren't Chinese,
I said though, I think both coaches,
you couldn't say that.
pauses haven't gone amiss. Like, they have been valuable, to say the least. We'll see if there's a immediate response from the side of Leviathan.
A lot of the time it is going to make you change your setup and your plan.
The pride of Hong Kong, Hebe.
Obviously, Leviathan are going to do something different. So Trace do much the same, focusing fully on the B site. They found space here for free before, and this time there's a showstopper to lead.
Nice. Just straight through Tex. Good flash, actually, that came in. Mazzino. Oh, man. What a response from Com. Really good utility, though, from Mazzino.
During that timeout, but it's got him fired up. Not much
Okay.
you know, 1 versus 4.
Still, that's fine for Trace. They call a timeout. You go for a fast B execute. You still get one.
We've costed $1 million for
They lined up a bit. Yeah, of course, because at no point have Leviathan done something that fast.
And that's the perfect response. Do I think that was part of the coach's game plan? Absolutely not. Do I think it's more likely to bring them back from the brink? Absolutely.
Like, it's the weakness, right? Because you don't have a Gecko. Somebody needs to be planting, so you want to be flooding this as soon as you can whilst they're planting. Because either Heibe's out of the fight, Biang's out of the fight.
That's one hell of a way to do it. And just look, actually, even though there's some backup credits, there still seems to be enough to purchase. Trace and
Cypher's struggling. It is Cypher on Sunset.
They're going to go with Stingers instead.
You're not even an agent. You're a means to an end.
Wanting to have everything online, maybe even wanting to get themselves
There's Sunset with no Geckos on either team. I think the popularity of Gecko has gone down quite a lot. Because most people go to like Heretics' Silver KO now.
Catching the tag, but no conversion.
He was so close.
I've been so hype about like the Silver stonks though. I have been very vocal about Silver on this map is too good.
Some of those players a haircut, but not quite enough. Reveal, flash. Nobody there to execute on the back of it unless the reveals go through, but those players are safely behind the box. Very slow round from Trace. I think they're trying to find the gaps in this defense.
This is brave.
Looks like they're assuming it's towards A. Smoke on right side.
But yeah, this smoke, they are faking in this direction, and it's going to pull people away from this. But yeah, really good hold from King. I also didn't realize that we were on an eco, but 40 seconds.
Taking that space.
Nice off angle from Tex. This is a little bit too deep.
Bianca waiting. Door actually going to be closed by the attack. That's got to be a bit of a confusing.
Yeah, he's a huh? So where are they going? They are going into the strong side though. And with 20 seconds left, you know it's going to be that. It just means that this rotation is going to be slow, so you can maybe overwhelm. So King just needs to play slow, just because these players are in weird positions to play off.
Here to support as well, watching the back. No element of surprise, but still
Plan.
fights go their way.
Yeah, at least get a plan.
Come in just in time. Fast as he is, Aspas won't be
Aspas is in.
But both players tagged terribly low. 50 HP between them. Weak weapons, it's tough to get.
Okay, nice try. Good eco. You get the plant, you get free kills. Money is not great.
Leviathan are on the way back.
It still comes incredibly close. Like, considering that they
Map pulls over shit on Fracture too. I feel like we were moving more towards people playing Silver towards the end because of, funnily enough, Com on EG. I miss Fracture though.
That last one, but...
God, I'm Shroud.
oh dear. 5-3. A couple of rounds back to back. This goes here.
Best player to don a Sentinel shirt.
But yeah, that was a reduced investment in the last round from Trace. Rolling Thunder will now be online once again. An early control, even with a boom bot in hand.
Silver also wasn't great on Fracture before because it was a chamber meta.
Right back, but Leviathan are all too happy for that to be the case. The Rolling Thunder expect.
But Fracture is also a good map because the initiator options were good. That's why I like Sunset. But the B main plant leaves a lot to be desired, but there's nothing more boring than watching the same like Lotus, right? Where it's only one initiator and it's almost exclusively fade. That's like boring to me.
They haven't had to face them, and already
Double initiator maps are always the most interesting.
Yeah, the post plants.
Firing Ascent.
Thrive, overdrive, utilized, information gone, a paranoia even sent through to try and leave them in awkward positions. Oh, in fact, almost a kill directly through the smoke.
Nice Fung Fung. Prius.
Torn apart. It's left all on Takai. He knows where they are. The spam isn't going to do anywhere near as much as he's hoped for, and even though he catches the kill, they're already defusing.
Yeah, they already got it. Unlucky.
To get that done. An incredibly nice attempt.
You kind of want even score at the half. Trace timeout. Yeah, I think Trace timeout now would be really good.
Instead, at least able to put up a fight, carry the weapon through, but like you said, the timeline's all that really matters. 3 times in a row, Trace have gotten themselves a sight.
Unless we had one. I've been like missing the timeouts completely.
Certainly added an extra flair to it.
3 times in a row, we've seen Leviathan
Killed by their own classic.
grab those diffuses. Economy, though, for the defensive side, is in a shaky enough position. Trace could still capitalize, but they're not too healthy either. This is going to be a swing round.
Happy to show himself up.
Trace have their sights set
You
on.
know, you might not expect that the Cypher and the Neon would be on the same side.
There's no doubt about
Full buy, round 10. Even if they have to force in elements, which, yeah, like, this is good, because then if you lose this round, you can eco, and then round 12, you have a full buy.
to get aggressive, and it's actually Tex to land the
Yeah, Tex is doing really well now.
The paranoia, the
Aspas is just everywhere. Getting good utility out of him. Yeah, he's still going, and they're boxed in. They closed the fucking door behind them. Wow. Man is good. So yeah, eco now for Trace, and then they have a full buy for round 12.
And then another comes in from a teammate. Door closed behind them, and, well, that's the door closed on the round. A timeout.
Good read as well.
Not happy with how this has gone, and they just got decimated by Aspas.
Yeah, the breach stun also. Yeah, the utility that's actually coming out of Mazzino is good.
because he knows it's going to fade while he's swinging.
And he knows they're going to be stunned. He had full faith in Mazzino's breach stun.
That's fair enough.
Good reason.
Yeah, that's fair enough, honestly. I think if Mazzino was my teammate, he'd carry me. But also,
I'd say that this is a bit of a late timeout for Trace.
Absolutely no doubt.
Because the adjustments that Trace have been making have been really good. Like, the timeouts have been superb, so you want to get them in early. When you're like 5-1 up, though.
Well, Trace.
No one DM me saying bronze commentator. Don't you dare. It's not true.
Or was it like 4-1 up even? They were 4-1 up. And then 5-2.
I'm a peak goal.
No, they were 5-1 up.
Oh, pause taken.
This is 4 in a row, not 3. What are you saying in timeout? I don't really know too much.
Necessary, but that was, I guess, much more of what we had expected to see. The Aspas show.
I guess that's probably why it took a bit long, because there's nothing really that's going wrong. It's like the rounds that you ended up winning after the pistol were a little bit close. Like, relied on ultimates, like lurks. Like, none of these rounds that Trace have won as of late have been comfortable. But it's like post plants that we're losing mostly, right? So
Ultimates, not particularly close, but a kill or two in this.
but like we're just losing. We're losing like initial first duels. And maybe there's an element of like we don't know what we're necessarily running into, so the focus is now to go mid.
Same old story with that shock dart, but Tanks has been very aware of that in the early round.
Beyond shown here, I think.
This time one for mid, broken, and
Wasting no time. Oh, right into a play. Like, it's a near sight for a reason.
softened up by Aspas. Two players
Nice kill. Aspas is in on site.
has been dropped. The rifle, the bulldog.
Like, I like how Aspas is using Neon. That aftershock is good. Good fight from Bian. Immediate trade from Aspas. He's so quick on it.
6-5.
Like, Aspas is basically like, I will trade you.
Have claimed back the lead.
It really feels like he's back. The last few rounds have just been Aspas.
Is that the first time that Leviathan have been in the lead? No, they would have been in the lead on Bind.
Almost completely accurate, just to take fights that really should be impossible for the opponent to react. No, look, we're just looking at it for his POV. They don't even see a thing.
6 rounds on defense as well, yeah.
Well, he can barely see anything from the fights he's taken, but there is no opportunity to respond.
Yeah, I think Trace just kind of like ran out on steam, but like, you can't expect them to fix everything wrong with this and set over 2 days.
What was said might just have been something as simple as remember who you are.
I mean, there really are. There's two kinds of Aspas. First time
Because Trace are now like getting into a very like telegraphed pattern.
he had a tough time there, was shut down.
And like Leviathan have all the reads. Also, Leviathan chose to play this map. Feng Feng's in a good position where he didn't get stunned. Never mind, he did.
Feng caught immediately, and Aspas back to his old tricks, sliding around, looking for the fights and finding them.
Fully flashed.
Assisting on those.
And this Fury, Rolling Thunder's going to be good to just throw this off a bit.
Keep them in the choke point. And he's defending his throne. 7.
Yeah, King's sort of warmed up a bit more. Com's done well. Aspas has been crazy. Mazzino's been crazy.
The foundations are still
Yeah, Aspas 12 and 5.
Yeah, I think
He kind of needed to come online, which he did. And then maybe like no lurks as much.
with some sort of competition. Maybe there was...
What was it for Trace last time against Vitality?
After that break, to see if they can do it on the defense.
They only got 4 attack rounds and they only got 3 on defense. So was there probably a lot of the effort and time, this is the cope I have, is that they put time into fixing their defense a bit, if they were there to fix anything. But yeah, I'm going to run ads and I'm going to go for a wee real quick, so I won't be long. Sorry. Oh, never mind. The music was still playing. Casters just chose to take it easy for now. Which I don't blame them. This could be a long series.
All right, time to get back into things. 7-5 when we left you off. Leviathan were in full swing, getting themselves round after round, 6 in a row. But the pistols have always fallen into Trace's hands so far. We'll see if they can keep that going. Here on the defensive side, there's a challenge, and that challenge is just to stop Aspas from killing you all.
Yeah, I think as well, now the game becomes about supporting him. We saw it in the first half as well.
Yeah, Mazina like was top fragging towards the end. Literally, the difference has been here is Aspas coming online.
To set him up with stuns. The same will be said for...
Since that timeout where he didn't sleep,
leading the charge.
He's been kind of pounding.
Themselves their first pistol, but there's already a trap being set by the defensive side. Oh!
Well,
Fung is... yeah, I want them to step up a bit.
Aspas doesn't seem to be slowing down and right into the fight.
Okay, alright. Oh my god, this is a mess. Oh, and Leo King's there to punish.
That's when Locking steps it up.
He's playing on A. Both players peppered up at least a tad. Were they both on half armor?
Both players 70 HP, no shields to work with, but they're already on the spike.
They've already pinged exactly where he was going, or at least it seemed it. Now starting to realize that he could have gone back in the other direction. The spam just not on at this point. Already
they've got half. Pick it to go.
Where he wins that.
They were both peppered up.
But his doppelganger, Bianca, is going to be the one to take that over the line.
4 pistols out of 4.
For the side of Trace, 1. But
I think they just went to Ego on All Gamers and were like, hey, can you just send us some pistols, please?
I wouldn't be surprised with Aspas on this form. Half the time he dies, he's shot in the back. You get to see his eyes. You ain't going anywhere. The big round.
Why am I saying bro so much?
Mid, swinging out, giving his life for the trade.
Bro.
That was all they needed.
Another early yeah, grand pistol.
As we saw in the first half, that was very essential.
Did you cut the goatee? A little bit. I shaved. It's too warm to have a beard, is what I realized.
It's going to be an easy round.
But also, like, I need to learn how to upkeep it better. Because I was like, why does it always feel like really ragging curly at the bottom? And just looks really... It was like, it looked fine in the mirror, but I'd watch back streams and I'm like, my beard just doesn't look great. Like, it looks very, like, neck beardy. And it's because literally a lot of it was just because of the neck hair.
That's exactly it.
limited.
Nice shot.
Well, that's a rifle. It's Leviathan with the opening pick.
Fung again with a first death.
Aspis is nowhere nearby.
I don't know what's wrong with him, but I feel like he's just been falling off massively.
This one is a blob. Go back to meet King, who's tucked in inside of.
And since the start of stage 2, he's just not been the same.
Sight control. This is a different round altogether. Trace have to be very careful not to give away too much here.
BNK already getting the information. Smoke for top mid. Almost trying to bait their opponents. It seems.
Yeah, I mean,
pressing into middle.
good check. They're stacking A now, though. Yeah, they've got it massively wrong.
Sure what the point of call was. What
I think they're just like, let's just stay together.
whatever it is, it was completely wrong. This is going to be a post plant over on that beast.
They just gambled a site. They got full utility for Hebe, so I think they'll be happy to retake this. But it's like, how much of a read here? Like, Trace might expect that this would be like a post plant. Camera is amazing, but I guess what's even better for Lev is you force out the stun early, and you buy so much time. Time is becoming a real issue now.
First angle, Law King hoping to catch them off guard, and he might just do that. He's being flanked on though. And
Right, nice. Really nice from Leo King. And you know the Tex is late flanking.
just enough done to give them a chance. 30 HP on Tex.
Hebe's got half.
Is underway. Someone needs to go out and drop that diffuser, and there's no one.
Nah, nobody there.
The rifle still inside of main. It was
Let them save the frenzy. Let them save the frenzy. Don't peek him. Don't stop dying. You can keep those guns and take a frenzy into a full buy.
kills would have been a fantastic end. Instead, they've left it with one man alive coming into round 15.
That's a hard retake. That's a really hard retake for Trace to win. But like, Fung, can you just stop?
This is your buy round. The problem though is that economically they're not going to be in a fantastic spot to even do that, even if they spent everything here. So a huge round, and again, just a pretty big misread from them in terms of where Leviathan were going to be going.
It's horrible giving those guns away. Yeah, just let them fucking keep the Bulldog in a frenzy. Just defuse the spike and then leave. You don't need to be farming up ultimates. They do. Great first pick. I don't know how aware.
Make up for those weaker weapons, and it certainly worked to start with. Texas being spotted. He is completely surrounded. Players absolutely everywhere. There's
Don't give him a first. Stop giving him a fight. What?
big kills. This could have been a nail in the coffin.
Oh my god. Yeah, that should have been it.
An uphill battle remains for Trace. Kai, well, now detected. They've got all the information.
One by one, yeah.
A moment to breathe, but his teammates being dropped down to the classic. Aspis is dropped, but 20 HP left.
3 kills. What the fuck are we doing? Genuinely destroy a timeout now. I can already see it. I can already see that he would time out after watching a round like this, being like, can we like switch on a bit? We had the right read, but we played it bad.
It went from not connecting a spray to hitting every single bullet in a second. Again,
That's a crazy shot.
I don't mind the idea in the
Who was the worst for this? Bianc?
and if it wasn't for some
Like, at least let Fung go first, Bianc.
more so just the headshots, let's go. That easily could have slipped away. Leviathan are going to take the lead once again after their big streak in the previous half. But this is where the defensive side do come back.
Well, the utility focused here. Yeah, Bianc needs to go really careful as well. They're not having a good time. Great stun.
Both players.
Follow-up is there from King to
Yeah, timeout after this.
site. Completely overrun. Blink and you miss it.
We gotta be... If we have 3 people here, you can't just be like waiting for the execute like that. You gotta fight it. You gotta actively fight it.
And now, well, all that's left is to save. You can see Kai already repositioning his utility, be a little bit more defensive.
Like, there's nothing worse than having 3... You had 3 there on the strong side, and you just let Aspas.
Instead, almost getting caught, even as the barriers went up.
It was the Aspas Asblast.
Be that close, and that's a worrying sign because he's going to do that a lot, and you've got to be ready for it.
There's either going to be immediate pressure.
Somebody's util up close. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're playing up against a Silver Breach Neon. It's like one of the fastest, like, punchy comps in the game.
You're expecting fast elbow control, or you have to be ready for that push towards short, and he was completely unaware. Then just again,
If you're fighting that close, you need to, like, go.
the rest is why.
Because you got the Raze backing out, you got the Breach on site because he's like stun in hand,
play against, and then there's just even the swing from the rest of the team.
And then because Aspas is low, he tucks in, somebody else peeks. Because Fung hears that the Neon is low, so he wide peeks, and he peeks into a completely different player.
The pause is being called by Trace.
Yeah, good timing. Really good timing.
I don't want to say the problems haven't arisen, but before it gets too dangerous. Like, you've only lost one round that I would say that you have to be a little bit more careful with. The last round, you came in with weak weapons, you lost the round. It's not the end of the world. This one, you had your first 4-buy on the site, and you get decimated within 15 seconds.
Barriers up, players down. Trace have one last chance.
Is Fung really 3 and 14?
With the coaching staff and a 2-round gap, it's not.
Like, I know he's been having a rough time, but I didn't think it was he was pieing.
But the fact that they invested so much last round means they don't have a lot of credits for this one. So even deciding how heavy the investment should be is going to be a challenge.
He's at the bottom of his team though. You can see it on the UI.
Leviathan, they're in the home stretch.
Wasn't Fung 8 and 2 now?
Well, no matter what,
Hebei was.
They're going to be able to buy up in the next. And if they keep getting a run at it,
8 and 15.
the way Aspis has been running at it, this map might not last long.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I do want to see an ascent, so I'm kind of okay with that. But
What it is.
I'm waiting to see. Once again, I think at this point it would be foolish to doubt the team of Trace. I think that we were foolish the first series, maybe even a little foolish in the first map.
Kindly looking have been good.
Already. Good stun, but Mazzino is going to win that initial fight. Hex has been traded out, even with these lower weapons. There's danger.
Good rolling thunder. Really good reclear as well from King.
This has become a deathmatch. So
Wow.
Except one team has only bought pistols. There's always one.
You get the rolling thunder out of them, which is quite nice.
Sure.
That's going to work for you most of the time.
Kai just diffing him.
To shut him down. 1 versus 3 now. Perhaps an opportunity with Mazzino low. Spotted up by the drone. Swung on and sent package. Eventually has to break the drone. Little reload to close it out. Okay. Check their positions on Leviathan. They're tucked in. They're letting him take the first move. And they'll shut him down right afterwards. Contact from...
Safe for ult and a 1v3.
A double swing. From whatever angle.
Well, it was an eco, so actually no. Hey, saving might be everything. He's 650. But they've lost 2 in a row, 3 in a row now. So they have full loss bonus.
Like if you don't hit the headshot, he gets to survive, and Com will close the round. Double digits. Leviathan getting closer and closer to a map.
Yeah, this Trace
Maybe a place that the initial expectations.
Trace defense.
After the first.
Shame really that this doesn't work out.
It was a 5-1 start that has now turned into a pretty healthy lead now. Again, the last time the defensive side had themselves a purchase, they got slaughtered. We'll see if they've been able to react.
Hopefully we won't.
I suppose reminded everybody who he is.
Fung over here, ready for the fight. But look who's going in, full pelt. It's Aspis.
There's a bit of a late paranoia.
He stunned us many times with his individual.
Full flash.
Paranoia kept him back for a moment. Now it's time to push right back.
They're just sitting, right? Like, you have 3 people here, you're using utility, and you're not... You can't just flash and paranoia and then not do anything. You're just letting them hit you.
He's got the firepower backing up every single duel. It's Kai left to do absolutely nothing.
Like, you just... It's a really, like, common issue, I think, with, like, tier 2 teams at the very least.
Took any damage in that round.
Like, you have 3 people there, you have to fight into them. Like, it's no good paranoia and flash just to hold them back, because then they're just going to hit you afterwards.
Right now, he's been unstoppable. 21-9. The supportive utility as well.
If you want to play retake, play off of sight.
It means that anybody is slightly displaced. You need to be holding an angle.
FPS against EDG was like this too. Not this bad. Not this, like, clear.
And so the Hunter's Fury in combination makes it so hard to play against.
Hunter's Fury is, like, good. Yeah, really good ult.
I was about to say, we saw 3 players get pinged up immediately.
But they've ran so far back that you can't pick up their guns.
I think it's definitely a stun.
Nice from Fung. This position, though, actually from Zeno is really nice. It's not expected. And he can hold it. It's whether Fung sees this angle or not. Ah, nice. You won't be able to do that again, though. That's the problem.
Tagged up by that nade, but he's not the
So Texas Light just do damage. We have loads of money. Pretty much maxed out on cash. They aren't.
In this first crossfire.
They can't do that.
Takes it across the line. 8 for Trace. Their chances were slim, but that improves them a little bit.
Yeah, I guess the initial combo, like, need a huge gamble. Like, just throwing that in immediately.
Yeah, recon dart.
Yeah, so it's the dart that's used straight away.
On the flag as well, actually. That's a really nice recon dart for that.
Push up, I think maybe even a stun. Yeah, that's a gorgeous setup. That was all based on just that dart catching someone. Maybe they even do it anyway, just off contact, but that is a huge...
Play more like that, even though you don't have Silver Roll to do that again. More of that. If you're going to fight A, that's what you need to be. There needs to be like forward momentum to take this. Because you're doing it here, at least Aspas gets traded. Rolling Thunder is going to be used quickly. I love actually the Luo King is just constantly pushing, but he does get hit by the stun. So now Kai's fighting this alone. He's going to cage to get out. And Luo King hits him for the smoke because Com can't help but try and shoot back. Despite not being able to see anybody.
Puts the favor back on the defense. 3 players close.
Abe's on site. He's not afraid to shut it. He's on site.
Attacking side, executing's a different story. Seems like Trace have come back
No theft of defense. Abe, surprised he didn't shoot any of them. They're taking a spike and going back, or they're cutting noise. 2v4. Omen is ultimate, so.
4 players on this B side of the map, so they're able to move into this A site. They will be able to get themselves an afterplant. All the utility has pretty much been expended. An extra smoke is granted to King, but it's thrown down immediately. And you have to...
Does Luo King flush out the mid lurk? Potentially, no. Everybody's safe. Everybody's retaken from the same spot. Yeah, it's a good call to just group up. Take your time. Some of the Trace has been doing a really good job of, but we haven't really seen them, play retakes that much, to be honest.
They're all going the other way. For a second, I thought Bianca would double back. They made the right call.
Time, though. Time is actually getting crazy low. They've smoked off this. They don't realize that the plant is over here. Oh, Luo King's fucked up.
The trap catches King eventually. Uses the
You have to get on it now.
Falling for that one. The defuse close.
They have it. They have it.
Just about enough time. 0.91 under a...
That he almost botched that completely because he smoked off this.
I feel so bad for him that the trip that he doesn't break is what ends up being his undoing. That is so cursed. None of them come in that direction. And all in all, it's a good play. Like, you want to sit there and go, okay, if anybody comes through this, they're not going to expect me just to be sat on the end.
Massive trade from Abe there.
A lot of counter utility.
Oh, wow. Just a little bit of luck.
Ultimates utilized, and more importantly, yeah, just some big plays to end it all out with under a second. A nice attempt from the side of Leviathan.
Ooh, retake not nice. It is just the time. Really good round from Lev, though.
We'll see. That could be the difference maker, because without the ult...
I'm just surprised that Luo King didn't ult as well. Like, you hit the Omen ult, you ult on A site as well to see him.
Felt like a third map was inevitable. Certainly owed in a series like this.
Yeah, Fung Fung is the up now.
Trace don't want that.
Hasn't really been able to afford it. He wasn't able to afford it at all in Champion.
Fung Fung has that towards the A site. It's Leviathan. Setting up for the B site take. Stun goes through. Catches no one. It's quite a deep play from the defensive side. There's no ultimates for the attackers. They're just conceding this space. Probably knowing that if Fung Fung rotates, Showstopper can breach right...
I mean, does Luo King not really ult that much full stop? You don't see many, like, Omen ult for info ults.
An immediate stun.
Which I think is really underrated. Just at a certain point, just TP in it to be made, see if there's a lot of bodies there.
Push onto the site.
But, like, Trace are finally getting to play the Valorant that they want to play, which is retakes.
It's going to have to be a sprint.
But there's a lurk here. You got Aspas that's clued in there. The breach can stun across wherever is needed.
Aspas is going to try...
Yeah, he can't get out of that. Hex activating on the late lurk, which shows it. And Fung Fung... Oh, he's looking on the wrong fucking side. What direction do you think he's going to go in? He's not going to go this way, is he? The site, he has to go that way. Fung Fung.
And so's Mazzino. They know exactly where the last...
Oh, no.
He gets the jump again. Out goes the cam. It's broken. He knows the defuse isn't underway. Tries to stop it from getting...
Ooh.
And while doing...
Yeah, Fung Fung fucked up here. And then, was it Kai that was just on that angle? We should have won that round.
He's definitely had his moments in this game as Tex, 18 and 16, but that might just be the...
Luo King as well, mid.
of absurd.
Like, this is just way too panicked from Leo King.
You think a lot of the time when
And then, yeah, Fung Fung's just looking at the wrong angle entirely. He's got Showstopper. He could have won the round with that alone.
Getting into the late game and then confident in his own ability to take it over the line. A meaningful clutch.
Yeah, Fung Fung's been bad today.
The potential to take this to Ascent, a map that both teams are incredibly comfortable on, and a great place to end this series.
Especially in the last round, considering they closed the door.
Like, having bad stats as a duelist is fine. That's not my issue. My issue is that just, like, Fung Fung, when he dies, it's just such a liability. If you die and you get traded, that's fine. But I feel like a lot of these deaths for Fung Fung have been first deaths, or deaths that can't get traded. Which, as a duelist, dying when you can't get traded is pretty rough. On attack or defense.
Definitely deserve to see.
Like, it needs to be tighter.
Series, Leviathan
Like here, he's sort of... he missed Aspas. There he trades Hebe. But like there, like nobody can help you. You're smoked off and then there's the stun. Oh, can we just stop overheating, please? Heaven's planted yet, and they've lost a spike at a really annoying spot. Yeah, it's done. That's annoying. Better, at least. Better for Trace on this map, but easily winnable.
For the Leviathan fans.
Yeah, they might have been beaten down in that first match. Needed a response after a slow start, but Leviathan are definitely back.
I didn't wake up early enough as they Trace take a map of Lev. I would say, I don't know if this is a little bit hyperbolic. There's a lot more people in here now because the map's ended. I think Trace have been the better team this series so far. It's just Aspas. Granted, like, Leviathan played so much better on Sunset. Like, Mazzino played good. King had a better performance on controller. But I think team-wise, Trace have been better.
Oh, come on. Trade in any phone in any condition, guaranteed. And get $800 off the new Galaxy Z Fold 6.
Trace's Sunset is still horrendous. That was better. I think that they really underestimated how... It was... scary, I suppose, that they were like, oh wow, the comp with Sova, Breach, and Neon is just straight hitting us. And we're not expecting that. But the way that they play over A main, and that's got to change. But I don't really know what you can do in order to change it. That's the thing. Better, but still bad. It's like you've lost to Leviathan and Vitality on this map. Ascent, though, is going to be really interesting. I don't know what Leviathan are like for Ascent, though. Let me run ads. I'll do that now. So, Ascent... did it on the wrong one again. I don't know why that... I need a way to make that work. Oh, yeah, they, like, came up with the deadlock themselves. Well... They didn't come up with a comp, but like Tier 2 America's did, and yeah, undefeated on it so far. What's been their better side, though? If I do it like this. Attack and defense win rate is strong. I mean, I don't think that we're going to be seeing Trace come out with this. This is a really interesting test though for Trace. You're doing what has kind of screwed them over a lot by playing a crazy comp into them, and they don't really have too much of a response. Saying that, however, though, Trace has got good experience on Ascent, playing up against a team that likes to run pretty crazy stuff. This, I was expecting this to be like the Euro and stuff, but it's still kind of weird. This should be a good map, though. Would be a big statement if Trace defeated America's first seed. I think what they've done so far is enough of a big statement. Like, I hope people realize that I've not just been coping for this region for no fucking reason, you know? Like, I'll shit talk this region if they are bad, and they have been consistently. But, like, they are contenders internationally. Not only just Trace, but the Chinese region as a whole.
pick up the win on Sunset, forcing a map 3. Welcome back, everyone. You got Golden Boy along with Paperton and Achilleos here as we break everything down. And, you know, we were talking about this being a strong map for Leviathan, but I'll tell you one thing, it didn't start that way.
It's close, and much closer. There was a question I had.
Great, but there was moments like this from Comp that just really started turning things completely on its head. I mean, you saw their
Aspas 5 and 3. Com found a lot of openings.
picked up that 4-piece.
Everybody went negative in first Fs.
You know, Tex,
But like across the series, this is really concerning as a Sova. This is really concerning. Like where is Fung Fung?
overall good for Lev, at least in a microcosm of this Sunset map, but
I feel like a lot of these stats were bumped up by the bind, but like this is an entry, not good. This is initiator, terrible. Bianc needs to fucking focus up. Stop billying everywhere.
Your odds of winning drastically plummet when you are winning pistols. But
Feels good they're trying to do well. There's been so much trying to doubt this year. Yeah, I think maybe it's the format that's helped too. That's a strong aspect of it.
He's just
Like knowing who your opponents are that you can anti-strat, whereas like RMR's not RMR. Yeah, RMR's like Swiss stage.
Just so damn good and such
A little bit harder to play.
But it's good to see a couple of those other rifles coming online here for Leviathan, because it was certainly missing in that first map. Of course, though, one rifle that definitely went online was Comms. Takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment, a beautiful 4K, and you think surely my guys are going to go for more. Finds the blinded raise right there, pops 2 back-to-back, looks for...
Is there hope for EDG today, or do I put my all my eggs in Trace basket? There's hope for both.
Let me tell you,
I think this series is going to be harder for China to win than the G2 one, but they're both uphill tasks.
Exactly, Paperton, what you want
I think G2
from Leviathan, from Com, to kind of get things
are
going.
still favorites.
big players were stepping up. You know, Tex was having a great map as well. So it was like
If this series is 70-30 to Leviathan, I'd say that G2 EDG is 60% for G2.
was trying to pilot their attacker side in particular.
G2 playstyle is like anti-China. If they can keep playing like that, yeah. That's like a...
They started pulling back. They started putting some more pressure onto the post player, onto the...
Yeah, I don't really know how to explain it. It's almost kind of like that would be the guess. But what happens when there's a bit more pressure and you have individuals shining massively? I do think that like Josh RT has done such a good job with this team.
Didn't come up, but now we got bingo. Okay, so let's go ahead and fill in our blanks here. We got a LEV win, right?
Map 3.
We got a map 3. We got a 5-round win streak. That did happen from Leviathan, I believe.
Mazzino plays Breach. Is there...
play Omen.
Yeah, Luke
like Grim on the first one, I believe.
Okay, you want to put that in? Okay, I didn't know if, that's jury's out on that.
Jury's out.
Okay. No one's fallen off the map yet. Aspas ain't breaking a record right now. Oh, did Bianca pick Sova?
Of course he did. He just played it.
Let me look.
Wait.
He just played it.
He did. He did.
You just watched him.
Like,
my brother,
Mazzino also played Breach.
Mazzino played Breach?
You know, the thing that would be really helpful is if we looked at the teleprompter that has all of the answers.
Oh. You know what? You would think I'm doing my job, but genuinely.
What's anti-China? Very like structured, slow, passive stuff. G2 will play slow to force EDG to overextend or make mistakes.
Okay, cool. So far, so good. All right, we just need Chichu.
Abyss, maybe. Like if G2 are playing Fanatics comp, and then EDG have been really happy to like play that map with their double duelist. Actually, two like very informed Abyss teams.
Yeah, and joy and happiness in your life.
A sense of self-fulfillment.
There you go.
That will briefly linger and then
quickly dissipate.
fade.
All right, well, let's go ahead and refocus. Let's get ready for map 3. We're going to be taking a trip over to Ascent for this one.
Tracer defending first.
We should be seeing...
I mean, that's it is all on this first half. I think that the Ascent defense is going to be good for Leviathan, because statistically it's been solid. But like their attack side is like 66% win rate with their deadlock. So, kind of feels like it has to be a good defense. The attack sides are both good. This is a really good map to finish on. But it just really is like how much to trace, know, and read into like the deadlock.
anticipating that he is going to be coming out here with that jet, and he was huge for Trace in that series versus Vitality. My biggest concern, though, for them, as we see, there's not going to be anything too shocking. Still do have that deadlock variant here for...
Yeah, other than the deadlock.
The biggest concern that I have is that series...
Let's do it this way, because this way's better.
Overtime game. It was 15 Trace to be able to get that. It did...
Fish.
Yeah. This is a tough map, and I think they're going to have a tough time. You know, now they're going to have that deadlock used against them. And on Ascent, it's pretty good on both sides.
He's like performing well on this map. Premier had a good showing. Lure King was good. Com 250 ACS. Kai 240. So it's the two players that have been on form today. Kai, Lure King. If we do it by round, you can see the teams.
Right here for both of these teams in recent history. We haven't seen LEV drop this.
Wait, how's it? Oh, right, because there's multiple people are on 28 rounds.
Versus G2, so they have had a decent...
Oh, yeah, because they played each other. Of course, we're on equal rounds. That's so dumb of me. Sorry.
Do it again and take down Leviathan. Let's go ahead and find out. Send it back to your casters.
This is good for, like, loser bracket if Trace do lose here, too. Because they've only showed 3 maps.
The one we hoped we'd get to, Trace have put up one hell of a fight so far. It's been a close series.
Yeah, Biang has to do better. He's been first dying a lot, so has Fung Fung. But, like, Kai has been on form, Luo King's been on form, Heibe's been really good. If this is better, this is consistent, this is consistent, this is better. Actually, it's like, yeah. But this will be better on this map, basically. Go from here. Right. All the pistols so far for Trace.
You have high expectations from the side of Leviathan. They can lock off so many angles, create awkward positions using...
C's for tree.
Sweaty lineup.
Oh, there goes the net.
There it goes. Yeah, nobody's in here. Nobody's playing it. People playing behind this. Paranoid's been used. A bit of a fumble, but you got 3 people that have rotated fast here, and Lever's sort of aware of it. So they've walled this off. Rotating back. Biano is moving. You've got Fung Fung that's still over here. And then they're going to reset and go back again. You still got the wall here. Yeah, Knife's not seen anything. You're not going to expect them to just go all A main. This is a really nice mid-round for Lev.
But there's still very little information. The only thing that worries me a bit...
You potentially play Fnatic or Gen G? I don't know, actually. That might be a random draw.
For Heibe and a couple of shock darts, but those are not...
For like first seed, second seed type group.
Recons and smokes, angle
That's how they should do it.
The backside is under their control, but down below, still one lurking. It's
nice little king, nice little king. But Heibe's got a couple. It's 2v3. Time is getting really low.
10 seconds on the clock.
King's position is major. It's not going to be expected though. When's this smoke dropping? I can't watch. Like Heibe again, just jumping. Like he's not trying to trade off of it. Like Luo King gets 2. And gets taken out. Why is Heibe dropping now to trade that?
On the other side of the wood, and because of that, it doesn't actually reveal.
Like Luo King gets 2 kills, isn't it? Like there's been a fair few like 5v3s lost for Trace today.
Dead to right. So maybe they get 1 kill and they still come out with a little bit more. But this time, Aspas is able to match them on it. The first pistol.
He's Lev's IGL King, I think. I'd assume based off the fact that he's sat in the middle. Need to calm down a bit. Yeah. We didn't need to go crazy. Like we had people there. Just play retake if you have the numbers.
What we've seen from Trace every time they've won the pistol, there's been heavy investments. And for Leviathan, they've gone for 2 rifles, an SMG, and 2 pistols. So there's quite a bit of room.
Have we seen 50s for Trace? We've seen like 1, but that was the Hunter's Fury on Sunset.
Some players spotted getting a little bit aggro on aim. We're gonna have the drone go through. It should be broken.
Bosses out the molly. Just misses where the silver is. Who clears all of that?
Denied even the ability.
They don't see that there's 4 there.
We're going to see Leviathan give up this angle and fall back towards middle.
Yeah, this is nothing but utility.
It was good re-rotating. Yeah, like Trace's movement around the map was really solid there. I just think they went in way too hard on this spot.
They're giving no information away. Only the turret for contact.
What's the point of like having people rotate well and then waiting for other people to go for a retake if you're just going to yeet yourself onto site like that?
there to be some counter utility. Paranoia is solid. It did catch one. Okay, that's not bad.
Okay. Oh, Aspas. Jesus.
Puts a pin in it.
Hebe gets one extra. I mean, that's still fine.
They managed a third kill.
2 versus 2.
Aspas is just smart, though. He knows that he needs to get more. So you got to remember this as a defender. Nice. Well read from Kai. And now Calm, shock dart. Nice. We don't need pistols if we're just going to fucking thrifty them.
But they sure as hell win the second pistol.
Well played. Yeah, really good stuff.
That's ridiculous.
They literally didn't buy anything. How have they managed to... Like,
The Trace Classic. I cannot be more clear about this. The Trace Classic will make you better at this game.
Kill on Tim, blindsided. But this is... I don't know. This has to be one of the most embarrassing rounds I think LEV have lost in a long time. It was just classics.
It's the real China experience now, I feel.
Even here, Feng opened the door. They know.
Yes.
This is just, like, legit. These are just normal rounds in China. That's why there was no reaction at me. I was like, oh, Tracer thrifty.
If they thought losing the pistols was bad, well, this is a...
We shouldn't buy, just go all classics, yeah.
Start it. Blade Storm active for Aspas.
Which is insane, by the way.
Yeah.
To have a Blade Storm when you won one round and lost a round. Like, it's just...
Yeah, that's fast, actually. Blade Storm here is nice.
The rest of the buy stinks. And look at the other side. Look how much they have.
He's down anyway. And there's no trade. I actually really like the reposition from Feng there. Like, that I can get behind.
It's the switch up
Because you have two people close by that can maybe trade off of you. Anything more now is silly. I almost think back off completely. Or at least make sure that you know if people are getting close to that door. I mean, the door's closed, so you know that it's, like, kind of pushed in.
Feng overextends eventually, but it's being cleaned up.
Alright. Big. I knew the AWP. Yeah, you good.
For Trace. And I have to say, you can
If Feng is shooting this game, might be done. Yeah, that's what I mean.
we're gonna go for there.
Yeah, Feng can't back down.
Paranoia didn't catch him, and then he's able to quickly execute
He
on
fucks. I've said it.
to try and catch him off guard. But there was no one.
Hebe has also been amazing today. The difference in performance.
The idea, though, from Leviathan is a lot of the time they...
Maybe they should swap who's like IGLing, because now Bianca's struggling.
He tried to hold from. It's just further back.
It was like, okay, Bianca's like, I'm struggling. Hebe's like, I'll call.
That time wasn't put in...
Maybe that's part of it. Maybe that's legit one thing that they do. Although saying that, Hebe on this round, I don't want him to do too much.
It's known from either side. King throwing down smokes in middle, giving space to others. In the meantime, something we're going to see quite regularly, I'd imagine, is this B push from...
This is a really early Aldron. There's no, like, the need... Like, once this stuff starts coming in, Aldron then.
Avoids the net that was thrown through just seconds.
Because now it's a real, like, Leviathan, okay, they've managed to fight for this space, the Aldron's been used. Now Trace have nothing to work with.
They're on the rotate.
Yanks used all of his utility. How has he used all of his utility? What the hell is going on?
Kai swings into him, he might have a chance. If he swings into Kai, I don't believe he will. And with a trap in hand, it got dangerous. In fact, he has trapped him.
That's actually brilliant.
Precision.
He knows he's on the angle. I do really like how Leviathan is moving around the map here. Like, as I said, I've not really had the chance to watch much Americas, so, like, I feel like I'm watching Leviathan for the first time. And I'm really impressed with how they move around the map.
It will leave just two here to hold, and in fact, make that just one. King at the same
There's 3 people here.
Go big. The rotation has come through from above, but it's going to be an all-out brawl. Aspas, King combined.
Yeah, it's too good.
Leaving Kai. Wow.
I think that's literally just how this fight goes. I'd put almost a good chunk of the blame on Bianc. I mean, this Aldron was just too early. Let Leviathan fight for this space. Use util. If you need to get questions after that, then you reclear this. But I understand that they wanted to clear this to put the operator on the angle.
He hasn't had a chance to flex it just yet. No one's stepping into his crosshair. For Leviathan.
But I think trying to do that against an op is really difficult.
Pretty horrible way to start out that.
Like, sorry, doing the op push up here against the Cypher is really hard.
Problem is, because of that rough start, Trace will be buying right back up.
I do think as well that's just a read. Like, if you've watched Trace play this before, if you've seen Kai play before, he's a big fan of the sniper. Like, you'll be excited because there's high potential he pulls out the Outlaw on the attack. Like, he loves just going for those mid fights. I even saw them have a second round buy, which was a double outlaw attack, and then had some SMGs alongside it just to sort
I mean, this was a great play from Tex.
I think that is just the guys over on Leviathan doing their research, knowing that he likes to push B main, knowing that he likes to take that control, and just forcing him back. And even though...
But like, that's okay. That's okay. This is essentially a bonus. You still have a full buy.
They forced
A lot of half armor.
and then put them up against...
Aspas, yeah, 8 and 2.
He's now 8.
Oh, we're feeling a bit sick now. All right, there you go. Wins the rematch. But that should tell you a lot, right? Why is the Cypher here? Well, they're setting up for an A execute. You got Hunter's Fury.
Not able to track Hebe though.
These two, yeah, they're going to be put under a lot of pressure. The thingy wall is good as well. The thingy and the thingy in my ball, but the grav net was also used for this, right? Hunter's Fury to go across.
Could be secured.
It's a nice idea.
Tracer very quick to break all the utility. Door open, barrier gone. Or door mostly broken. It's not quite fully. And they're
Where are you sending it?
from this annihilation. At least they should be.
No!
This can be broken easily. But you're on the angle to kill it, so that's fine. Trap underneath. Does that go off if it hits the... Yeah, it does.
Catch them as they look to make their way back into the site. Kai, though, he's gone from operator to Odin and somehow made it work. Back to the operator again. I don't know what that was. That was maybe the greatest juggling we've ever seen. If that was an outlaw, Mitch would be on the floor.
I got really confused for a second. I saw the deadlock and I just thought it was Trace instantly.
Big expensive gun for the big.
Didn't see a single kill.
Also expensive gun. They haven't saved it though. That's
Because I was like cheering for Leviathan for a second. I was like, that's a really good ultimate. I just got really confused.
the opening shot. Precise.
So it's like, yeah, nice ult, Hebe. And I'm like, wait, Bianc dies, huh?
Okay, that didn't slow them at all. They knew there was someone down below, and Kai was hunting them down relentlessly. Runs the
Yeah, Kai gun game. Really nice.
That is a confident player if ever I've seen
The
one.
China team's played Deadlock much. Bits and pieces. JDG was the only one that was really doing it, and then Trace took the comp from JDG. Who were playing Deadlock on Icebox.
Playing a risky game against this operator.
No. But like, again, like you've got a teammate that's graved. They can't trade with you. Why are we peeking like morons?
Leviathan are going to overface this one. They're happy to just take that control. Even have a sensor available to set up King if he needs it. And the rest of the team are going to go pushing around the other side of the map. And you can see the defense have fully rotated already. Leaving just...
It's like, if Kai misses, don't worry about it.
He might be the one that's going to come under some serious pressure.
Right, alarm bot's broken. That's also an aspect of the game that I wanted to mention. Trace, Bianc especially, using a lot of shock darts to try and break trips and stuff, but he tends to miss them. Leviathan, like, shot that there, gets the alarm bot. That's a big difference. Trace aren't moving their utility enough. And Leviathan are really good at reading what shock darts... Like on Sunset, right? We saw Trace using the same shock dart to break it B main. There was never a trip from Tex B main.
I think we're going to see much the same this time. Smoke for left. Nice shot by
The only thing that's really winning some of these rounds for Trace, or at least giving him a good chance, is just Lua King pushing and fighting mid.
Oh, but the flank!
Like, they just don't expect it.
That's a massive oversight from
He might as well be invisible, you know what I mean? Like, Aspas has to go deal with it, which means that if Aspas is fighting A main, the rest of this site is free.
Maybe he was just tunnel visioned in, but now...
You got off-tank Lua King over here trying to get the raid boss's attention.
Mazzino, again, we've seen...
They dodged the stun. Updraft is nice to get over these smokes. Another one in Gen, which is not traded.
Fighting 1 versus 3. He knows where they're defusing. He's trying to...
Oh my god, Bianc. Suppressive fire. Right, nice. The retakes are good.
We're seeing ludicrous...
It's like the I don't know why I went fucking Elmer Foot there. Or like Porky Pig even.
Take some gold to just shrouded step straight through. Here he is, finding the kill.
He literally just, yeah...
He just runs around.
You can see he's got none online just to get to top mid.
Yeah, this is it. This is exactly it. He's like, nobody... He'd be pissed off if somebody did that in a scrim. But he's like, they're doing it in official. What the fuck? All right, welcome to China.
Odin shots as well, sectioning players and taking them.
Because you scrim teams that do this shit, and you go, they'd never do that in an official. And more often than not, they never would.
That didn't stop them from taking the previous map.
But China, I swear they do stuff in officials and then bring it to scrims. It's the opposite way around.
No,
That reaction is exactly why China's going to completely run wild in Valorant. Whether it's like this event where you have a bit more like exciting teams to be watching, or whether it's like next year especially. It's because they don't think the same way about the game than you. And part of it is going to be trying to learn in where they can be fundamentally a lot stronger. The other half of it is just they won't give a fuck. They're just going to do things their way, and it will work. They will force it to work.
There's been two.
I know nothing about League or the LPL, but that's what people keep telling me, is that China started off slow. They got better at some things and like universal like laws on how to play the game right. But then otherwise, they're doing their own shit. It is like Cold Paper X, but they are even more dedicated to some of their ideas. And this is Trace, like, comp-wise, it's the most normal shit. But some of the decisions that they make are completely catching Leviathan. Luo King pushing mid is just their win condition. If Luo King dies, the round's over for Trace. If Luo King's first death, it's definitely over.
But it's pistols and SMGs.
But I wonder how many of these rounds have been like Bianca and Hebe being first deaths, but Trace still win it. How much of that is because of Luo King?
Like shooting fish in a barrel. They're all here. He hears the drone go out, and now the spams. But
Odin barely did shit.
Damage, forcing him back. There's the reveal, but they're safe behind the box. Shock darts about to be sent through. And the close one.
The shock dart's really nice. Aspas is 1 HP, and they just sort of forget that he's a thing.
But Tex is able to drop him.
Aspas is still going to get one. Hero theft is really nice. Aspas goes down just beforehand.
About the amount of damage. If Leviathan takes site control, there's upgraded weapons, there's post plants. This could get
Nice Luo King again.
Tex firing off shots. King joins him.
1v2. And the spike joined together. Really nice. 5-2. This is good. Was that a buy next for LEV? Yeah, it was.
Decent damage, and they had to bait out the Omen ult as well, just to enforce the back of the site. Even still, though, no real trouble.
Scary eco, though. Yeah, I mean, Leviathan sending it straight B. And I don't know enough. I'm a silver player, but I'm not well clued in enough about playing Odin to know if Bianc could have done better with the Odin there. Because I feel like he barely did a scratch. It's a cent defense-sided? Yes, typically. But Leviathan's comp is kind of attack-sided. Still good on defense, but they also make the attack side work a lot.
Captured my heart early on this map. The further back
I feel like he did more damage this round than he did last when he was playing in that position. As soon as there's any more pressure, they're going to lock down. There's an annihilation, though. So they're just going to yeet it over here. I think if you're Bianc, move, leave. Just get off this angle, hide somewhere. Oh, okay. Oh, Aspas has to updraft in order to get away from it. And then the ops pushing mid. Aldron, who gives a fuck?
He's going wide, and oh, he's in danger, but he's made it out alive.
There's so much damage done.
Oh my god. Do they know that he's not crossed? Well, now they will no idea because they went back to B. Look where Bianc is. Same position that he was in last time. Oh, yeah, chill out. Annihilation is really good against Luo King. This round's done. Well played, Leviathan, it's done.
An isolated Fung Fung on the side first, goes his way, but he takes a lot of damage. The spray's not pretty. An opportunity from the brink of
surely null command retake. Kai's low.
He's trying to wall bang with the
oh, never mind. Yeah, just kill him.
Wall banging with the Phantom.
Good flash. We need to go, though. Let's get moving. Let's get moving. Null command if you have to. Just get going.
He might be able to isolate a fight, but in fact, he's the one that's isolated, dropped by the operator's scope.
They're not respecting Fung Fung. They had no time to go anywhere else. They had to not respect him.
A massive round for this squad now with Leviathan's credits decently low.
He wallbanged Con with op? Shit, really?
very quickly going to become one of the most fearsome operator players in the game. Like, which says a lot when you're in the same.
It's from China. It's Kung Kung, yeah. I said Kai Liu King. Those two need to be showing up. Well, if they keep showing up. 9-3, 9-4.
After a couple of maps, bear in mind, he goes from playing a Cypher, playing super...
I really don't want to be one of those people that's like, yeah, like I keep saying, but like, I feel so vindicated right now. Even if they lose, this has been such a good showing of a team that I've had so many problems with this year.
His only goal in this round, get the orb. And hopefully not from being shot, because otherwise he's not going to have the Blade Storm for this round.
Like, this is a team that I've been so frustrated with all this, like, stage 2. And, like, especially not being able to attend Shanghai.
For the rest, it should be a relatively...
And they're going toe-to-toe against one of the best teams in the world. It says a lot about, like, what China could do this year if they just kind of get their heads in the game. If FPX wasn't in the group of death, let's see what EDG does later against G2.
Aspis is definitely making some space for the squad, but the Spike's still sitting back on mid, and some aggression in A main tells me this is just going to be a fake.
Yeah, they're trying to bait a rotation. It's possible that they have. Can't really be a check into middle. They're selling the idea that this is going to
I also think that, like, BLG against Crew could be a really good series. A rematch against Fnatic would be tricky. But also, the pressure is all on Fnatic, so let's see. Lovely Hebei.
Hebei goes out. Already, they know.
The reposition from Liu King is so good too. They just don't expect it.
It leaves everything onto Tex. He doesn't have a lot of time. And they know exactly where he is.
Well, his teammate's gone. And he has closed the door with the Spike on the other side.
Yeah.
He doesn't have time to win this.
It's done. It's done. Slash FF for Leviathan. You can't come back from that. You're boomed. It's done. It's so done. If Bianc is walking in like a senile old man onto site and still killing you with an Odin, it's done.
They need to come up with one fast.
Oh, the utility in this round from Hebei was everything.
He's like, where's he gone? Huh?
Takes away the Blade Storm. Just as they're about to entry, literally the second they're about to entry, they lose the Blade Storm. They're already committed. There's 26 seconds left. He pops the ult, makes sure that they won't have any abilities back for pretty much the rest of the take, and then he throws out a pop flash and takes 2 with him.
I just feel like Kai would have the timing there. He reads it. He reads it. That they're going to go out on that angle as well. Don't repeat for the 3rd fucking time, though. You're up against an eco. They're just going to push you. It's Aspas on the other team.
His 4th shot doesn't
Probably one of the best duelist players in the world. And you're like, I'm going to repeat this for the 10th time.
Kept himself outside of arm's reach for these weaker weapons.
Com is 1 and 9. That's crazy. Where has he gone?
Immediate response from Hebei. Backside B being defended. They're all the way in both.
Again, Liu King is just, he has such a read at the time. So he's like, I'm just going to walk out mid and almost catches somebody again.
You would be forgiven for thinking it's a death match. I mean, the attackers are in defender spawn on both sides of the map. They've got a lot of space.
But you've got all of this. This is just like the flourish of China, yet they're still bunkering on B site. Like, there's the discipline. There's like the European approach of playing the game. This is China. This is Europe. And it's like how they're like connecting and stuff is great.
Tex has made it into the site. Heaven in here, and the read is completely wrong. Trace have now stacked 4 players up. Kai is the only one here. For him to go down would be atrocious, but I don't even know if they're going to clear this. In fact, he understands. Now here's the plant. Doesn't know that Tex is this close. He's going to be...
What's up?
That's an operator into the hands. This is one of the best chances Lev have got, but he's immediately traded.
I looked away and they were on the A site suddenly. Is it another, like... It wasn't even a king ult. They just rotated fast enough. I wasn't even watching. I was talking to Beth.
But we need someone to step up to the plate. A weak weapon.
Comma's the op.
He's been good on the headshots.
Great shots. Great shots, King.
Bianchi tries to pull this back.
Ooh. Liu King's still alive, though. It's winnable. Yeah, it's not planted for them, no?
And that's exactly what they've done. The jump up from Aspas, it's already happened. A double swing.
He has time. That was a good eco though from Leviathan. Looking getting half major. I swear, every round that he's still alive, they just win.
They're leading 8-2.
And the 2 rounds that Leviathan won with a pistol, this could have been 10-0.
The initial rotation, the misread after giving up so much control. Leviathan finds space with Tex. They even kill off the superstar of Kai. And then you have this huge double coming up from King. But Bianca just holding the line. The quick read to get back in to kill off Aspas. Moments that seem to just lead to disaster for Leviathan. I said after pauses last time, that was normally when there was a turnaround. Well, they've lost 6 rounds in a row. They need the last couple.
Lev coach's fist. I wouldn't be surprised.
Otherwise,
they are out of their depth. Double timeout.
Oh, they did, didn't they?
They won one. Let's ignore round number 2 where they lost 2.
Of course, you know,
Classics.
Trace probably 4 spot second round, right?
No.
Yeah, it was all classics. They're pretty good with those weapons. And that's a pretty...
It's the same as Vitality as well. In the 3rd map, the Leviathan, they win a pistol and they get thrifted straight afterwards, and then they're boomed ever since. It was the same on Bind against Vitality. They won that 2nd pistol, they got thrifted, and they were just out of it. They were just done.
In this half. See if that can change in the final 2 rounds. Some of the last...
They're buying though. Like, they're buying on round 11. So if they lose this, they've got like a pretty much buy whatever you can sale for Leviathan for round 12. Like, Leviathan need to win this round, which, you know, they're taking it, like, they need it to be 8-4, which Trace won't want because 4's like a unlucky number in China, isn't it?
The whole way through, Trace have been competitive. Their weaker map.
They're happy to have the 9 free case. It means nothing to them.
Made it close. Bind fought tooth and nail, and now they sit on Ascent.
And Fung Fung's doing this.
Round streak, and we're looking at Leviathan and saying, "What?"
I mean, why not?
America's #1. You have.
He hasn't been first dying. He's literally just not really been involved. He's like, I just want to. I don't mind if I int a little bit. I don't mind if I lose to some rounds. I just want to play the game a bit.
On that team, and not slouches. Already the reveal attempting to do.
The Aldron does clear Fung Fung. Yeah, he can't go back to this side because there's like Odin spray on either side. They do need to clear this though. Aldron's already been used. 50 seconds on the clock. They have no control A. They have no control B. Most teams would back off in this element, but I think that, yeah, they're going to break this. The paranoia. They're not going to follow up on it, which is fine, but I need them to get out. You've shown presence there. You've broken some of the utility. That forces Tex to kind of go for a lurk over towards B. And Bianca sort of like been like used up a lot of utility again.
Shining through.
He's put way too much tomato sauce on his pasta.
20 seconds. Look, Spike
20 seconds.
But now he's got nothing left.
They haven't even broken the alarm bot yet. Now that's going to be the reveal. An immediate TP.
There you go. Double Omenal.
Another player in the boathouse.
And it's 10 seconds. You got a Odin.
They need to go right.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
It has to be the plan. They have this happen. In fact,
Yeah, he stopped it. They're boomed. They are so boomed. They are. Oh no, never mind. They're not done. Now they're done. I thought he didn't have time. They're getting fucking wrecked. You're getting wrecked by Trace.
Wow, they're #2 in this game.
Well,
That makes Leviathan like equal to like DRG, Wolves, Tech, Kailu.
There's no time. It was done. You saw the round win pop up. No one needed to defuse. That one was done before it got started. That's a big mistake. That's not one you can be making.
This is China 4, right? 3.
That round, an essential win.
Yeah, as said, they're the ones with experience on this stage.
To be fair, Trace came into playoffs in better form than both EDG and FPX.
A new boy on the block in Trace.
Who's for then? Billy. They're in Group A.
Coming into VCT China, coming into Champions as their first look. And right now, well, it looks like they've been here for years. Looking to make their way to join some pretty impressive teams over in the playoffs. Heretics up there. Another team of youngsters. And right now, well, Kai
It doesn't even look like he needs support. He's going to go in for a little bit more. He's looking for style points at this point. Had support from his teammate this time after a miss, but even still, yeah.
Kai's so fast, he's just better. Who 13-5s against Aspas?
Finally, he's been put down, but does it
10-2.
Absolutely not.
They lost the pistol and they win 10-2.
Rounds on the board at the half. This team,
I can't believe what I'm watching.
well, they are most certainly on top.
Champs debut means top 8 for VCT China.
America's #1, push to 3 maps, but
So what? We've got one EMEA team. We got one Pacific. We might have 2 Americas. Or 2 China. Could you imagine? I don't want to jinx this, a touch wood. Could you imagine if China is 2 out of the 4 top seeds? Like, may I remind you? I want to show you what I... let me run ads, actually. And then clear this. And then mute the music before I get copyright struck. Like, may I remind you that what I tweeted... Oh, my messages don't show up. There we go. It's China #1, yes. What did I tweet again? Where are we? Where are we? Where did I tweet it? Was it in groups? Why did I tweeted saying that this was like done from groups. Here we are. None of them are getting out of their groups. Has to be a full revenge arc to make playoffs at all the teams. Yeah, because Trace are just like some of the most like not only fundamentally strong teams in all of the regions, but 3 teams that are not afraid to come out with like spicy comps to make throw you off even more. And Trace are just like, nah.
The correct way round. That is a team with high expectations.
I genuinely feel like this would do wonders for FPX's chances to qualify out of groups. If they see both Trace and maybe EDG make it.
They can make it to international tournaments.
I took you're being sarcastic. Oh, I genuinely didn't think that Chinese teams would like get out of their groups.
Billy, who've made it here before. For Trace, that's not been the story. It hasn't been a team that we have
Look at Ardis tweet. Oh, I'll have to in a second. Let me.
Hey, okay, Bianca, we knew him. We knew him before. But Kai is making himself known, I'd say.
Yeah, the defense side is good for Leviathan. The Trace side, like, you know, win this pistol.
Yeah, double digits for Trace. I think this is a surprise, to say the least. And now, on the cusp of victory, they've won every pistol bar, the one where they won the follow-up. And it looks like...
Immediately. Feng Feng's got the first kill and hasn't been the first death. It's over.
And the paranoia used to save them from being pushed down. Running straight through.
That's slightly inting, but Feng gets another one, 4v3, and then you just go B.
He's gone rogue. At this point, I can't imagine that was the plan.
He's playing with his food against fucking Aspas, man.
The Leviathan one was off Aspas with a 3K. He had a Blade Storm by round number 3. They're going to need a different hero to step up. King's had his moments. Feng is so far away. He's only just making his presence from behind them. Like, this is...
Yeah, how was Feng here? What, like, I wasn't even watching where he was going.
Behind them. They've got to clear the players on the side. They have more pressing matters to attend to than this man sneaking up on the flank. A 3rd kill up, but
2v2. Time's been bought.
They made this one competitive. They made it possible. It comes down
Yeah.
They've made this one work. They've got enough time to get that defusal over the line somehow from that position.
Whatever. We don't need pistols.
A lifeline indeed. 10
We just win the round afterwards.
pistols under Leviathan's belt, and well, that's...
Nope, it's not happening again.
You don't think so?
Nope.
We get the first kill against Aspas. Kai Ince over here.
We just end the streak. We just end it. We turn it off.
I mean, that's one thing that LEV have been good at today, is just like 3v5s, 2v4s.
actually, I'll get fired if I say that. All watch parties will click stop streaming.
No, don't, hold on. Don't do that. Please don't do that. 10-3.
I reckon Finesse is down.
Trace with double digits on the board. And they've gone for mostly classics.
They've got one sheriff. It's not happening this time.
Wow,
that's
they're
a shame.
trolling. They're throwing.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Although it's Fung if he's feeling it.
Could be the curveball, but in all
Com just tripled his kills.
it looks
Yeah, you don't want this to eat at you too much, but you've got plenty of opportunities.
from Cypher as well. Camera inside B main. They
And buff your timeout still.
for this beat push. And indeed, you can see Mazzino's got a net in his hands. The second they make noise, net goes in, and you're completely stopped, which means Kai has no...
Yeah, the wall as well.
Set up by Leviathan.
Yeah, it's always going to be difficult.
I wonder how Trace are going to deal with this effectively. Double Sentinel.
Well, Mazzino...
Good amount of damage.
For looking... Not really a lot of expectation. As I said, this is...
Looking having an all gamers classic. Yeah, it probably shows where they got the pistols from.
Still have light shield, so...
This Lurking was never on all gamers, right?
We'll be there to finish him off, but with Aspas watching the crowd.
Like he was on Tyloo.
They've got every angle covered.
That was it.
Just waiting for anybody to try and attempt the plant.
Yeah, just let them plant.
They are going to get a plant.
Let them build more money. They're so scared of them.
For that side of Leviathan, confident they can win the fights, and as you can see, it's
Flawless.
placed confidence. The follow-up round for Leviathan.
He quadrupled his kills.
And second has doubled up their numbers on this map so far, and Trace have hit a bit of a roadblock. I will say, again, Mazzino, you're insane for buying the Ares. The weapon is trash.
What is the score? Not over the line just yet.
Y'all got love hearts in my eyes right now, but...
They want the extra orb. Yeah, I think they just also wanted to make it flawless. They know that they can't put a foot wrong.
A bit of space, and they're swinging with him at least a second or two later. Not possible when that...
You can retake Central this map as well.
Bianca likes the odds, and he's bought one for himself.
Is Trace just looking to straight execute this on A?
Yeah.
Or fake it, break the util there, go back? Fine for A main, the flash is a little bit early.
The weaponry, not the best. The lever would be a huge stepping stone back into the match if they can win this.
Yeah, they want to catch that late lurk. Alright.
Being utilized to clear out.
Actually, seeing Biang break some util.
With the sensors is a lot of teams, in fact most teams will play Jet on this map, and you go dashing out and you're immediately stunned. So the fact that that's removed...
It's not elimination, it's like qualifying into playoffs.
I'm thinking an A site, Odin, bit weird.
Which no Chinese team has been able to do this year, other than EDG that got put straight to playoffs because they won first seed in stage 1.
But they'll be a little bit late to the...
So this will be the first like earned playoff position for China
You have to put some faith
this year.
The fact that if Com starts spraying, the Bianca...
And I brought my pen.
He's actually going to be the first one to start spraying away. The site under pressure. It's Tex inside his cages.
40 seconds.
For Kai. He's got control on the right side.
Alright, you find Tex. There's most of util gone down. The KO knife's hit the Sova backside too. You still need to get going. Or not, you're just going to hold the line. And now you plant. This is going to be a flawless anti-bonus. Man, seeing Trace play this like compact. Like patient, tight. They've seen it behind the box. Flawless. A Trace the truth.
For the side of Trace, a great way to kick things off with their economy. As said,
15-8 versus whatever Aspas is at.
but just how clean everything.
How much Anders have we been like? Yeah, all they need to do is just tighten up a bit of their play. And for Trace, it was like, no, you need to be more like Chinese. You need to be more like overtly aggressive. Luo King is the signing of the season. I'm convinced.
Both of the players on B side didn't even get to see a player. They just got shot straight through.
There's no margin.
Like, nobody gets better timings.
Destroy the economy.
The man's like an internal clock.
They need 8 rounds in a row. The net has been dodged, and actually, they seem like they know that King's there. It's not worth the...
Should call him a fucking circadian rhythm because he knows when to wake up. Primi, it's too early to say Primi. But like picking up a player like Luo King was just really sort of unknown.
use of. It's hit most of the time for either squads that it's been deployed. Barring, I think, one on
Yep, he's seen everybody.
smoke down as
Walls. Just break the wall. Like, at least you got the Odin to do that.
there you go. Once it's broken, the little barrier.
I can't remember who said it, but they were like, you do have that small window for deadlock where if you shoot, it's like Sage Wall, right? You can break it a lot faster if you break it instantly.
It's going to be Kai against Aspas. This could be the round decided if Kai goes.
He just diffs him. He just fucking diffs Aspas.
Immediately. Oh, almost catching them on the cross, and in fact catching them on the way out.
Gifted one. Who did they catch? They got Luokin. Get him out. We need him. He's somehow still alive. He was pulled in the center of the map. Kai gets a second.
It doesn't seem to matter.
King.
And they are fighting back into this one.
Yeah, Fung just needs to chill. Lockdown. Really like it.
But he's looking to fight the site. In fact, he can get onto this one without too many problems.
Oh. Oh my god, King. That's massive.
Needed a hero. Only one king can wear that crown.
What was that? 1v4? 1v3?
When they need him the most. Their back was most.
I'm not even mad.
The wall here, late play through mid, catching them off guard. Same thing that we just saw. Working the way of Trace, and my goodness, he's playing it up to the crowd. 11-5, still a long road back into this, and relying on individual performances is never going to be.
So 2v4 and then 1v2.
Take some dangers out of the arsenal of Trace. In particular, lockdown. No longer there.
Just chill. He's completely zen.
Annihilation for Mizzino has fallen, but Calm back up with a Hunter's Fury. And that's an old.
Why they're not double peeking this? They didn't know where he was. They didn't realize that he'd like cross back.
That attack side operator. Kai is looking for this fight once again.
Again against Aspas. He's like, where is he? He's typing in chat, I'm going to PQB main at the start of the round. Be there or be square. Lockdown was unnecessary though. I don't hate it. But you have to think on the fly. Wasn't the best positioned, but it was also a crazy round where just suddenly they developed like momentum.
It's a slow walk up through a short drone, stopped early, not able to find any.
I think I'd be more annoyed if they lost that 1v2 and didn't use lockdown somewhere, you know?
By Leviathan in most of these rounds, it's a much more.
Because I'm like, you have something that can swing the round in your favor massively.
Last round, it makes sense that they want to clear it and see if anyone's filled in that gap. Still, it's pretty open. Bar a passive play from Calm. Orb taken. Didn't get the ult quite online, but just one away, and the shot from Kai.
And this Fury, all of it misses. Hey, babe, fancy opening. What is going on?
Zeno's gone though.
I am watching just Chinese Valorant again, just like, huh? What the fuck are they playing at? Both teams.
Post-spawn. I don't think there's anything that can be done about that. The second shock dart might do a little bit of damage. And some counter being put in. Kai not willing to give up this fight. Again, he's going to meet his opponent of Aspas and win another battle. But that Odin's still doing
2v4, where I've seen this before.
As Tex looks to try
Kai is just...
by utility. They know that he's done it.
I know I wanted him to reposition more, but that's taking the piss.
Sat towards the generator and a full wraparound from Kai.
Yeah, they're not going to expect... Yep, there he is. Just to confirm it.
12-5, 7 chances for one of the greatest upsets we've ever seen.
Random Twitch chat is acting like they understand the game. Same old, same old. Did somebody just say about like you playing Abyss?
Vitality. This, it has to be said, is a massive over-deliver for this squad.
I mean, literally, you had DRX saying it in the interview afterwards. It's just like, all I need is practice. You just need reps. I think it was Termy that said it like literally straight afterwards.
I was messaging.
That's it. That's literally just it. Trace clears NRG. Yeah, I mean.
I think they could give them a run for their money. I think they could give them a match. But I don't think a 12-5 was ever on the cards. Maybe he'll tell me otherwise.
Execution failures, which is fair enough when you're doing it for the first time.
The only advantage
you don't have your like Notion page of lineups on the other monitor. You don't have anything in front of you other than the game itself.
Barely holding on to his life. 8 HP. It is a lot of damage. Tex tagged low.
Because I imagine that if things were done properly, you wouldn't have Buzz just able to ult the same corner each time.
He's been doing doing this a lot here on the attack side, and the reward is massive.
Wait, did Tom shut me out? I didn't even hear. I was yapping about a completely different game. Why? Focus up. 12-5 against Leviathan to go first seed, and I'm talking about something else.
Pump the brakes, they haven't moved. Someone's got to check it eventually, and if he does, they are ready and waiting. But the patience might pay off. He gets caught, but that's it. Shut down after just one. The trades not coming through for Leviathan. Tex trying his best. 5 shots and a stinger down to the classic. Gets him. It's all on.
Oh, it's King though. It's King. Nothing set.
He clutched it out before and now has the Vandal to work with. Time ticking, damage done, and he's being pushed back.
They're desperately trying to get this kill before he has the chance to isolate the battle. The plant is that moment as he looks for the swing. Nothing connected just yet, but he's definitely tagged a little lower. Isolating these jewels is not going to be easy. They play this one together, and it seems like it's all over. King gets that first spot, but now they know exactly where he is. They're going to try and play this, and they almost like...
Wait. Praise be. Praise be. It's the dawn of a new age. Maybe's just not gonna stop crying.
After winning their first game on the international
Fucking Ghost has just started playing. That's not what I wanted, but
celebration for Leviathan, a well-played game.
what? 13-5 at the end. 13-5.
So massively impressive. Again, you see those duelists switching up across maps, both having lights out performances.
Like it's. I didn't expect this kind of win. I thought it was going to be close. But yeah, maybe I'm just underestimating this region. Like the thing is, like I'm not some glory supporter, right? That's coming. Like you didn't watch this team play up against DRG on fucking Sunset. You weren't in the fucking mud. These guys are like the fucking Uruk-hai from Lord of the Rings. They were born in the mud and they've come out as like beasts.
And they have put China on the map for what, like the 8th time at this point?
Like this team was barely functioning a year ago.
They say never meet your idols, Tom.
This is playing the Chinese national anthem. I mean, this is it.
And absolutely,
this is barely the beginning.
From the get-go.
But like all of those like watch parties, all of those games of Trace that we had to sit and watch, and all of the other teams in China, and it's now brought us here.
I think Champions always has its special moments.
Once China builds up its tech fundamentals, it's Jova. Yeah, I think a lot of people sort of assumed, oh well, China need to like play like everybody else, and they've gone, we'll play a little bit like everybody else, but otherwise we're doing our own thing.
Well, Tom, after this wonderful win, I'm sure they'll...
So what was it that let's see for the interview actually. I thought they needed one more year. My call, you can go and find it on my Twitter. Next year's Champs Grand Final is going to be all China. 2 Chinese teams in the Grand Final of Champs. Might be this year at this rate. Christ.
Post-match interviews, and I'm joined by Trace Esports' Heibei and our wonderful translator Echo. Kongshi.
Thank you.
오늘 첫 승리를 가져가게 된 트레이스 e스포츠의 헤이베이.
That's a Scorch intake. It's tracking pretty well. Of course it's a Scorch intake. It'd be boring if I said anything that wasn't hot, you know? I must be anti-EDG now. I mean, the thing is, I like all of these teams. There's not teams there that I hate.
And you're the first Chinese team to make it to the playoffs.
But I'm just sick and tired of being like, I told you so.
Tell me everything.
那这一次是你们第1次的全球冠军赛嘛，并且也是第1支进入到了淘汰赛的 CN 的队伍，并且你也说过你的偶像是 Aspas， 然后跟 Aspas 同台竞技，这场胜利对于你来说会不会更加甜蜜一些？
首先，我的偶像
so adorable，
很久了，就是也没想到有一天能在这么大的舞台上能跟他 一较高下吧，就也很开心，因为也算是击败了我的偶像嘛，但是他永远也是我的偶像。
Okay, I have to.
Yeah, pick'ems are done. Nobody's getting that 100% title. TMV wants to call. He's welcome to.
이제 아스파스 선수는 항상 저의 우상이 되겠고
I'm down. He knows where I am.
대회에서 아스파스와 같이 경쟁을 하게 될 거라고 상상을 못했다고 합니다. 그리고 이제 차이
Looks like it means so much for them. I mean, yeah, getting here was the hard part, apparently.
팀들과 스크림을 하면서
He
엄청나게
needs the expert China streamer. Well, he streamed a lot of China as well, so it's not just me.
노력하겠습니다. You know, a lot of
I
people.
mean, he streamed a lot of Wolves.
The whole entire China League has been really stepping it up, and they improved after scrimming.
Could you call for the EDG game? Yes, I'm absolutely down to do that.
So, do you agree?
I mean, I'm down to call now, but he's probably playing fucking Hurdle or something, isn't he? So.
大师赛之后，CN 整体的实力是有一个很大的提升的，你认同这样的看法吗？
首先我认同的，就是因为我们也打过很多比赛吧，就是比如 EDG 也好啊。
He'll call before the EDG game starts, yeah.
队伍也好，也是出去，虽然是输了，但是比赛的经验还是比较重要的吧。然后就不断的进步，对。
I definitely approve with your opinion, and I have to say, like, we have a lot of competition with no matter with the ADG or other teams, and I think this experience is
Genuinely, if JDG made it over Bilibili,
이제 전적으로
it's so done. Top 4 is all China.
동남아에서도 경쟁이 되게 치열하기 때문에 이런 국제 대회에서 얻어가는 경험치도 되게 도움이 많이 된다고 합니다. 그리고
How did Trace not win the regionals? I'll show you.
좀 같은 리그 출신인 EDG에게 응원 한마디 들어보겠습니다. You know, EDG is playing G2 next, so any words to EDG? Words of encouragement?
13-11, 13-8, 2-0 up.
有没有什么话想要对 EDG 说，鼓励他们一下？
首先我昨天在酒店的时候已经跟浩东刚好撞到了。
And that was with Kai almost breaking the record for most kills in the best of 5. Anchi Banchi, thank you very much for the raid.
能做到的。
加油
Okay.
This is going to try and stream on Bilibili now. Man.
Such coincidence yesterday.
Somebody uploads my VODs to Bilibili.
Get into the playoffs together.
Okay, we'll see.
Which I called them out on it before. I genuinely don't care, as long as people know that I'm doing it. I'd love to set it, like, maybe I should like have an account set up to post my stuff, and then they could just post it on there.
헤이베이 선수 인터뷰 만나봤고요. And don't go anywhere because we have G2 versus
If Trace wins champs, he'll oil up.
恭喜恭喜.
Ask TMV if he's willing. If Trace wins champs, me versus him in a mud wrestling match. Yeah, we'll end where it starts, in the mud. Right, so that's that. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanted to see what the time the shower was.
Gone, though. That leaves Com.
Is it around here?
And no matter what you thought about this squad coming in, how much promise they showed, and even after the match versus Vitality, this, it has to be said, is a massive over-deliver for this squad. Beating Leviathan 2-1, 2-0, that's a big accomplishment. They are grinding them down to dust here.
That's I was messaging good old Ryan Central, the man who watches every game of China. He's like, I think they could give them a run for their money. I think they could give them a match. But I don't think a 12-5 was ever on the cards. Maybe he'll tell me otherwise. 3-man stack.
Yeah, not on this map. I thought this would be the closer one. But I was talking to somebody about it the day before, because like they were saying like betting odds of Trace winning like 7-1. Like, do you think that's fair? And I'm like, I think that's kind of high. Like maybe 5-1. 3-1 is too low. 4-1 is like probably about 5-1 odds I would have put on Trace winning. So I don't know if they actually put money on Trace to win, but if they did, they're at the bank. And then we got EDG to go as well. G2 surely wins. It's interesting. I don't know if I know anybody from Trace. The thing is, this performance, I just saw both saying that like Trace is the 2024 Billy, but Billy went in a second seed, didn't they? So this is even better. I still remember when Frost, that stupid clown, was shitting on the Chinese teams when he did a podcast with him. Meanwhile, he's the coach. No, I mean, no, Talon have been very good, actually, like, giving credit. Like, Frost wasn't shitting on China. To be fair, like, you just have to, like, cut through the filter of the way that Frost talks. Because Frost just sounds like he's shit-talking everybody. He's just one of those people. Do you plan on going on the Spike podcast again? Yeah, I mean, I think it was they were saying it was like the most viewed episode. Like, I'd love to make it like a consistent thing. Because it's nice to, like, it's nice to have a podcast where you can actually talk about team-related stuff. Yeah, Frost is just a straight arrow. Like, I think some people get rubbed the wrong way for people like that. But I literally talk about the way that he talks in the podcast because I'm like, I just want people to be honest with me about shit because then you're not wasting anybody's time. Like the best way, like because I was talking about like casting and doing like analyst work. Like if you are a fan of me and you want me to do well, be straightforward with the things that I do that you don't like.
Welcome back to Dayuk.
Because I don't want people to go, oh my god, you did so well on the desk, and then be like, yo, this guy was like shit. You know?
Welcome back, everyone, to Champion Seoul. It's time for our second match of the day. It's G2 Esports taking on Edwards Gaming, who look to become the second VCT China team to make it to the playoffs.
Can you imagine? One, like, perfectly balanced, one EMEA, one Pacific.
Look, it's insane. I mean, Trace, I had said before, like that, you know, them taking out Vitality, that could end up being one of the biggest upsets of the tournament.
Yeah.
It's been usurped immediately. That was an incredibly dominant performance.
Well, they did it again.
On the Ascent. Yeah. Coming out of that map one, I said, Feng, really.
What do I tweet? What do I even say in a tweet like this, you know?
Spell that out all out.
Like, what do I say?
Oh, you're calling it back. You're so proud of yourself with that.
I need the head-to-head, actually. That's what I wanted to get.
You bum.
Where is it?
Paper thin, though, man. Seriously, before we move on, I mean, just this Trace team, I love them. I'm a fan. This is it.
On Ascent,
Buy the bundle. What we got to do to support
6 and 2.
They played amazing today. Top to bottom, they look really, really good. Yeah.
Been 3 there, 5 and 4.
That's okay because the rest of their maps, Bind and Ascent, look phenomenal.
There's no good way to show this, though. That's a problem.
They crushed them. They flattened them. Yeah. Like unreal stuff. I just again, Trace Esports. I wasn't familiar with your game, papas. I'm so sorry. Okay, pero now I'm on your side. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on to their compatriots on the other side of that. They're going to be taking on G2 Esports. Got EDG going up against G2. We'll start with G2 first, though, because G2 coming out of this one. When we saw G2 versus Paper X, we were all stoked. Paper Thin, we were all excited.
Are you the Ryan Kid in the Shadows is talking about? Who's Kid in the Shadows?
Business time for sure. They are really.
Like, do I need to be looking around?
The suit, the tie,
the whole kit caboodle.
King Kai. Oh my god, we can call him King Kai.
No, they're such a fundamentally strong team right now. They're so well prepared for all of their matches. They play off of each other very nicely. They come into all of their games with great ideas. Josh is a great coach. I mean, top to bottom.
Why are we not calling him King Kai?
Yeah, it really does feel like this G2 team, Seth, can, you know, find those layers.
What's the hashtag for VCT champs? What is the hashtag button on this keyboard?
For sure. I mean, this is, I think, the squad to be fair because they just have such a solid read. Valen has been an incredible IGL since he started playing the game, basically. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, this team is incredible.
What is it? Valorant Champions? Yeah.
Today, our nice little pre-roll video. They're saying, yeah, we see your playstyle, EDG. Yeah. Our playstyle counters yours.
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, we'll see how this plays out, though. But let's check in with the professor and get a lesson for today. It's Jonah P, standing by with the Insu.
King Kai versus Kong Kong.
Tournament favorites. It is.
I mean, Kong Kong's been in good form too.
You even have the doubters believing at this point that you guys can do this. So I wanted to ask you, what makes you guys so scary, so good? What is it that...
Well, Aspas was baiting. It wasn't bait. I'm not gonna shit talk. No, that's not how we do things.
No
You know, you go GG's, you shake the hand.
Everyone's very aggressive. And
You don't go, the other team were bad. You go, we're just better.
best discipline compared to all the teams. So I think that that little thing makes us different from everyone else.
He was baiting over a pair of eyes. I am not getting the fucking Brazilian fans after me for celebrating China.
With G2 Esports, it 100% is discipline because they exude it every single time. In fact, Paperton, I know
Curse strikes.
you wanted to break down for us on this. What you got?
I've got.
Oh yeah, did all of the first seeds haven't won?
There's a lot of interesting stuff.
So this is set up for G2 to be EDG.
This is just coming off the back of
I wanted to look at the post-game thread, but I'm not going to look at it on stream just in case people are mean.
Oops, wrong button. That's okay though.
Seth cursed
we'll
you,
clear
by the
that.
way.
He
Seth
did curse me.
you.
He does this to me.
He
all
said,
the time.
"Don't screw it up."
All right, so for real, 3 alts, 1 away.
Yeah.
For the side of G2. Plus, they're gonna opt into an outlaw here because they know that PaperX economy is not good. There's a great reason for that. Leaf also very good.
Oh, the MLXG.
Immediately, I want your eyes to go to the map and look what they ping out. The orb. They're going.
I'm gonna show this actually. This is too funny.
For Valen. Okay, that's the first alt in this equation. Then they're gonna wrap around. We're gonna speed up a little bit here.
Kai feels that Trace is at a great advantage and he'll push aggressively when Trace is even in players. Kai thinks that Trace is in a small advantage and so he pushes aggressively to secure their lead. When Trace is behind by 1 player, Kai thinks that Trace is at a disadvantage, so he looks for an aggressive play to regain control of the game. When Trace is down multiple players, Kai thinks that the team has reached a desperate situation. They are working passively. The thing is, this was literally what Luo King was doing. Just pushing mid.
Take a look. And they're gonna send first up is going to be for
First ever Chinese team to top their group. That's a really interesting stat too.
Boom. He's done.
First spot in playoffs that a China team has earned.
He is stuck in the corner. They're going to use Gecko utility as well. That's a kill for Icy. That is the Thrash online.
Kai rolling as fast.
And they knew coming into this as well that there was an alt for Mind Freak here, right? You have the yep. You have the Viper's alt.
Bung fucking as per usual.
Answers to this, whether it's Leaf getting a kill.
Yep, perfect.
If you get the Harbor alt, that's a counter to the Viper's pit. You have the Thrash. That's a counter.
I want to count how many, because most people that would say that China need less spots would say that they want 2 spots. I think they deserve 4.
They have PaperX's number the whole way through.
Yeah,
insane preparation.
It's wild because you know it's not just the prep too. It's also their mid rounding. They're so.
Jenna P looks like Clark Kent. He's a good looking guy, yeah.
Head and he's thinking about everything in a 3D plane. Achilles, like the guy is he's like a walking GPS. It feels like at times.
Oh yeah, that's what I also wanted to check too.
I think he just
Becomes.
and then he's able to just see through walls and everything like that, and just download and just recollect things from teams previous.
Is that 60? So have they got all of them right?
Performances from Valen as the IGL, but I mean Leaf is also nothing to shake a stick at.
And that is something.
No, I don't think any nobody's got them all right. This is second place, right?
Impact here, and well, I mean, quite frankly, Leaf has massive impact all the time because he's just such.
60 points is like what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Incredible. And when we think back to Shanghai, I think about him playing Breeze, those lurks that he
50, 60. Yeah, so nobody has got perfect pick'ems. The max would be 70. So this has been the one that's ruined. If somebody had predicted this, then they need locking up.
because teams were starting to get a read on his tendencies, but he's looking very much reinvigorated here.
Yeah, that's right. And let's not forget, this is not the first time that Leaf has come to
Yeah, America only deserves 2 slots. Let's swing it back the other way.
Thankfully, he found a pair of scissors and bop, 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 he went right to work.
What team was that? What team was he on?
I believe that
I'm not
was...
sure.
Yeah.
Are they?
I don't know who they are.
Well, yeah, are they around?
I actually couldn't see because I'm blind.
It was Cloud9.
It was Cloud9.
Okay. I couldn't tell. You
I
gotta
remember
help
that
me out.
team because.
Artist pickers went deeper in the blender.
That's right. Yeah. Zayda, we love you, bud. But yeah, he has been here before, so he is no stranger to that stage. The guy has popped off time and time again. But let's go ahead now and turn our attention to the other side of the field. Let's talk about Chichu here because he's going to be speaking about bouncing back after Master Shanghai, a massive event for EDG's team's history in this moment.
The fact he plays it as the round doesn't finish yet.
Let's go China. Let's go China. Let's go China.
It's still so winnable for King at this point.
China.
Amazing. Oh, did I lose the fucking thing I was on?
Molly's all going to be used in conjunction on one another, and with the
There we go.
rifle aim in hand, it's the only thing that could steady the course. EDG got to put a stop to this. Uncertainty here still. Kang Kang rattling the bars.
也很感谢观众对我们的喜爱吧，跟支持，我们也会去更加完善我们自我的一些技战术吧，然后去打出更好的比赛。因为我们经历了低谷，然后还能喜欢我们，我觉得大家都很不容易吧。我也希望我们整个 EDG 不会辜负你们的希望，然后也能不辜负整个 CN 瓦，去打得更好吧。我希望我们你们的加油会让我们的手感更加火热。
And after I had mentioned before, right, that Shanghai was a massive, you know, like a hole in EDG's team history. A team that's only ever been on the up and up.
All right.
Experienced utter defeat in their homeland.
That match was wild.
To bounce back here, Paperthin. They're trying to find that mojo again.
It was a good watch. I enjoyed that thoroughly.
They talked about how they needed a reset in a bunch of different ways.
But I feel like it's like my tweet was pretty accurate too.
Regionally, sure, they're winning. That's great. But now they come in internationally and they smash foot, and it's on the back of these two controller players.
Like,
who've been really, really special for them.
The difference is crazy, and that's not me like guessing. Just generally like, oh yeah, suddenly all of the like I was one of these Chinese teams that was scrimming in this period, like a golden age, because a lot of the teams that were practicing in Shanghai didn't have VPNs to practice on Hong Kong servers because you've got the practice rooms, right? And China, Tencent's not going to set you up to be able to practice on other servers other than China. So a lot of the China teams that would, more often than not, like go out and VPN onto Hong Kong servers and then scrim across the Pacific there, they were like throwing the Masters teams a bone. But like, oh, we'll scrim you. So it was almost, pretty much, it came down to international teams being forced to scrim Chinese teams because they didn't have VPNs to scrim Hong Kong servers. Some of them managed to get around it. But because they'd be on like the prac servers and stuff.
I mean, I took a punt with EDG, but we were all wrong about the first series too, so.
All right, well, let's go ahead and see how this all shakes out. We got
So I need to run ads. So I'll do that now. And I'll just grab something to eat real quick. So sorry about running ads this late, but it's better than never. Almost like watching your kid take his first step. Yeah, watching your kid take their first step and then just suddenly flying uppercut kick ass pass in the fucking nose. So you're like, oh, what? I'm not mad. I'm just surprised. It was 1 to 100.
Can history repeat itself? Can a VCT China team defeat a VCT Americas team? We just saw Trace Esports do the unthinkable against Leviathan. The question
Icebox. Haven.
managed to pull one through and dethrone and take the G2 boys off their pedestal.
Icebox is not a good map for EDG. It's a great pick for G2.
This is going to be a little bit of an
Well, there's none for Trace, so Edward Gaming, G2.
teamwork. I feel like for EDG to come out on top of this one, it might have to come down to some of those hero plays.
Yeah, they're just fumbling around on what maps to play.
To break through the lines of G2.
Yeah, you're just
So God knows what like. This is a bad map for EDG to start on.
to get them to start having their protocols fall apart. That's something that's been very,
Which is why they're gonna win.
teams to do this year. G2
Do we do channel points Gamba? It's just me at the moment, so I'm gonna say no. Flock, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Appreciated massively. Today's just such a good day, man. I'm so happy. Somebody message TMV that I'm on.
And what they bring to the table here, but as we just saw with Trace, teamwork does in fact make the dream work. So maybe that will be the
I just put let's watch history. I'm gonna go for a wee though. I don't know why I said call me now.
has been their whole MO throughout the entirety of the America season, Achilleos.
Now, it really has been, and right now I think they're looking absolutely red hot. Taking down Paper Rex, they were dismantling them. They were having solid ideas and understandings of exactly what
team
Paper
with
Rex...
all the individuals.
Yes, yeah. But they were able to go ahead and pick things apart moment after moment. This is going to be a tough one here for EDG, but if they can hit those highs that we have seen from them in the past, I think they're absolutely capable of dealing with G2. It feels like they're on the up and up, and right now we can see a bit of a pivot compared to the last time that they played on Icebox, as Simon's going to be there on that KO.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of what other initiator do you want to go with? Which initiator do you want to...
Flashinator.
I like Flashinator. Flashinator. Hey, that's good. I like it. Yeah. No. But, you know, Gecko or KO seems to be what most teams want to run with. And we already know what G2 does. The Harbor here, Valent's Harbor, really, really impactful. He's not just a fragger. He's so smart with the way he uses utility, the way he's going to set up those cascades and high tides to allow for their retake play. They're so patient. The one thing that makes G2 so difficult to go up against is they know when to fight and they know when not to. That is something that a lot of teams don't do well with.
Well, let's see how this all plays out and get ready for this one. We got your captain on standby. It's Sideshow and Brand's tragic hairline.
That's insanely out of pocket.
An insane thing to write in
also,
the prompter.
Imagine saying you have the tragic hairline of the two of us. What's going on there?
Yeah, and I missed the memo. St. Patrick's Day was a few months ago. But we're going to get into the action soon enough. G2 versus EDG. And listen, there's a couple of things you can go into this match talking about.
Hello.
Much more important. Hello. We just witnessed a massive...
I don't know how this map is going to be for EDG. Straight off the rip. But I'm doing good.
EDG is that powerhouse.
Yeah, I bet you are. For those of you wondering, Ryan said, let's watch history.
Yeah. I don't know what history we're watching, but some fucking weird shit is going to happen.
Let's watch history.
They're losing steam, and the rest of China is catching up and maybe even beating them out.
Are you proud of Trace?
Overall placement.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, if they can get a win.
Did you not? When Lev trolled the map veto and let them play Ascent for some reason?
Right, they're doing it by
Yeah, I mean,
which is even more brilliant to watch.
A map that they haven't lost all season?
it's a good map for them. I mean, they were just like, Deadlock will work. It didn't.
They are absolutely stellar.
I don't love G2's map veto here either.
In terms of the calling,
I don't understand this one. I mean, EDG aren't that good at Icebox, are they? But
No, that's the... Haven's an interesting curveball for EDG, though.
Yeah, but...
space there, playing for his own life.
But they also get Bind as the third map, which is like their other choice of map.
Yeah, and I...
Okay.
Can't get
and
2
will be
kills.
rewarded. That's 2 players.
I don't know where you are.
Looked out of the picture. Maybe a few more where that came from. He's eager for it, believe. You don't want to test to this guy because he will challenge. Standing tall. This guy has already done the damage.
He's hit a headshot.
And it's
Smoggy.
their very eyes. EDG. It's Smoggy forced to back away here. Still with a plan down. Time ticking.
Leave for him.
Not too many options left for him. Has to stick this one.
No, not really.
Sticking it all away. Slow on it for the attack.
Still gets it anyhow.
Will do it. Straight to the chest.
Okay. Good start, EDG. What do you think of that jersey, by the way?
For EDG.
And a great performance from 2 players to keep your eyes
Could be
on
better.
this entire match.
Just a long pause.
Gets double faced or at least traded, or an attempt, I should say, from Valin.
I've had my camera on the whole time.
Able to pick up 3 on
Oh, you just missed a round completely?
We just missed the whole round.
I think Kangkang's going to try to take moves like that, where he fights in, knowing that G2 are going to be double swinging him. Or
You just like had to comment, like describe it. Audio listeners only.
They were on a radio stream.
Because we talk about it so often, but this
You didn't miss much. It was a close round. Beach got 3 kills.
Yeah. You know you're not going to be able to catch individuals on their own.
One of the first things I ever commentated was football commentating for like Hull City's like DVD like membership thing at the time. And one of the people I lost to was somebody that has done football radio for deaf people for like 7 years. And I've never heard somebody describe so much in so little words.
You mean for blind people, not deaf people?
No, for blind people.
Yeah, but you said deaf people the first time.
Yeah, but how do you do football commentary for deaf people?
That's what I mean. You said deaf.
Oh, blind. Never mind. Yeah, just... I mean, I could also do football commentator for deaf people as well. I just press mute.
Yeah, I mean... I do commentary for the deaf.
Lean onto the retakes.
Sorry, blind people.
At least for this half.
The thing is, though, if you play retake all the time, EDG are going to get an idea of that, and then they're just going to start...
Trace also made history by being like they were the first team to qualify as first seeds out of champions.
on aggressive angle.
No Chinese team has ever done that before.
Go for contest, tuck somebody in the pipes. Strat side this.
Okay, got a bit messy, but EDG get it.
At the end of the day, it is clean.
Yeah, you only lose one.
Level of belief, Ryan.
For this one, I felt better about this series than the last one, so it should be easy, right? Then, if that's the like scale that we've set up.
Simon and Chichu's ultimates, which
Should be easy, yeah.
The best ults to have.
I mean, I think it's like if G2 style doesn't work against a Chinese team, it's over for the rest of the world. There's no hope. This is like the last like dam that's holding off from like Amsterdam being fucking flooded or something, you know?
That doesn't mean that they're completely passive all the time. They do have aggression.
I mean, I think with this map veto, they got a choice. These Americas teams, they love trolling a map veto.
You think it's just arrogance or stupidity?
I think they overthink it. They overthink it. I think they think, oh, if I was Lev, I would bet that they think like, oh, they must have. We've done our prep for Ascent. We thought they would pick Ascent, so let's play Ascent.
Yeah, we'd rather just play them on a map that we've seen them play.
Play them on a map that they're shit at, even if your prep is not there.
Now nobody wants to take that point and contact, and his body's dropping on either direction.
I mean,
bonus round win.
Stand here for G2.
Oh, G2, why the fuck have you picked Icebox? We just after your shit.
EDG fully powered up, fully empowered.
Literally, like, was this the comp that EDG were running last time? Because they've been trying to like find a home. They were running Silver Gecko before. So they run Silver Gecko, Gecko KO, Gecko KO, Silver KO. This is what they ran against Loud. They lost against Loud 13-2 the last time that they ran this comp. That was at Madrid.
In round 3, because they've got the read that G2 are going to be sat back a little further.
If they lose this map,
scrap on site, but you could just tell from the position that Trent used his drone.
Because their defense side on Icebox has been tragic, G2, for like the second half of the season. It's been tragic. They lost 13-1 to T1 in Shanghai, where they also picked Icebox, by the way. And since then, it's been tragic. Why the fuck have they picked this map?
Americas is probably the... Yeah, I mean, the Americas is the region I've been watching the least because it's so late for me. It's late for you as well, but I'm not a degenerate that stays up that late. But also, from watching them so far, at least today, I'm kind of glad that I got those extra hours of sleep.
It's about trying to punish them.
Yeah.
When they're in that warming
I woke up late for the Trace game. My alarm didn't go off.
Yeah, Sliggy was late as well. Like everybody just assuming the series is gonna be done by the time that you actually wake up.
Late? What was his excuse?
I don't know. Probably same as you, just been like, it's Trace.
No, I wasn't
Plenty of players close to ults. One of the benefits of getting off to the start, bit of snow.
They need a solo and HSK map veto. What's a solo could just be stun locked for 30 seconds trying to make a decision.
At least to get a bit of safety down.
At least he often gets it right.
Yeah, that's true. Better late than never.
Will be defended.
Have you died to a snake?
Oh, we actually don't see the veto process anymore. That's a shame. I just realized. Because it is funny to watch solo just be like, fuck, what do I do?
Would love to have for the next round. I'm just a little worried about time pressure there.
Okay, EDG.
But they've kept things very, very clean apart from that no command usage.
The thing is like, if EDG win here, I wonder what that's going to do to, like, Boone, Billy, and FPX.
With the way that G2 are currently playing,
I'm going to be honest, I don't think Billy have much hope.
No, I was...
FPX have some hope.
If JDG was here, it'd just be top 4 China teams this event, I'm telling you. Like, I'm not...
FPX's problem is they're going to have to beat Gen G as well, which I don't think they're going to.
2 from the lockdown.
They'll have belief.
One away.
If Trace could beat Leviathan...
I think pressure.
Yeah, but Lev are sometimes shit. Like, and Gen G didn't play great against Heretics, but they're still Gen G. They're still better than... They're better than most.
Jonah P's going walkabout.
If not all.
It'll be a good series. It always is.
I like how we're just completely overlooking them being sent. Because we're like,
Yeah, that's not even a contest.
No,
G2, we are getting cooked.
They're already pushed up.
Oh my god.
The idea doesn't work.
It's open season.
Oh my goodness, 5-0, here we go.
Too easy for them.
Oh, Americas.
The thing is, like,
why have you picked this map?
Do you know the worst part is? None of the teams that are here for China are the best teams in China. Like, I'm not even being like stupid. Like JDG were phenomenal like towards the end. But they had to play up against Trace, who also looked good.
It's just not doable.
No, it's impossible. Got to keep the rifle, but already spotted out, noted, and he's going to be swarmed.
That's mental. They're getting cooked.
13-1 watch. They might do it again. They might pick Icebox in an international tournament and lose 13-1 again because they can't defend Icebox.
Remember that EDG have been sat kind of in the back of champions today, watching their
I haven't really been watching Simon.
teams that other people are suggesting favorites for the tournament.
Oh yeah, bro.
They don't know if it's going to go two maps.
You know the funniest thing about Simon? Simon was on 2 teams before he joined EDG. He was fucking moonlighting for 2 teams, one in China, one in like the Hong Kong, Taiwan, like BCL.
And if that didn't give them enough confidence, how about a 5-0
How the hell did he end up
start
here?
against G2 on ice?
Oh, because one of the teams was IME, which was, it's kind of like EDG's academy team. But he was on that and another team in like BCL for Taiwan, Hong Kong. Because we scrimmed, like we played against him in like an official, and we won, which was cool. But then we scrimmed another team the next day, and he was on it, and we were like, "Is it the same player? Like did we get him dropped? What's happened?" It's like, no, he actually just plays for both teams.
Actual 2-timer. I didn't even think that was allowed.
Valen, he's thinking about going for the ult orb. He backs off, and he's thinking.
They need to move that Viper wall. Yeah.
This is EDG.
They do that a lot. They can't. I don't get it, to be honest. I don't think it's very
And
good.
in fact, completely wrong.
defensive Viper.
EDG mix it up, drop the wall on B, and get a couple of picks.
Yeah.
Smoggy 9-0.
Just for people who haven't been aware of both of these teams, if you haven't been.
Smoggy's 9-0. He hasn't died yet.
He is 9-0. You're right. I'm on 18, 17 by the way. 16.
Well, I'm on 10.
Icebox was their worst map that they played.
What? I can't. Are you on YouTube? Is it just a head?
Yeah. I could go on Twitch if it's easier to.
No, I'll get on YouTube.
I've just gone to Twitch.
I've just gone to YouTube. I'm on 4.
Oh, I'm on 4.
What's coming at him?
Oh, it's time. It's timed out. It's paused.
It's stuck on 4.
I was like, holy shit, we've timed that well.
And another pause. See the timer.
Literally could be a minute difference between us at this point. Oh, we didn't.
You don't see the timeout.
We had a lot of very late hit rounds in our first series of the day. It's already the time ticking. We could be down for a very long one today.
So here you go, 5-0. Yeah, this defensive Viper wall from G2 is
G2 on the attack side are going to be
interesting.
And here it is.
Yeah, they did it in the last game as well.
Lads in Korea, this happens, okay.
Gives them that much, to be honest, but they have the harbor wall as well. I guess they're just thinking like we can
thinking about things, but also when you just come out of attack timeout and there's ideas that you want to implement. That's
it means that if you just walk up A, like they did in a round prior EDG, they don't know that you're there, then they don't have the harbor wall, and then you're just good to walk all the way up.
It looks like we're gonna be back in the game.
Hasn't been a lot of tech pauses.
The time is already ticking.
No, I mean internationally, no.
So very small tech pause, not to be too concerned.
Yeah, perfect. We actually were on time.
Good info on A, tucking Valen into nest.
It's a bit of a bluster, isn't it? 4 of their players looking to try and fight this one.
4 stack A.
With a bit of time out here with a Dizzy.
Well, they just put their Viper wall on A as well, or they're in trouble.
Only the one connection. They know that they've got acknowledgement that there's an EDG player at least around, but they don't know how many. And the slow pace that EDG are applying right now is making G2 just sweat a little bit more. Valen even going for a couple of peeks here, but he's missed. Oh, no, not quite. It's nobody that's missed the timing here with a Cove to evacuate. It's going to be safety in numbers. Backing all the way out of A. Almost expecting that reposition.
They don't have their Viper wall on B this round, so.
Try to turn that into an all-out brawl.
Are you gonna go B? I feel like, can you even go B?
Yeah, well, you got the Viper wall A, so it's even harder to do it there.
Still 3 players with Sheriffs. It's not yet a clear advantage.
Just the first hurdle that's cleared.
I mean, you could try and go B in lockdown or something, I guess, from deep.
Look at all the space that Chichu got over towards B very early on. Dodge on those shots. Could have been bad for Simon.
To be set up here. Leaf doesn't have the weapon to try and push this one back here, so should be an open side, but also being committed, and I don't blame them.
Oh, it's going in behind them. Wait, where's it going? That's Clayton Kitchen. And it did clear there! You're fucking playing Mario Kart with a Thrash through there and you don't spot them in the corner.
Out of reckoning, lockdown, all going to be combined.
3v3, and you got a lockdown.
And stop this one.
And they're low.
Gets out of hand. Players are weak. G2, they committed a hell of a lot into this round for them to try and lose it.
Oh,
Oh.
Smoggy already wrapping this
Oh.
up. Bro, that's entertainment. There's still potentially that
Still the
time
nanos on the
make
spike.
go of things.
Don't have code.
Damage done though.
They got KO
As a
nade.
reminder, and Simon still with that nade in his back pocket. Could play spoiler to absolutely all of this one. It's already gone flying and Trent.
Molly's good. Wingman instantly broken, but they don't know it.
But it doesn't matter.
He's running.
Hunting them down.
Not away from these EDG.
Simon's like, run away. It makes it more fun for me. Just shoots him in the back of the head.
They're on little max
Considering the amount of money that they had, I mean, that tuck into nest.
And Hong Kong's not buying an attack op.
Because they don't want to make it obvious what position on the map they are, there's going to be gaps. So G2 tried to exploit that.
I love the little like animated look up from Smoggy where he looks at the ground and then looks up like, oh no.
On the spike got broken by the shock, but they still had that fragment to work with. G2 get right.
Holy CN, what a day, yeah.
Again, where they go for a piece of aggression.
You know, as they say, the sun rises from the east.
Going for a mid push like this, where they triple up.
People don't say that, it's just a straight up fact. I don't know why.
You know what they say?
2 + 2 is 4.
Here's a random truth for you.
Take that space. Don't see the turret. Does give you
deep push.
most of the way.
Full A hit. Again, they're kind of abusing this A. They're going to plant and KO.
Plant will go down here without too much again.
Get Silver ult for lockdown as well.
This turret position's actually lovely. You look at the position of Jonapi's wall. If the turret was on the left here, it would get blocked off by the Viper wall.
So it's broken. Lures EDG now to the flank as well with a snow command emanating out. Valendo catches the kill onto Kang. Wasn't expecting that one. Looking into the wrong direction. But the first kill does not necessarily mean a round win. We'll do the rest of the work past that point. Dizzy to clear this one.
What? What?
Still lands the shot before the eventual trade and holding it tooth and nail in through the back.
All right.
Finally with those guns in
He might have
hand.
finally found an answer, which is flank on these A hits.
It's the same flank play
Seem
that
to
ends
not
up working
quite
out
know
for
how
them.
to deal with that. They
It's been
didn't
a
know whether to
staple
go
of the
back,
G2
forward,
defensive playbook.
stay where
They
they
bring
were.
it out, and despite the turret realizing that they're out there,
Back them in.
they get the round done. Mostly thanks to Valen and what he was able to do to control the post-plant.
There's your one, though. 13-1, that's the one.
There. That's an absolutely vital one. In those kind of spots, the Jet's always going to look to try to get aggressive and open up some space on the other side of the map. So the first attempt to stop the bleed in there from G2. Now they're going to start to get ults online as well, but I'm sure EDG are thinking up a response.
Yeah. That's despite the fact as well that Valen at high seed, they ended up using it into that half by round 6.
And I think Kunga would attack up.
They're almost
Yeah.
halfway to him again. Very true. Those kills in
Not really the map for it. But you never know.
This looks a lot like the same setup as when they pushed Valen into Nest.
Well, I mean, opping in general
When you
against
push
that
up
comp
deep
is
like
going
this
to
and
be
then you
pretty
get a
tough.
recon die, you can be pretty certain that EDG are not just going to contact back in.
And they're just full running. Full
Sam's just in, yeah.
as well.
Trent too far away for the Hunter's
They're
Fury.
just trying to do this to
But
wait for this
he might
lure.
get it on the next tap.
Oh, walkabout sleep. There's got a bonus to that one. He will. Alternating the movement, making sure that he stays frosty. Aware of all these possibilities. Chichu is being caught out of position. Hunter's Fury.
Good reclear.
To believe that pressure does not do
Yeah,
enough.
nice
So
by
with Chichu
G2.
drop, that's 2 players now down for EDG.
That's like classic
Plan going to be
G2.
committed. Simon gets it, but that's going to be a tag onto him as well. Lit up and already players.
The classic G2 round.
Yeah, flawless.
Perfectly.
G2 racking them
Understood
up.
the
That's
round
5 alive for a
perfectly.
flawless round to get that second round.
Flawless. Okay, maybe we spoke too soon. Maybe they're back.
See what a difference it makes when G2 anticipates.
Just giving him a bit of a lead.
Like from EDG, what nobody.
Avoid a 7-1, you know.
They had the protocol to flush out both of those lurkers through mid.
It feels like it's the new 9-3.
The second player in that spot. And the fact that they'd pushed out on A, got the recon deep as well, gave them enough peace of mind to know it was a full B hit. They weren't worrying about which direction things were going. The things that were working for EDG early on were when they were quiet and contacting, making it very difficult for G2 to read it.
I'm out EDG.
Play more
After
passively.
just losing 2 in a row.
At the moment, this seems like a very good adjustment that came out of the tactical timeout. So EDG are going to try to make one of their own. See what Muggle can do.
I missed the first 2 maps of Tech versus Tech? Tech? Tech and fucking here, God forbid.
We didn't really talk about it too much when we were
Trace, was it a Fung Fung masterclass? No, if anything, Fung Fung was kind of inting a lot.
because this EDG team, they felt
Dying a lot first.
knocked down.
Kai
They
was
were able
good.
to get back up.
Kai was very good. Lua King was superior.
Series of moves.
He literally just would peek mid and always find somebody.
fresh perspective, I think, especially from a former player, maybe exactly what...
What's your hopium for Haven?
I think I would phrase it as that they
Um,
had hit their ceiling.
I think Haven is okay, but I don't think it's like
performing
special.
very well in China, but they'd had one
Yeah, it's a weird one.
last year at Tokyo, and they weren't able to replicate that. They weren't able to go further than that.
What is EDG's
And so
best
at that
map,
point,
though?
You got to take a risk.
That's a question. I can find out the answer though.
And making all of these changes, but if it doesn't,
Statistically across the year, Bind. Actually, Bind and Sunset. 9 and 4 and 8 and 2, respectively.
extremely hungry for it.
On Haven, they're 2 and 1. On Icebox, they're 4 and 5.
Chinese teams, by the look of things, to
It's the map that they've lost on the most this year, outside of like your Breeze and Split.
Snipe just unable to get broken early off the rip here that Simon keeps throwing out, so he gets the tag and the information.
But it doesn't push G2 back. G2 still get good information.
And
This
go for
is
recon.
not A.
Yeah.
Yeah, this usage of the recon dart, stuff like that, it's basically exactly the same round
Gonna
that we
force
just
that
watched.
on A.
Last time, the wingman got denied by the
Trying for
nanoswarm.
lockdown retake here on B.
Then you had ults
Now
ready
with
to
Gecko
deny.
ult.
I could see a very similar round happening here unless EDG have got something
I
different.
feel like the whole game plan is just like, don't 1v1 them.
Good first thing that's different.
To count the nano swarms. No longer a problem for them again. A lot of walking up behind these walls and underhanded flash. Simon wants to make a play for this one. Leaf was tugged off, and there is safety there.
Good
but not
trade.
for the rest of the rest of his team.
He still haven't planted.
Might follow up on all of that, so he's going to get traded. Tag up
they're
into
in
the back.
trouble.
Thrash now follows through, straight through onto the side, but broken just before the detainment. Onto the high ground. Kang.
Angle.
He's getting quirky with it in terms of trying to play this spacing and timings as well. He's already flanked straight through.
Nice,
Nice.
Kung.
Yeah, the knife out, just was not expecting it. Deep dart.
Now it's such a
Follow off of
problem
it.
for these
Trent is
guys
so
in
damn
CT
concerned
as
now.
well.
All these
Let's
players
just
Kang
go
is
swinging.
ripping them.
Yeah.
Kills them anyway.
It's not. It just, that's the only thing you can do.
What a great adjustment coming out of the tag timeout. Obviously, great individual play from Kang too. But I got to give credit to Muggle and Howdong. We were just talking about how good the tag timeout was from G2. EDG
get to
hit
use
the
their
panic
luck
button
now.
and immediately come out with a round that looks exactly the same to the one they just ran, except they flash, they push deep, they trade out Leaf, who had the lockdown, and then they have all of that position for Kang to go nuts in the post plan.
Yeah, give him a bit of space to play with,
Style of EDG.
and he'll do well.
Oh no.
Don't really have
That's
a natural. Oh,
That's
unfortunate.
All part of the plan.
Bad in this patch.
Yeah, we won't talk about that.
Yeah, you are not going to have any smoke for mid now. It's a good job
And they
that they
wanted to
break the
do a
turret,
mid-split.
otherwise that would be permanent mid info.
Oh no.
Well, the point I was just about to get on to is that there's not
So it's a problem
necessarily
for G2
natural
that they broke that
carry
turret in
on the
mid.
G2 side. Something to punish, I think, a lot.
Might have helped EDG to not go for the mid split, considering it was 3B main.
Icy, even when he plays duelist, doesn't pull out the operator too much.
It might have just got
He
them
is
out of a
almost
bad
the
call. It was intentional by Smoggy. He's like, we're not going mid, guys.
Yeah, we're just faking it.
Not leaning into it. Okay,
Wait a minute, guys.
cycling.
We're not going mid. I'm not throwing an ult there.
Definitely been on the
He's sabotaging the call because he doesn't like it.
plus, to be honest. And again, that contact playstyle, just walking all the way up. Shot dart again is good. Dash is active, but it's going to be.
If they win this round, EDG are geniuses. It's official.
Another plant down. Shot darts are missing. So there
Got
will
the
be no
spike down. I
pushback
mean, they
there,
got a
no
lockdown,
extension
but
into
Kang,
round
look
10
where he
now.
is.
Kang's
EDG
playing for this, trying to deny the lockdown.
knows what to play for. Just needs some supplemented.
Is anybody able to play off of him? No, he doesn't need anybody to play off of him.
You don't need to kill the lockdown if you kill two players. And in a 5v2,
No chance.
doesn't matter.
Keep playing this one. Spam through the box. Leaf is lucky to
I'm
be
gonna
alive.
use it anyway.
He'll be backing all the way away. Needs to be defended here. They want to keep these guns.
This G2 team that's normally so good at shutting down star, superstar, individual players.
Oh, no way.
Steal! I mean, cheeky!
He's back. Tokyo Kung is back.
With Kang Kang.
Who makes that decision?
In this map so far,
Even like immortal Rainers that are in a plat game will not go and make that decision. Mostly because they can't, because he can't updraft as Rainer, but you get my point.
Leaderboard overall.
yeah, and not just the kills that he's getting, but here completely denies a lockdown opportunity, completely shuts down G2 trying to trade him out. You know, he's facing two players so often.
You know,
killing
Bren's
them
gonna
both.
do that. He's watched
that's
that and he's
gonna
like,
win you
I'm
rounds.
about to do that in one of my.
Yeah, it's like the Smoggy play on Abyss. They just pushed and jet knives around the corner.
Can before they get into that second half here for round 11.
Yeah, no smoke needed, you're right.
Off the Viper's pit in the back pocket already offloaded.
All part of the plan.
Main. One less thing to worry about. but the money isn't too good. Only a couple of players with a rifle, so you're looking at Icy, Val, and Jonah P to do the damage.
Oh man, why do people hate G2 so much? Who started this narrative?
Paper X, probably. These guys play proper Valorant. Fuck them.
Yeah, Simon backs off as Chishu goes forwards. They're hoping that they don't read there was a second player there.
And it's just barely held. Jiggle peaked as well. Chichu almost lucky to be
still
alive.
wanting
There
to
was
come
a couple
through
of
this.
players that quickly were looking to try and put a stop to this one. Trent plugs up the gap in through mid.
A is extraordinarily open, but if they commit to the B split, Jonah P could win the round still.
Alex dropped, I think that's through the window. Leaf has got a lot to do into this spot as well, but just with the Stinger in hand, close quarter combat, even with him being set up for it, the pit's still up and active, walking around. Icy, he does drop Kang. With the Dizzy broken as well, he knows that there's even more where that come from, and Jonah P. Magic!
Oh.
Right from behind, just not expecting that. Level of awareness.
You know where he is, what?
Running it leaves it to Chichu. One player running and gunning, but time.
10 seconds.
12 seconds to do it all.
If Jonah P's just gonna fight him.
Granted, you need to hit that miracle.
I mean, why would you plant there when you've mid-split and you know the Viper has to be somewhat close to the pit? You know, even if they're not in the pit, they have to either be pushed B main or in the pit or by B main. Why would you plant there? It makes no sense. Just plant for mid. You've killed everyone in mid.
You know for a fact that if Jonah P dropped the ult as well, they'd clear him.
Somehow managed to loop.
Like, that would have been the smarter play. Like 200 IQ, drop it as if you'd left.
Through the pit, he thought, what? He thought, oh, he can't be here, but the pit wouldn't be up if he's that far away.
Learn.
Oh, there you go. Here's your Kang off.
Wouldn't do me much good, but I'd take it.
I think the classes are normally more generalized than that.
Yeah,
it's
that's
extremely
incredibly
specific one.
for an opener.
Nice thing to just throw out.
Egotistical professor.
Anything to avoid an 8-4 half.
Not me.
8-4's like the 9-3 for China.
Broke all the killjoys though.
It's round 12. And there's big ults online for G2 here. Again, going for this re-clear into mid. They've been doing this quite a lot with the drone.
Okay, you need either Chichu or I mean, you probably want Chichu to plant here, but he's nowhere near.
It's going to be leaning
Okay, you need the
towards the
spike
A
plant
side.
for the KO.
The ults for the retake.
Leaf died. Oh, never mind. You cannot die, Leaf. You literally cannot die. Your whole round plan was to lock down A.
Has he actually been able to lock down at all since he's had it?
One avenue as well. Lockdown's going to be just dropped straight into the center of the site with his flank. They're going to be pushed out into all these extremities, and Smoggy is left to watch most of this one.
What a little position for Smoggy.
Peak timing is absolutely everywhere.
Perfect.
Smoggy delivering death blow after death blow, and toying with his food at the end. He knows that he's essentially wrapped this one up. Running around him.
She just needs
not
to
giving
run
Jonah
away,
P any
yeah.
easy
He
access.
doesn't have time.
He's got a Viper's pit.
Valen shut out. Chi-Chu with a movement. Nice little jiggle. Pit in the face. Jonah P.
Immediately Kung Kung's hunting.
Down and shut out of the round entirely. This is a 9-3 if I've ever seen one.
I mean, yeah, because I like Aston.
Beautiful half from EDG. I mean, the way that they played around the ults in that final
Wow.
I like a meta that's balanced. Let's have a
G2.
balanced meta.
And then you think back to
It's almost
previous
too
rounds
bad.
where Kang
Meta seems pretty good, yeah.
screens to deny lockdown. They've just had a phenomenal awareness of how G2 are going to play around ults this whole half. And I'm sure that's going to
Okay,
extend.
9-3. I mean, G2's attack is better than their defense. That is one thing in their favor. But still, this is your map pick, 9-3. Holy.
What was the half that they actually lost on? When they lost to Loud? It's the question I have. Like, because they got 13-2'd, but what was the half that they lost 10-2 on, or whatever it was?
Their defense side has always been their worst side. Always. So they beat Paper Rex on this map, 13-8.
For EDG,
Attack side.
yeah, they lost 11 rounds out of 12. The last time that they ran this comp? Yeah. Because they've been running different stuff ever since.
Oh, on their defense?
Yeah. So
They might still be screwed.
yeah. It is a 9-3 half after all.
Oh, so you're saying that EDG might still lose this? That's not good.
China finds a way.
China finds a way. At this rate, people are more likely to get 100% on their pick'ems if they picked at random, having never watched. I mean, that is possibly true. If you flipped a
Competitive integrity. Oh, there's some spice. G2's manager just tweeted saying competitive integrity my ass. So I guess that timeout was probably because they thought that EDG had like used some bad util or whatever.
Oh, I see.
Oh, look.
Ooh, drama.
I wasn't watching close enough. It was like the fucking Koi moment.
No.
I was like, I'm pretty sure that if you throw the Gecko flash in through the other side, that's a bug. And then, not saying it was me that caused all that, but I just tweeted being like, huh. So what's
To go back
Emperor Smoggy?
Either way. Be better, G2. How about that?
Yeah, just win.
But it's difficult.
I wonder what the problem was then. I didn't recognize anything that was like
would be looking good to
sketchy.
Be performing #1 seed in the tournament.
Yeah.
Which
what a
is
world, man. What a world.
Yeah. G2 have got some time to fight back, but they need a pistol here for it to seem even remotely doable.
Yeah, that's the trouble. Is their attack side does look good, but as you mentioned,
I mean, if they need it, yeah, they need this pistol. Otherwise, it's probably GG.
EDG win this one.
I'd say the same for EDG, to be honest, with how it's looked in the past.
Even if the EDG wins,
9-3, it's a must-win pistol for EDG, I'm telling you.
This is where nobody absolutely shines. If there was a lurker over on
well, you heard it here first. It's a must-win pistol for both sides.
A must-win pistol and the anti-got afterwards, because that hasn't always been like confirmed.
They should be able to completely box G2 in here.
EDG lost to Wolves on this map. Don't remind me of that game.
Straight up, taking the fights as well. This one could get dangerous, and Dire still winning it potentially out as well. Kang needs some help here over the shoulder as well. Reinforcements have to arrive. He needs some defense, but still.
There you go.
All right, yeah.
They got it.
I was ready to be so like it's. If they lost it, I would have been like, it's so over. We're so done.
Looking great there on the pistol.
Looking like
perfectly
9-4 up.
Is it a risk to go for a reclear like this when you know that they're 5-stack in B main? Absolutely. I mean, you're opting into a numbers disadvantaged team fight.
The funniest thing is, I think that both EDG and Trace especially, they've taken a lot of All Gamers' pistols. And Luo King even has the fucking All Gamers Classic.
Smoggy was amazing in the game against Foot. Chichu's at the top of the scoreboard.
Because
surely they don't lose this, Ryan. Surely.
If it was the other way around.
It would be unfathomable that they dropped this map from this point.
It really would.
And that's without taking anything away from how good G2 have looked here. It's just, it looks like EDG's day here on Icebox. Right
there. Reed and more firepower hitting.
Don't go for a triple flank.
Smoggy. Hearing all this noise. Bullets sent flying.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Almost catching onto Smoggy. He's going to get over. Surely will fall.
Give him a gun. All part of the plan.
Might get
It's only a spec. It's not the end of the world, but they've given them deep control here.
Position as well from Trent and Valen. Looks like Valen's trying to bait for Trent.
Oh no. It's real tricky. That might actually help.
Moving in and out as well. They're in the walls, man. They're in the walls.
They're in the walls.
At least propped up and opportunities are presented to you.
Never mind.
Feeling it. They did win. They got there.
GG easy. You just spamming easy in chat.
Easy. Never in doubt. No danger.
Especially when they get that plan down, I start to get a little bit worried, but all contained, all maintained in the end.
They are in control of the map.
I can't just doing whatever you want and it works.
No, I respect that.
That's ridiculous from
Ryan, your prediction was almost right, except China caught up much earlier than expected. Yeah, my bad.
Oh.
Oh.
Time has paused.
Yeah.
You know what that means? Oh, it's a timeout this
Attack timeout.
Attack timeout G2. You lost a pistol in a second round. Oh no.
They're so boomed.
The vibes are low.
Who would have guessed? Like, the rate this is going, it's not done yet. But imagine at the end of today, we have one EMEA team that's qualified for playoffs, one Pacific team, and 2 Chinese teams and non-Americas teams.
Figure out what's going on.
That would just tell you that Americas is fraudulent.
Things are off. Comms, somebody's freezing.
Wait till all the Americas people are going to wake up. They're going to wake up to this.
But
go back to bed.
That's the final time.
Artist learning Chinese on a stream is hilarious. I don't know why he's learning Chinese. He's not going to be good enough to play for that region.
I did see a Wolf tweet that. I don't know. Usually there might be some like util or EDG used that was
Definitely
face to face.
At least the turnaround
like broken. I don't know.
But maybe just throwing out a set strat, an idea.
Because yeah, I think that tech timeout was probably to investigate that, because it was like a normal coach timeout, and then it paused for a bit, and then it kept playing, and then he tweeted.
They might be able to buy for the next. I mean, Kang might even just be choosing to.
Which is
yeah, like, get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. It's gonna start being Chinese people. We're gonna have to start saying to the Chinese players, get ready to learn English, buddy.
Yeah.
In China, but also because G2 have all year been excellent at shutting down individuals that meet them one by one.
When Simon starts underperforming, get ready to go to C9 jail.
We have seen so many multi-kills.
Fucking Chi-Chu's sunsetting his career over at Gentlemates or something.
And this looks like a scrap on B.
In their face. God, try and get your way past this one here with a Dizzy getting that acknowledgement. It's G2 send a couple of bullets through. Do collect the one drone as well on top of it. Kang has to respect
Okay, a little
that.
B split, nice idea.
So we'll back away.
Oh no, this could go very wrong for them.
Exploration, underhand with the flash as well.
The flash, wow.
Sublime, man. EDG just cooking in the moment. They brought it to that 3 versus 3. Simon up close onto the corner. We'll have to give that one up. Backs himself away here, but they know that G2's there. They want to refight it as well. These timings.
Don't overfight this. It's 3v3.
Everyone's here.
Stop to anything that G2 are trying to go for here.
I think it's Valent's trapped, so they can't. You know that they're probably
Yeah.
because Valent is trapped.
Can't even wall up and just
Went for Harbor Wall too.
faking like it could be walking up. Valent's hard committed, bodies and shoulders peeking out wide.
Oh, you're in a terrible.
Yeah, Chi-Chu's like, I'm just gonna diff them.
Here, and Valent's the one to at least put a stop.
We not. No need.
Simon now. Last one left. First one's good. 2 more players to deal with. It was just a slight tap as well and doubled up side by side, jumping around the corner to set this one up. Simon, a wonderful job to try and isolate these fights out, but only 2 bullets left to work with. Before he has to commit to the reload.
He's peeking with 2 bullets. All I need.
Nice try. Nice try. But if G2 didn't troll there, we had a chance.
Yeah. I don't.
He's gonna stay here. And if they don't, you're just in a 3v2. If this guy you can just kill this guy. If they go off and go to A and plant, like you just kill this guy. You play a 3v2.
The ball is quite literally in their court. And like, if you've done your prep for G2, you know that they're not gonna like panic peek that.
Trying to force.
Also, there's no way an IGL is calling, yeah, just sacrifice me.
They would have to.
Yeah.
The IGL is like, guys, you're staying
like
here.
And lose it so much
staying
more
with me.
For this map to become
oh my goodness.
Both?
That's just 1 for 1, isn't it? Smoggy did it.
Again, it helped EDG.
Yeah.
Brutal.
That's how China pulled out. China, it's like part of the plan. G2's like, oh, your shit.
Even though Smoggy did it earlier. And
So only China can get away with that.
Not everything's fodder for the armchair analysts, but
it is for me. Ready to pick it apart.
These game clients have to be working differently, bro. Yeah, just like ping, I guess. I don't know how that would impact it too much.
Nobody alongside him here. He connects though. They should the dash will not save you. Nobody.
Any ear users?
Again, seeking to at least potentially get a few more kills. All for naught. 2 of them dropping.
Let's see the KO too.
Simon was seeking a timing, but now he is just fully committed once more into the corner. Chi-Chu.
Fucking, that's the plan. That's very China.
It was a must-win pistol, it turns out.
Expecting that level of play from them. It will grant them at least a round winner. It looks towards it. I mean, there's no
go and save
real
here,
chances for Smoggy in this spot.
There shouldn't be an opening. And I do like that you highlighted that discipline, because you could see that spacing super tight.
There it is.
Beautiful
oh no.
Well, again there as Trent swings.
Go on, Ryan. Give me a score prediction right now. 11-5.
13-5.
To do these things earlier on, and the individual ism from EDG was shutting them down.
I thought you'd be a lot more pessimistic than that.
Yeah. Have to go. I doubted Trace once, never again.
There's a pretty big difference.
I would say 13-10.
2 players, one trying to.
Yeah, I think G2 can come back into this one. I do kind of feel like EDG are sort of playing a little bit like, because they're close to 12, that they're over-committing. Just trying to get it over the line.
You can't ask the crowd not to react when you bungle something at the beginning of the round, man. They're just going to do that.
That's funny. EDG.
That is funny.
Oh.
Lighter weaponry here.
Had a chance.
For an attempt. Nobody will not give up this space either. In fact, the rest of EDG alongside
Push
him.
mid as well.
Very pushed up through A main. Looking for a play. With the peak though. Turret did not get broken.
I love just the
broken this turret. It would have been such a nice round. You can smoke it off maybe.
The difference in how both these teams are running the ecos. G2 had everybody grouped up together. EDG couldn't have been more spread apart at a moment there.
And also, I mean, EDG have got the hardest read in the world. Getting all this space. He does get
Oh, let's try. You got the Reckoning out. Worth.
Jonah P will offset most of it.
Yeah, amazing from Jonah P again.
Yeah, I mean, Eco's not really going to be an issue for G2 this half if they're going to come back, because
like I said, that
at this point, EDG are only going to be able to win 2 rounds, so they just need to win 2 rounds.
Jonah just swings kind of behind a few of the rest of his pack.
G2 have a lot of life.
Down. He's anti-flash. Deals with them really nicely there. But Valen did use
your 13-5 was wrong.
Saving big ultimates for big moments. They used the
13-6.
This is your round, EDG. KO ult, you can Killjoy ult, Lace over ult, you KO ult them back.
To save the ults for when it matters. And right now, this round really matters.
If G2 come back, it's not going to be a fake comeback. They're going to win.
Sometimes you have to take flight.
EDG are just not that kind of team.
Really quite thin drone. Tags onto the one with a Dizzy as well, so nobody knows that there's 2 players here. Despite that fact, he
They live and die off the vibes.
wants to take the up-close angle.
Going for this silent reclear of B as well.
These are the kind of moments where it worries me that nobody is playing aggressively like this, because again, you're 5 rounds up, you actually don't need to take these kind of risks. But maybe a risk like this will end up...
He's 4-11. He's like tilting.
Again, Sideshow doesn't know that secretly EDG aren't favored here.
Drone's going to be used as well, so nobody will get the hell out of there. Lockdown's going to be used as a response to this. EDG going to be...
They have Sovereign.
Yeah, there's a Sovereign to break this one, so... To break that past as well.
Nobody is the only one fighting, trying to spray something.
They're so slow to this. They really thought they wouldn't break it.
Look at Jonah P out here on B, by the way.
He's going to be trying to wrap this one.
Nobody,
nobody's soft inting.
And honestly, the fight might just be over before Jonah P even gets into the fray.
Okay, I see. Well, I see. Go save.
Timeout.
There's 2 plays left to stand. You know the maths. Adds up to potentially an ace, but not anymore. Jonah P.
My ultimate is ready.
Finally strikes right from behind there, so all the timing's taken. And I see just running his body in, based on the end of a stick.
Jonah P got
worrying.
Yeah, you see why I said it was a must-win pistol.
Yes, it was.
1 away. So after my criticism of how G2 were using their ults, they've actually just managed to win an incredibly crucial round, fairly dry, to get the ult cycle working again. And as much as we were talking about, EDG massively in the lead.
Weird play this round.
Ooh.
Are going to take attack timeout.
Yeah, timing out. That's the weird play.
He's expecting something unusual.
No.
Something that's going to knock G2 off their game to push them over the edge. I could absolutely... Also has
I like the little detail that I like from G2 there is that they didn't Sovereign ult the Killjoy ult straight away. You kind of almost bait them into thinking that you're not going to destroy it. And then
this one.
And so then they don't rotate.
What I was going to say was G2 are actually starting to make this look reasonable. The gap's down to 4.
And then you just destroy it and hit A anyway.
Just won 4 in a row. And we're starting to see
we are detailed level Valorant. God, imagine someone doing that in 2022.
So, how many rounds did G2
it would have confused the fuck out of the other team.
Only 1 more rifle round.
1 more rifle round?
Yeah,
so
absolutely. If they win this and win the next rifle round, it's 11-9.
Level Trace. Come on, who won Level Trace? Who do you think won?
Insanely, it is game on at that point.
King Kai.
2 more rounds is not the easiest thing for G2 to be able to string together. That would be 6.
Are they going to do something weird? I mean, they're stacking B, so the answer is yes.
Because Trent was expecting something silly, something weird.
About to find out if EDG have been cooking with it. As you mentioned, there's a Blade Storm here in the mix for Kang. Be holding on to this one. The defensive setup, though, hasn't really shifted that much. I mean, EDG not going for any stacks onto various sites here, just going for the same old, same old. It's just nobody playing over towards A, mid, knocked down by Chichu.
They're keeping a very confident read that G2 do not go A early on. You see that the A site is pretty...
I feel like I've pretty much lost my voice already.
Nobody holding towards there.
That's what kind of day it's been. Yeah.
G2 on Icebox.
Yeah.
And
Maybe it's just the icebox just zoning me out, making me sleepy.
They're so patient here, G2, waiting for that aggression. But EDG also matching them bar for bar with the patience.
Yeah, right down to that minute mark. Through mid, Chichu wants
Gonna go away. Did he see the Gecko? I think he did.
Middle.
If you see Gecko, Gecko means spike.
You can't allow the time to run too low here if you're Valen, because nobody has that Hunter's Fury.
Seeing that pressure as well, might be calling for a few.
You know where the jet is? They're faking towards being in gun A.
Now that you've seen it, I think if you're EDG, you can read into that.
Scattered to the wind right now. In fact, making
Hunter's Fury for the plant might be nice if nobody stops inting. Stop!
Play off site here, play for your ult.
What's stopping Mandarin?
Intending to do that one. I see what the plan's already 7 forwards need to be defended. It's not.
Now you will.
Go, 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 go! Yeah!
From the sides to pin to play.
Don't overpeat 20 seconds, they haven't planted.
It's worked out fully in the favor. The flash repeat and get in the refight here with the rifles. They're going to try and sail their way through this course, but already it's tumultuous indeed.
Always a thrifty. It's always an eco.
I don't know how. I don't know how popular MasterCard is in China, but I'm sure it'll be very popular now.
Perfectly into that read. EDG had
I'm assuming that do they have the same sponsors on the Chinese stream?
On the other side of the map.
I don't know. Maybe I should. We'll have to watch it. If EDG win this map, we watch the stream on like fucking Douyu or something.
Not on their side.
Just full Chinese experience.
We're going to set a comeback on the path for G2.
Credit cards don't exist in China. I guess that makes a lot of sense, actually.
I said earlier as well. It's the case when you get up to that 11th. You know, all it takes is one thrifty, a swift breeze to knock you over the finish line here for EDG, because just even that one, the pressure is on the shoulders of G2 right now. Once more, playing it slow initially here, but now waiting it out and taking a main control. They have ults to use and expend, but EDG are ready for this one. There's a knife held into the hand as well with the drone, and the flash is going to be cancelled almost immediately. Nobody is right in their face.
Oh, just nobody's playing him like a fucking duelist.
Returns with 2.
It's fine. It's fine. 3v2.
2 left to stand from G2 themselves. Dizzy, drone, I believe, spotting both.
3v2. Stop inting. Chill.
Have to bail them out of this spot.
He doesn't have ult.
50 seconds. You can afford to slow it all the way down to a crawl if you want to, but
46 seconds. Again, just you need to be playing for ulti and nobody.
Here for EDG.
No, they're looking good for it. Nobody tucking himself into.
But that's what G2 expect him to do. So he's going to play behind Jenny.
They have. Oh, he's
from
dead.
nobody in Chichu.
Gets a crossfire. Dart though, that's not broken.
What is he?
Straight through the wall. Wingman
Nice.
broken once more. Icy.
Just
Decay down, a tap, forcing
everyone always goes up
into the
top.
fight as well. Needs to try and isolate some of these fights. Done so. 1v1. All to survive.
Wow.
Oh,
Icy, what a play. What a play. Again, nobody just has to get
yeah, nobody just stop.
That's what that means
He
for
just
G2.
has to get out and play for ult at some point.
My God, did it take everything?
Everyone
from
always
them.
goes up top. I mean,
EDG's setup looked really
They
solid
always
on
go
site
top.
there. They've been breaking these very consistently when they've been coming into A. Thrash
Crazy that he even gets that first one.
didn't make a difference in the round at all, and yet IC didn't need it. Great kills towards the end. A fantastic fake plan.
Almost got his ult again.
Get up into a position to win that.
yeah, that's a big loss. though. Kanka goes for an op whilst they're on an eco.
Attack side op to try to make something happen. 4 chances remain for EDG to close.
Kang himself wants to go with things.
Oh, just stop. Stay still.
Faded off the back of that util. It's going to be fading away though. Still an aggressive off angle that he's committed.
This is a good adjustment from Leaf, though.
Ichigo and re-exploring into mid. He hasn't been punished for these peaks onto the turret up until now.
It's like G2's manager deleted his tweet. Yeah, I mean,
Know that Leaf is playing with an attack side op as well.
give us the tea if you're going to cry about something, you know?
Nobody looks like he wants to take another swing at this. They still have the turret up for mid information, but they're so hungry for it.
Yeah. Difficulties here for ED, or for G2 I should say, is don't want to be running into the same problems that opened you up for the thrifty loss earlier. Absolutely. EDG up to 12.
Oh,
The
DQ
time becoming
combo.
an issue once more, potentially. Thrown up and over. The nice is dodged. Only tagging onto the one as well. Might be a bit of that false information.
Wow, what a play,
and it's Simon.
Leave. Please leave. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Plenty of targets up and over. Jonah P just did not know which way to adjust.
No.
But nobody still ends up dying.
To take away this map, Nanoswarm's at your feet, Detted, ready and waiting.
Simon.
Trent is spotted.
Simon. Simon. Oh.
It's always an eco. I mean, it was mainly one vandal, but you know.
They get it over that finish.
Okay, G2, nice fucking troll. Nice map pick.
An incredible map to open things up.
Nobody just wanted it to be closer. You wanted to feel the thrill a bit more.
A massive scalp there
Well,
by
you gotta
taking
win
Icebox away.
Bind and Haven.
Player
Two
Simon that
maps that
closes things
G2
out.
are
phenomenal stuff
okay
from
at,
EDG,
but not
all throughout the
spectacular.
map as well. Absolutely deserved. And now
Wait, there's a chance because it is China versus America's tomorrow as well, right? Elimination game. Billy versus Crew, and then FBX versus Sen. Imagine if China goes 4-0 against America's.
Sweep Americas. That will be known in Valorant history. That will go down in Valorant lore. The 4-0 sweep. Oh, that would be crazy. I would live for that. That would be. I mean, FPX being sent. I mean, what? Let's see. Let's see what it is on this. FPX are underdogs slightly according to this, whatever this gambling site is. I would say FPX are slightly favored against Sen. Personally, I think Crew are favored against Billy. But there you go.
I wonder if the competitive integrity tweet was something like some of these headphones are a little bit fucked up or whatever. Probably something like that.
Oh my goodness! What a day this could be for Ryan Central.
I know. But it's not just for China. I'm not taking a whole Yeah, I was gonna say it feels a bit weird. Like you've got this full region, and it's a like straight white male British guy that's taking all of the credit. Like that doesn't feel like particularly good. I'm just an admirer. I put up and watched their like horse shit. I don't want credit. I want wins. I want trophies. Admire.
I'm doing connections. Hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna go deafen for a second.
Okay, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. So be about run ads, and there's a minute on the clock. I'll keep that muted, but yeah, be right back.
练习吧，就是忘掉某一些我们后面可能学习的太杂七杂八的东西，然后回归这个游戏最本身的玩法。
I think we're trying to forget that kind of things really like make us be chaotic. Just go back to the pure game.
Oh, thank you very much, Luna. Thank you very much, Margo. Best of luck on map 2.
Welcome back, everyone, and guys, it's happening! Oh no! Listen here, as the host of VCT Americas, let me just say for a minute, today is a dark day in our history. But hey, we're not out of the woods yet, right?
Golden era.
Selling out my boys in G2 quite yet here, but
This is tweaking out.
because obviously not only did they win, they
What's he doing?
great. They had their number. They shut them down round after round. I mean, Paperton, this was clinical from them.
No, I'm very, very impressed here with the game plan from EDG in that.
It's easy. Where's water? Water is. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Quadringle, whatever it is, bro. You forgot the fifth language. You speak shit too. I don't speak shit, bro. I don't speak shit. I don't speak shit. I don't speak shit. Don't say that, bro. Bro.
Crazy.
Thank chat. Chat, can I get 07? Can I get 07 for completing my first Chinese lessons? Can I get 07, chat? I need the 07, chat.
No bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Haven.
Because from the outset to be able to get that
Can't actually remember EDG would have been playing.
these two players with some really excellent setups from the likes of Simon.
Neon Silver, Breach Showman,
was
Cypher.
very much on point, but Kong and Smoggy, they were doing the heavy fragging in that first half. They got them that
Kung Kung Neon will be fun.
a little bit easier to close things out on
China, the 2 first seeds. It's looking good.
to make it happen. It looked like we were going to be going into an OT for a little bit there, but ultimately EDG were able to put their foot down, and this is a fantastic way for them to kick off this series as, you know, again, G2's map pick.
Yeah, 100%, man. What a way to start off for them. And something we do got to note real fast is, you know, a big win condition for this G2 lineup has been Leaf for a very long time. And what he brings to the table.
Yeah, Leaf had some good moments in this map.
Around the map effectively.
Right, Kettle's Ball to be right back again.
He had little impact, which, I mean, that seems like a key to victory for them here.
I mean, I kind of talked about it, you know, what we were seeing from them over at Shanghai when G2 were having their struggles, when they were dropping games. It's when Leaf wasn't able to find that impact. But similarly, we saw some struggles from the likes of Trent, who's normally very much on point when it comes down to those Sova Dart lineups, but we saw a couple of them trying to interrupt
Okay, I'm back, but I'm not back
going
because
wide, not really landing on the
I'm
mark
going
whatsoever.
to eat.
So things like that need to be tightened up. However, as we have seen from G2 over in Shanghai, drop a map,
Look at
get the
Artist's
download
stream.
complete,
Maybe
come back
Ryan's
in and
gone.
dominate the series. That's still very possible here.
Yeah, very true, very true. All right, well, let's go ahead and cool down on the existential dread of being America's fan for a second here and just look at some bingo. We got some stuff to fill out here. So we got Icy gets first kill. Congratulations, Icy. You are very good at the game. And then we have Valen 3K. Ay, también. And then we get a tech pause. So, you know, just make fun of ourselves sometime. So we're so close. G2, brother, come on. You gotta clutch it out.
G2 just needs to win a match.
I mean, if G2 can get the win,
Oh,
if
yeah,
Clove
G2.
if Clove gets picked at all, or, you know, there's a couple different things that happen.
We're hoping for the G2 map win so we can get bingo.
I think it has to be the series one.
Oh, it doesn't? We'll
Otherwise,
fudge the numbers.
we would have put in the EDG win.
Oh, that's just too much time. In any case, so let's go ahead and hear what Josh RT has to say as we get ready for map 2.
I'm standing by with G2's head coach Josh RT ahead of map 2. Now, we're going to Haven, and Haven is not really a map that we've seen you guys play a lot of in official. So without leaking anything, what can we expect from you guys?
I think we're gonna have a much better performance this time around. I mean, we just experienced some tech issues in the first game, but moving past that, you're gonna see a new Haven coming up. I think it'll surprise them a little bit, and we'll bring it to map 3.
Thank you very much. We love new stuff. Good luck.
Okay, a new Haven. Brother, I'm in. Okay. You know, sell me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's too shocking. This has been a very middling map for them overall. They've only played it twice and have a 50% win rate here in 2024 on that map. So doing something new, I don't think is going to be the biggest surprise.
Yeah, I mean, they were just running the stock standard Haven comp, right? Like the breach and everything that you would normally go, the KO, Sova, all that stuff. So this is going to be interesting. If he says they have something new cooked up, what does that mean?
That worries me.
Do we have a Neon in there, maybe? A lot of teams are leading into Neon comps.
Whoa! Okay.
Or the Yoru. That's the other one.
Okay. And Kong, of course, going to be playing that Neon, so look for him to get real big impact with that.
Yeah, I mean, but this puts a lot more weight on Icy's shoulders as that Yoru, as that solo duelist here needs to be really smart about his timings, because we've seen so many teams struggle with just solo entry Yoru, whereas the Neon, that's something that can go in and very much take
Yoru Viper.
Yeah, but this is a comp that Fnatic runs very, very well on this map, or very similar at least with the Yoru, so they've definitely got some good ideas to base it off of. You've got the Viper in there now as well, so you can use those walls to kind of obscure what you're trying to do with the Yoru a little bit better and things like that.
I think he's deafened now.
I'm really curious to see how this is going to work.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to eat some food whilst I watch.
Yeah, there's a lot of confidence going into this one, right? If you're G2, you put all your eggs into this basket, and it better pay off. Can they force a map 3? Let's send it back over to your casters, Bren and Sideshow.
What, we got no mods?
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, it's a lot resting on the shoulders of these G2 players that this Gambit, and I'm sure that they put time into, at least with this composition on Haven, but the fact that it needs to pay off here, because you've already started a map down. It's unorthodox for sure.
And EDG's actually looking really competent on this map. I liked what I was seeing from them.
Hard agree.
EDG are going into the defense side here of Haven with a chance for another big win for China. Their flood defense
we do have
on
one
this
mod.
map is beautiful to watch. They also fight super hard over A lobby, so whoever's job it is to try to lurk down behind that Viper wall, good luck to you, buddy.
Yeah, it's a gate crash though. Drop down,
so Yoru Viper.
See feigning and faking that they're going for this A pressure. It's going to.
I mean, I like it.
Most of these EDG players at least tethered to the spot.
Actually, both teams faking here because EDG were making it look like it was only nobody playing A when suddenly there's 4 players over in that side of the map.
Both teams trying to obfuscate their intent here. The now Swarm dropped down.
Oh no!
Hot feet there for Leaf, unable to really rest the steady hands there for the kill onto Chichu, but catching this in theory and at least in practice too. Trent does get that kill, so Kang down as a 4 versus 4.
Oh, the turret's down
kind of a G2.
But he might win the round.
The exploration in through Garage. Chichu, 40 health, will be dropped. He's looking to put the squeeze of the rest of his team onto these players here. Icy still comes up with 1 just before the trade, but they're missing these timings onto one another. And now just 2 against the 3. G2 have got to try and hold this one back here. Util in the back pocket. Simon's got that fault line. It's going to be let loose along with the paranoia in through the back valley. Could not stand a chance against it. They know where the last is.
China pistols, man.
More. Another pistol on here for EDG.
How many pistols is that today? 3.
They look well
8 out of 9 pistols.
That's why it's that scary, tumultuous territory here.
Yeah,
for
9
G2.
pistols. China have won 8, I think.
You know, they've had to experiment. They've had to run different compositions, at least here and now. But for EDG, you're going to start to see a lot more of that, I think.
You note as well that Jonah P uses his orb.
If FPX start winning pistols tomorrow, then you know that there's a problem.
Where did EDG come from? From the flank, from Garage. Only
that one way.
Only player coming from spawn. All of the others went on the flank. EDG know how to play against this composition. You can tell right
from
the pistol
EDG though
that they're comfortable playing against Viper comps.
The one we didn't, yeah, the only pistol they didn't win, they won the round afterwards.
It's just G2 feigning like they are. They want to grab an orb, see if they can pull a few players out of position, maybe get a kill. Meanwhile,
nobody just walking out with his drone on.
Nobody's holding onto the drone like, do I use it? What's going on?
Playing aggressively like this is really, really strong against this Viper wall. It's aggressive.
Oh no.
It can be punished in other ways.
Just bonkers though. I mean, going for the flash re-clear.
Wow.
The crossfire's already been set up and it's a gun given away, but Leafy's got his back wide open, so Simon
I mean,
will happily take that time and against him.
Got it back.
Aftershock is good too, and through the back, Icy trying to TP. And
Earlier buy up in some players too, so you're taking good guns into the bonus.
Not too much damage and danger into it. They still keep
there's a bit of Chinese crazy play there.
At least a few of the guns.
You have to have a bit of it in.
One flash and one guy jumping out.
That's what I mean, like, they need to have, like, I don't know anything about League, but one thing that people keep telling me is that, like, the LPL is, like, a region that was crazy. and then they sort of turned it down a bit, but they still have that crazy side, and that's what makes them so good. Like, I feel like if China's the same, if they still have that crazy China style, but with better fundamentals and like just better discipline, it's so over for the rest of the world.
Someone else on G2 has got to step up. Probably Valen going in and trading these out.
Okay, just put the Viper wall up to avoid the dart.
The sound bait here out towards A lobby.
Still making it feel like it's only nobody home on A.
That fault line still being held by Simon. A little bit of mid-rounder, making sure that they can break some of this util. It's drone forwards and through B.
You're not going B on against the bonus. No way.
He is for bonus.
It's good defaulting.
Oh, Simon, what are you going for here?
What is he doing?
Dropped, man. He's taking risks to try and get that mid-round information. Stun connects, but leaves covering.
If another person peeks out of that smoke.
Takes a few bullets to drop down Kang.
Oh dear.
That is an enormous risk. Just a hard read that G2 were going back and going into an A exec.
Smoggy barely spotting the shoulder on either side.
Why is he still trying to fight it? These guys are off their rockers.
Run C. What are they doing?
And now they're pushing mid.
It's a good paranoia. Doesn't connect onto too many more of them as well. They want to make a good go of things here, but Trent's going to be
Yeah.
3 kills. That's not that bad.
And no plant as well. 3 kills and no plant is great for a bonus.
A lot of economic damage done towards the end there, though.
I don't know why G2 didn't just like group up and run C or A when they had seen this over in there, and then when they see the Omen in garage as well, like, what are you doing?
They're not escaping the boring allegations.
And it baits out that push from Simon, which was absolutely ill-advised. Considering that's how the round began,
they got 2 Bulldogs.
They've done serious damage to the economy.
It's not too bad.
Light armor on 3, Bulldogs on 2. That's a really solid bonus in the end, results-wise, for EDG.
Probably going to be seeing more of the same here from G2.
Didn't really break the recon, they tried to.
EDG fully disrespecting A lobby, just walking all the way up. Now they hear the Euro all popped up, and G2, he wants nothing to do with it. Orb over the top as well. It's just straight from the lineup, but
I think it's the right idea for EDG. Oh, yeah, really nice set strat.
Nice round from G2.
Already sucked up position in through garage here.
Oh, what if he TP's back?
Footsteps as well. EDG just crossed up. Nobody not expecting, like Leaf could already have repositioned there. Fake into the TP. Kang.
He's got to save.
Not going to be setting his eyes there for long, but not also going to be winning out the fight. He's going to be dropped.
You have Breach ult to play retake C, but you don't.
Smoggy left alive.
Bit of a mistake there
these
from
rifles.
And Simon's petrified. He thinks that Leaf is going to be coming around behind him.
Go and save, man.
In his head there, Leaf was just pushing out garage, and Leaf is going to be popping out.
Some of the decision making.
Pushing around behind him. He thinks he's fully stuck.
You would have thought that, like, you hear Tracer's won, and they're like a fundamentally disciplined team. You go, maybe we should do more of that. Nah.
Yeah, EDG getting a little stressed out in these final 2 rounds with the correct ways to respond to things. It was a beautiful insert, though, from Valen's calling to get Leaf into that garage window position. That was lovely. But what we've seen from EDG in China is that they enjoyed flood defending on C. And that means that Jishu, Smoggy would hold their ground on C, anchor the site, and other people would come in to reinforce that.
This Viper wall is causing them problems already.
Are feeling like they can't.
Because they're trying to play ahead of it so much that they're ending on these C retakes where they're having to double flank.
Because they can never be sure
and that means they can't properly flood.
You watch the way that EDG defend on the A.
I think EDG are just a bit panicked with the comp, I guess.
Early round, flushing out A lobby.
Valen's walked straight past. There's no TP necessary. Nobody
is just straight up throwing this series, I swear.
Weaker weapons in the hands of these EDG players, and they want to try and make usage of them, but to their own dismay.
Oh, this is eco.
Yeah, I think you're right on the money as well, talking about that kind of push and pull from EDG, where the defense onto A, it's going to be weaker. Kind of looking to do some damage.
Yeah, it's not necessarily weak, it's slow. I think that's the biggest issue that EDG are currently having. In an ideal world, they would want to flush out A lobby, clear it out, and then get back to doing what they're doing on the rest of the map.
G2 just going to be looking to get some players out alive, although Leaf might want to go hunting. 2 away from a pretty big ult. the one watching the flank though, and money is booming, so you don't really have to worry too much about losing some of these guns. Taking Jiggle, Silent spotted, taken out. Kang's last one left, right through the wall.
And to add some context, the G2's Haven. We haven't seen it very much this year.
No.
We've only seen it twice, I believe. Both times playing the Sober Breach comp, which was a surprise to us. Because when G2 were playing in Tier 2 under the Guard, they were known for pushing forward this Viper Omen composition and really selling new ideas and ways of playing it. I believe they invented this version of the Viper Wall as well, whereas other teams were using one that goes over towards the A spawn connector. A lot of other teams stealing their ideas, loving the way that Jonah P and Valen were playing on this map.
They gotta stop bringing the Cypher over to A, I think.
EDG to get a handle on that A lobby control, unless they fully commit with bodies and a bit of utility.
Bro, you've got Breach ult, like you can play retake A on these rounds. Just leave it.
Yeah,
just let them have it.
Nobody needs to be using him.
Yeah, if you're gonna like stack 3 people on it, like you said, put the Cypher over there. Like the double. Well, yeah, the double trip actually could have a lot of impact. The one for like A long because there's no
right now,
jet.
A couple of ults
that might break it.
Used by EDG. They've got a lot in their back pocket. See the tap of the orb. That was the intent of it, to see if they had those protocols to.
Both flashes have been used already on A just to re-clear for information.
They've
And there are
used
still
both
3
flashes.
players.
Like, they got 3 players there. See, that's what I mean. Just the one Viper
They're
wall.
not ready to flood defend in
Yeah.
right now. Now they're starting to get a move on. Now they're starting to get here.
Bolt line's good. Aftershock even better. We'll be able to get themselves out of there with the utility.
CP's out. We waste the Breach ult.
Yeah, fucking. They just play off site like good teams do.
It's like tap. Force out the first wave of things was happening.
And nobody's flanking this time.
Lay it out on top. Orb alongside it.
You actually mean nobody, not nobody.
Yeah, like as in not a person, not the player.
Drone out and through. It's going to get that tag onto Valen. Going to be util used to clear him out here. Wall blocking the way, but holding it down out through garage and whipping the rifle around.
They're cooked here. They
It's
don't have
it's doomed.
If they don't change their A defense.
Very.
You can't use both flashes and have 3 people on A.
I mean, a lot of ults to try and deal with and get through there to even get themselves into a plant position.
And they didn't bait any of them out. I mean, in terms of the post-plant ultimates, sorry. The ultimates that G2 had in their back pocket to make that post-plant a checkmate situation, it didn't even have to use them. Specifically the Hunter's Fury, but Leaf with the kills even got his lockdown online. That's going to be another amazing one to add to the arsenal. So, tag timeout called here by EDG.
Yeah, good.
Timeout.
They've got to figure out how to stop the run. This is now 4 rounds in a row.
Especially when you've got a Breach
5 in a row. And
you can actually just play full.
There wasn't really a push down mid there going on. No, there haven't been any opportunities for them to push up aggressively on C or A. They tried once to get Nobody and Kang on a deeper line in A lobby.
Viper's still broken. I mean, I'm honestly, again, I don't really understand how teams don't watch Viper on this map, or if they've ever played against Viper on this map.
No defense.
How then they don't think, oh, we should definitely be playing that.
Yeah.
It absolutely fucking baffles me. Because like even when like in this game,
they're not getting contested.
It's getting so much value from literally doing just existing. Like you don't even have to put it up all the time. It's like EDG have no idea how to defend against it. And it's costing them like no matter where you go, if you go B, you go C, you end A, it doesn't matter. This Viper means that EDG are always in a bad spot.
EDG's defense side is better than their attack as well, which has got me worried.
Knowing exactly where the hits are coming through, so they can either flood defend, help some angle
Again,
players.
We got 3 players here. They're going to try and get aggressive ahead of the wall, I guess.
They're forced to spread their players out.
Yeah, I mean they got the neon.
Bit of a push, looking like they're trying to feign. Like they're fighting over A lobby, at least with the early stun, and Kang is immediately getting the hell out of there. But it's just a cheeky play. Throw out there when your money's a little bit weaker.
At least this time, though, they also have nobody posted up with a Marshal, so this is going to allow them to rotate other people off.
Are they trying to fake this? Are they trying to fake us?
It's going to allow the defenders to stack more over towards C rather than keeping those 3 cemented on A. This is the kind of thing they could maybe try to add into their rifle rounds.
Oh,
Valen, oh my, nobody's catching the contact. I also heard the ult popped off into the background. It's Kang. Using it, already understands that the rotations have to be coming through. Fast at it. Nobody's going to need some help now.
Save the stun.
Short position.
Oh, you got to go with this ult.
Ult's still there, but it's going to be running short. Kills need to be found from it. The stun is almost perfect. Yes!
I mean, was that part of the plan?
They've got spades of it to try and refight those areas, and what a time to do it. And Trent.
Still winnable. Annoyingly, I can't believe I'm saying that in a 1v5. 1v5, still winnable. Not because Trent's insane.
You're such a pessimist.
Nobody is still alive. There's all the chance for this to go wrong.
Yeah, no, there's no way. Unless there's a weakness that crops up here for EDG, but they just the contact as Trent was sneaking.
Close one.
Onto the board.
And that's what EDG have been looking for the entire game, is that setup between getting aggressive on people as they're executing with some breach.
That stun. It's literally because Simon saved the stun and it was everything.
Unable to do a thing.
Valen can't try and shoot back because he's got his teammates working in front of him.
If you're gonna go for that play, you have to have lurked up. You have to have lurked up long or short.
Small bump in the road there for G2, but if they get right back on things here with like a Euro ult, Sova ult kind of combo, then they won't be too worried about dropping it. Kankan looks to disrupt.
Don't peek this, please.
Just holding time as well, but that turret's gonna be.
Oh my god, he's not peeking it, he's just out!
Right into the middle of nowhere, using both.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
The fight that G2 were just squaring up to.
He knows he has to get aggressive in that spot though, because if you just let G2 fight, that ult combo is gonna be deadly.
Is that, well, technically I didn't peek it.
Oh, you didn't want to drone
It's
this.
all
You
occurring
wanted
in
to
the
be
first
quiet.
30 seconds. Nobody
I
now.
didn't even see him.
Using that drone
Fuck
to
me.
clear up. Through into short. Don't believe it's spotted onto IC. EDG's defensive setup again has to scatter. Losing Kang. Player's going to be spread thin. Nobody getting that tag as well, and you're going to be hearing that Euro ult popped off now. Corners are cleared by IC.
Nice. Actually, that's quite a nice play, to be honest. As he's
a
getting
risky
Euro
play that does not pay off for him.
EDG will go for it just to,
it would help
you know,
if Kang can fucking troll the start of the
round. Yeah.
They can't. This is looking like a safe.
They've kept these ult. They've had this killjoy lockdown for an age.
Don't need to use it.
With a couple kills, with one or two, suddenly it becomes worth going for.
Especially with the damage done to Trent.
It didn't matter if it was worth going for anyway. EDG are going to go for it.
Holding the paranoia. It's going to be using this one pound for pound unless EDG have a plan around it. There's the blind and there's the smoke. Already down and out here. Time is going to start to tick here for EDG. Smoggy waiting for his win con to try and play himself into this spot. Blinded up matters not. At least for G2. Got that discipline, making sure to play together as a pack.
Nice try.
They got loads of money. We could use with that money.
And it only hurts the economy there of Simon.
Oh.
He's the player with 250 credits that might be feeling the squeeze a little bit. The others might be able to scrap together a buy. Just see what decision they end up.
Why are you out here on your own?
That's the reason that Kankan goes so aggressive at the start of the round. If you allow G2 to get into a spot, they're just going to Euro ult. If the Euro spots somebody on site, they can Sova ult afterwards. Very difficult to dodge that. Lockdown also to try to open up sites. They've just built up such.
There's other better, like, aggressive plays to make, though.
Close out this half. We're in round 9.
I do like the breach stun C long. Yeah, that too.
Chose not to force.
Oh, he's in a bad spot. If you're aiming to do this, why would you buy a sheriff?
That was the danger of committing to the retake. That's why I said it might
Why
have just
would you
been
buy
a
a
safe
sheriff
round,
if you were going to tuck yourself in Kobe?
baited into going for it after
Not as bad as who was it earlier? Fung? Like bought a rifle on a Nika and then tucked in a corner like their carpet. Combined.
To give the rest of EDG, knowing that G2 are just sitting pretty. Or potentially giving up most of mid control.
A and C.
Thrown out. Used pound for pound again. Broken, taken out. Smoggy still holding, spammed, expected. Heads up play by G2. And they don't overcommit into it. Instead,
stay still, Kung.
Kang's at an off angle. All he needs is the one kill, but running way ahead of it.
Stun is good too. Get a rifle, leave.
Nobody pushed and killed down. Don't overpush left.
Nobody right from behind as well, making sure.
Lovely angle. Lovely angle. Never in doubt.
EDG and winning Thrifty rounds.
Just fucking Eco every round.
Iconic. Also, I am loving these fault lines from Simon. Oh,
yeah.
They're coming from Narnia. He's
cooking.
Straight out the wardrobe. I mean, he is miles
straight out the wardrobe.
these. Take a look at this. Yeah. Have a look at the minimap.
Isn't Simon the name of one of the kids from Chronicles of Narnia as well? It makes it even better.
Yeah.
I think it is.
There's no. Trent jumps through there, and his movement indicates somebody on G2 is supposed to trade that out. They can't. They're stunned. Another beautiful
Is it
moment.
Simon? No, isn't it Edward or something?
It won't really.
It might be Edward and Peter actually. Yeah. Very like British names though.
It's been a number of rounds now since Leaf has had this lockdown online. They could have tried to build a round, trying to get it into a position, you know, deep down short, tuck it into Bunny. But instead,
His name was Edmund. Who calls their son Edmund?
Peter Edmund Sussy Lucy.
Yeah, that flank.
Sussy.
Susie?
Yeah.
Susan, isn't it? Not Sussy.
Nothing to take points and contact from it. G2 to mid of the drone. Again, they are none the wiser. 3 players now. Kang leading the charge as the spearhead for the team and striking right where it hurts. It's G2. You're going to be left reeling, and you have to pivot.
What was the name of
the only option
the goat as well?
got these kill trip setups, and Smoggy's already repositioned.
Mr. Tumnus.
Tumnus, that's it. Maybe his first name was Simon.
Don't smoke your own team off, lad.
G2 to be into. Jonah P with a plan, but he's pushed back and away from it with the damage done on all of them.
How are you missing? You see where he is.
To be claimed.
He got him in the end.
Dropped. Valen is right there.
I'm just nobody hating right now.
From behind, again put in the squeeze.
Okay.
All right, good.
Okay, EDG, we're back. We're back. We've started pushing C and we're back.
Now with some brilliant, unexpected moves to turn the tide of this map completely. The rounds that they've won have not been based off having some immaculate defense. It's been based off putting people in unexpected positions. Kang tucks down into a spot. Simon stuns off the back of it. This
He
round,
gets
they
stuck.
get a triple push coming out of C. They're finding the gaps in G2's.
The funniest thing about Simon is he's so shy. His interviews are always like one-word answers.
If you want to talk about that round, slipping in behind Leaf.
Okay, time on G2. Started putting some Cypher stuff on A. Look at that. Look at it go.
I think they could have been fast playing some of these ults. At this point, I mean, you're not going to get it back in half.
No.
Right? So it comes down to finding the right moment.
Vanessa's praising Simon as a player. I mean, he's doing great. Like, he hasn't had a bad series.
Are you gonna really
He's just not had maps where he's had like this level of impact.
Hunter's Fury and Viper's Bit all in one round? Yeah. Probably not. That's why I was advocating for using them.
5-5.
10, maybe even
I mean, G2, I mean, is that
All right.
better on attack
It's
or
5
defense? I
apiece.
don't know.
EDG.
Against the Neon.
Balloon slightly with the win of the pistol.
I don't know. I
Still
think
with
it's
a
kind
nice
of balanced,
comeback
so I
to
think
even things up.
Kang off.
Scrappy buy, but
Yeah,
they are
Kang
gonna
up
force.
down C.
Okay. In the danger zone potentially, but there's only 2 rounds left to play for in this first half.
What do you expect from a player going from tier 2, tier 3 to champs in an interview? I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, it's just as soon as he steps on a stage, it's like he's
As you mentioned, they haven't gone
been there all along.
really any of these rounds. Could be trying.
Justin G2
offset
don't really
the
do anything
conditioning that
about
they've
the
been
C
laying
aggro
down,
this
which
team.
is that slow play, but maybe that will get read by EDG.
They've still got these ults.
Do increase the tempo.
They've had these ults
Yeah,
for ages, G2. Use them.
G2 decide to play this one pretty similarly to the rest of their rounds. Slowly. There's that alarm bot over towards C. Not sure what happened with the alarm bot in the previous round. I wasn't paying attention to it. So that's going to stop any kind of push now from happening.
Through spots out most. It's the trip here.
Running into Kang as well.
Kang's at the up though. Great line of sight. Good awareness though from G2, already jump spotting this one with the smoke in their face to.
They still got the up and they pushed down into cubby as well.
Back section of
Like
this
a wet dream for Kung this position, but surely he gets cleared by something.
Oh. Wow.
They just know. It's just like honey trap.
On Fracture back in the day. Icy will be able to get that plan down as a result of that one. So baiting him in, but he hadn't cleared Smoggy, but the trade is intact. And there,
this
and
round's
rewarded with it. That patience that's being played, and with the pit drop down into the back. Juju's desperately hunting for the neural theft. He does get it off and stays alive. But what can EDG do with that information?
Nice stun.
Corner again.
Aftershock.
Looking good. Trent is basically dead to rights. Indeed.
It's very smart.
Utility time.
Yeah, I mean, just get the kills.
Spike's ticking away.
Oh, just win the fucking round.
Gotta worry about this one.
It's not planted for the pit.
Yeah, it's playing out wide here to tap. Knows he's not playing onto the contact. Jonah P's going to be weaving in and out.
He has to stay on it. Nice, they've actually won it.
They got it.
Saves the
Oh no. I thought they did.
time getting away.
Oh, it was
3-6.
How do you almost win that round?
There wasn't a player on G2 there that really slowed that down. EDG probably could have played that half a second quicker and still had the same result. I mean, you know, Valin maybe slows things down just a slight amount, but it's all just based on when G2 gets on that defuse. Oh, it's a heartbreak. It wasn't quite there early enough. Final round of the half.
But G2
feels like
used
EDG
all
could
their
have had that one in the bag.
as well, so.
Simon with a big breach ult risks his life slightly.
Just trying to set Kang into the appropriate spot. I see. Spam down into the corner here.
Valin just ran down. Did he fake to be a clone there?
Valin will not leave that one uncontested.
I don't know. That's not a great paranoia. Oh my god. How? Like, and then the stun is perfect and running thunder.
Oh my god. What a round. Disrespecting them. That's what they figured out off the timeout. Let's just
Yeah, because like G2 are gonna play slow, so it's like, all right, let's just walk up to them.
Bait them into a big fight in short. Walk down mid. Kang is right there for the backstab. It looked like
and they must have had a good idea of where they were going based off where the turret was placed.
Throughout this half, yeah, EDG have still responded.
Did Leaf not have a turret or whatever?
When you spam, well, what happened was they spammed the window, right? So they spammed the window. Kang is walking up straight away. The turret is about to go off, but Leaf probably just thinks that's the guy that was spamming the window, and it's just facing.
Oh.
So they destroy the turret, and Leaf probably thinks like, oh yeah, that's just the guy who's back in B main, you know, no problem. But then Kang is just walking right behind them straight away. Okay, 6-6. Pistol, big pistol.
Big pistol.
2-minute break.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna go straight into game. Gotta get those ads in.
Save an attack or defense side with the comps. I would assume if Kang is popping off that EDG will be more confident on their attack side. When is a pistol considered small? Probably when it's 12-0 or 11-1. Unless you're EDG on defense side icebox. When is the new agent being revealed?
Finals, right?
I think it's before finals. I think it would be.
Well, yeah, before the finals, but then like people be.
No, I think it's the day before.
Oh, really?
2 days before. Yeah, I don't think it's actually on the final day. I don't know why.
Probably because they want. Yeah, like I guess they want champions to be like the celebration, right?
23rd, which is that would be a strange day because that's when there's 2 best of 3s. So it's on the 24th.
Wouldn't it be a best of 5? Like losers bracket final?
The 23rd is the upper final and the lower round 3. Like for 4th place. Then the lower final. I'm sure they'd be on the lower final if they're not doing it on the final day.
Different way to the way that they were winning.
Why does it say 8 AM? Hold on.
That's a sign of a team that's doing well on the global stage. When you're able to take not just your strengths, so we're getting you across the line against the Chinese teams, but being able to adapt to what's put in front of you, realizing
8 AM?
If we just fight these guys straight up, we're losing the macro game. And realizing that you need to take risks, find those moments to push on defense, to get yourselves tucked into one and dones.
Why would it start an hour earlier for the final days? Why? Why they did this in Shanghai as well? Why?
Probably for more of a show.
I think the pressure is all on G2 here.
But it says the game starts at 8.
And that might seem a little.
I think it said, yeah, VLR is almost always wrong for that, so don't worry.
From Americas, but they did.
But it wasn't. No, but for the lower final, it was right.
Felt like they choked the finals in Americas. They felt like they should have been.
I don't know.
Trophy.
Maybe it's just based on where, like, different venue, maybe. So maybe they got it earlier.
Really been able to crack the big time. Save one.
Better times for America though too. So.
And they're barreling down A-Long, looking to put on a performance like that again.
Oh, I see, gets a kill here.
What's going on?
A win over G2 would certainly set that kind of tempo and pace
saved his life.
It's going to be util used.
Saved his life.
G2 to try and push back this long aggression.
A bit of a team flash there.
Yeah.
Okay, G2 still going for kind of the old Viper Wall.
Just saved G2 a little from that opening exit.
Close to Gen G. But they haven't gone for the normal orb.
They still have paranoia. That didn't even get baited out.
Nice, he's sitting with another flash in the back pocket.
5 seconds until the fault line comes back. And the recon.
So the timing all weighted out. So EDG do have that util now to make another go with it. The smoke in short is causing problems.
What?
Just gonna
On your own?
Okay,
What?
just walking straight through.
What?
No util to clear.
He's just better. He just diffs him.
No damage really. Lay it down onto him here. There's 45 seconds left. Getting
now
the
they should
at their
suspect
backs.
Icy's position.
Recon going to be broken, still lighting them up, and the crossfire setups are definitely enough. G2 didn't budge, didn't get rooted away from this spot. Trent delivers a
why did they go away after
set the stage here in the second half of Haven.
Pistol.
Fantastic paranoia as well from Valen. Didn't get baited out with that first wave of utility.
Are anyone's pickup still good? I saw that after Trace one, no one has 100% on VLR at least.
So then when it's available towards the end,
kind of
everyone
and maybe someone does on the Valorant one. But I assume more people did it there. But
really
I would doubt
able to catch
no one's going to get 100%. There's no way.
Everyone else also is basically
because we're down to like some
it's a
people.
Spot. More of a hard
we're down to such a minuscule number of people now who will have it right that there's no way they're going to get all the playoffs.
So we haven't seen G2 play with Viper in a long time, so hard to know if this is standard or a specific read into.
I mean, we haven't even eliminated a team yet.
We'll be learning alongside everybody at home.
Early days.
The flood defense strat looks like it's going to be over towards C, as a lot of people do. Most teams are going to be running that. Throw a smoke over, get the Viper wall up, and you can reinforce Leaf's position very quickly.
The control button's stuck. Again.
Kang not willing to reveal the fact that he's holding on to the Marshall. Now an attempt over towards the C side. The util is always going to be good for it. I mentioned how good EDG's XX are, but they don't really have the weapons for it, so it will have to be util to try and save the day. Leaf picks up and over, realizing he wasn't favored. Going to be backing away, and the pause has caught it just the right time.
This
fighting into the back of the site will not
absolute
with
cancer.
Absolutely anything. It's
the
cleaned
Omen
up.
Viper.
Stack him up, knock
That's the thing. Kang is going to need a big hop because he needs to break through this Viper stuff and get a kill and live.
Nobody saving in that round, though. They went for the full buy up. A lot of respect being shown for EDG. But that also means no Vandals, no, Phantoms to carry forward. So this is light weaponry that G2 are coming into their bonus round with. It's good, though, to play scrappily inside smokes. So that's something that EDG are going to have to watch out for and dodge here. And EDG would love to get off on the right foot.
And you talk about artist disrespect to Chinese teams as well. You see Sliggy's pick'ems?
An impossibility.
Might just send them spiraling.
Yeah, but
these teams finishing last. Holy,
that was my biggest worry. Yeah, like genuinely, I think that was like a big concern, especially with FPX losing.
From Kang. Overall, though,
I think EDG loot going bottom would have been the least likely.
Drone timing, I believe, missed there by Trent. He's not going to be able to see too much information, and a shot
But,
whiffed by Icy.
Marshall
going to get posted back up onto that one. Trent is going to be under so much pressure once more here with a drone into his face. He's going to try and take a time past it.
It's going to drop, though. The ult's going to drop.
Question is, does he come up with any results as well? The fuel timing, it's got to be calmed.
No, he's got back in.
Aftershock in through into the back as well as the dart. He doesn't reveal it.
Okay.
Good trade.
Spray is laboured at that, but at least he claims the kill. What a trade down. Snakebite up and over the top as well, only applying a slight amount of vulnerability.
Oh, the stun. He's still able to just do the play.
Nice attempt by Trent in that round. Really needed his aim to be a bit cleaner to pick up 2 if there was any chance of making this one winnable. EDG showcasing that they're happy to do a 2-wave exec to try to get through that Viper wall, Viper orb, sorry. But if they're gonna sit there, drone, and then execute afterwards,
so much effort for so little pale.
I thought he teleported straight into the trip there.
There's a chance.
Yeah, if they're gonna do that kind of play, it's gonna give G2 a lot of time to set up flanks, to rotate over and reinforce the A site.
Some damage. That's quite nice. Yeah, 2 kills.
Totally worth.
Smoggy has to rebuy armor. Nobody can drop a teammate. You see the late reaction on Trent. They were so confident that that drone had cleared his position. Really caught them on guard there.
Yeah.
Icy is going to pick up the operator. Saw it in a couple rounds from Kang, but he didn't really find too much value with it playing on back plan.
Come down, eh?
Can make the difference. When you're playing against a team that doesn't have that Viper wall, playing A long, super good with an op.
To the borderline, misses the shot though, and the gate crash is not good.
Neon value, getting ahead
Delayed
of
as he's
it.
trying to activate it. Kang will punish.
Bad recon.
Steps up to that challenge,
recon
got stun as
banana.
well.
I don't love this from Kang.
All up in the face of G2. Makes it feel like they could have been going with a bit more pace off the backside of it. Drone in the mid round, use the clear. Nobody's going to use it. See if you can gain any more information. Jonah P, they know that the
See him.
Snake Virus drops down, at least from the one avenue.
Nice cage, threatening like there could be alert going on. Does Jonah P buy it? Doesn't really seem that he does.
They're going for a reclear. I mean, as many fights are about to be occurring here. Nobody wins it out through mid. Valen on peekaboo.
Spike is still over towards A as well. But they
Backs away
see
and
two.
plays his live.
I think they only saw one, but then the breach stunned.
Yeah, and the Silver has been here.
If you had a
before as
stat
well.
of players fault lined, Simon would be,
He'd be
right
up there.
I mean, that one aimed for Valen.
So got this deep
catches
turret
out
on
to
C
Trent.
as well.
Like
32
you said, he's kind
seconds.
of stuck in short right now. Leaf's going to be asked to do a lot. He has to be worried about this B lurk, and he
When
has
they
to try
see this
to
turret, that might
cover
help
the
them.
C side
Oh,
as
the
well.
turret's down? Oh, that's
Viper's
definitely
down,
gonna
so
help them.
Jonah P can't pop that wall up and try to help them flood
That means that
defend.
they know they've got the right read.
And Leaf's getting squeezed.
He really is, right from the sides. And the damage.
Oh, he
I think
whiffs.
Kang was almost alone taking that fight, but he would have had backup at the end of the
That's
day
not great.
anyway. C plant and G2. Take the tail between their legs
8-8.
there. Gonna be going
We're gonna have a
all the way
mixed
away.
buy.
Save this operator.
There you go.
You certainly don't want that one to fall into enemy hands.
Yeah.
Making that donation over to Kang would be probably
Nobody
a
lucky
large
back in
mistake.
Tokyo.
Who knows? Maybe they wouldn't even want to play with it on the attack
The
side.
lucky
But
IGL
Kang does
Stova.
love to attack up.
It's even better now that he's an IGL.
I think this
which
round
adds
was
to it.
fairly chalked right from the beginning when Icy fails his shot. Kang immediately punishes over there by A-Long. If you're making the investment to put the operator into his hands, as they are again by going and saving it, he's got to be hitting.
Can they actually win this? Who do you mean?
Yes, you can
EDG,
get
of
out, but
course.
normally that saves you from the trade, not if you miss the first shot.
Exactly.
Got to be good for them. Looks like it just skimmed past his knee. And this one's a particularly weird one because G2 are not going to be able to buy up around their weapons that they just saved. The economy on the others is too poor for it, really. I mean, they could scrap together bulldogs if
real
they
rough, though.
wanted to.
Timeout G2.
Don't really ever want to be doing that, put in a position to force up around
An early one.
And G2, they're going to take attack timeout, and I think half of it is going to be just discussing whether or not they want to commit here.
God, if Americans
If you take
lose
the
both
commitment
these games,
and you're in a disadvantage because of the
Funny.
economy,
That's tough.
and then you lose,
That's
and
tough.
then it's 9-8, and
You're
then you're on an
1-2 seed
eco,
to
so
lose
it's
to the
10-8.
Chinese 1-3.
Still holding on to the operator for some reason.
Yeah, it's a
being
big,
dragged along.
big risk.
Yeah.
If G2 go for
Oh my
this
god. Now that Trace are in playoffs,
well,
Ryan,
to find the map for them.
where are they finishing?
You know, if they win,
Say that again, sorry.
Now that Trace are in playoffs, where are they finishing?
Top 6.
last couple of rounds for
Top
EDG are
6.
absolutely vital.
Okay.
I don't think they bomb out.
in their position in this match.
Bear in mind, that's the highest the Chinese team have finished at an international event ever.
Someone in my chat says they didn't
Taking
drop in
that
a map.
composure up to where they went here. Second map of Haven, already up one.
Did you see what I suggested? Like, if Trace win,
It's all about putting that slam dunk finish onto the series.
What?
me and you mud fight.
With another upset.
I already bought that bundle. I
enough
said
of
I'd
the
buy that bundle if they
24.
beat Lev. So I've already done my sacrifice to the Trace gods.
G2 have made the decision not to invest. Trent's only bringing a classic into the round.
He's got a classic full shield. What the oh, he had the rifle. Why the fuck? What? Why are you giving it to Valen?
So I'm going to be happy for that one now. He's going to be one away towards the Rolling Thunder. Big tool to use. Assuming to get this one online as well. And you're going to be thinking, favor to at least get the plant or a couple of kills into this.
I don't think Sliggy would sully himself for a mud fight.
From Icy or Valen.
Oh,
They haven't particularly tested this C defense. I mean,
no way.
They've been over there once or
done.
twice, but we haven't seen what the G2 flood defend on C looks like. They're actually running into a similar
definitely not a mud
defensive
fight, no.
problem as
Or
EDG
any kind of fight, I
where
don't
they're
think.
keeping 3 players
Yeah.
A deep into the rounds. I mean, look at them
Wait,
right now.
have
They
you
don't
been
have too
watching
much
House of the
info,
Dragon?
deep down long, that kind of thing. So you've just
I have, yeah.
to pivot your players over and
Well, if
defend
you
it
finished
against
it, there's a
this
mud fight in
This
that.
is just
That'll be me
absolute
and you.
free real estate for EDG.
Oh, yeah. Maybe where I got the idea from subconsciously.
Into the smoke. Flashes won't connect.
To be fair, G2 is playing just as slow as fucking House of the Dragon Season 2.
Really
So...
It's an impossibility for G2. That's the position they're going to be forced into. Choosing whether or not to even make a go of this.
I don't think you do. You have to save the op.
With the bodies, seeing if they can set up.
Bro, why did you save the op to do that? Like, you have
yeah.
to
Flawless here for EDG.
Clean.
Doesn't survive.
Congo even considered picking it up himself.
So that trophy that he's hunting for. So G2 forced to go into the
yeah, no spoilers. I don't think we spoiled anything.
No, it is just a bit of a lot of setup.
Too much value in the couple rounds that they've been running it. But this one wasn't really a fair
well, I mean, I guess the fact that there is a mud fight
no
at some point is it's the smallest spoiler of all time.
So hyped up.
It's quite inconsequential.
That if they win one more big rifle round right here, they've got G2 on the ropes.
A mass amount of pings over towards the C site. Valen.
We got a tag.
Going to be tested potentially here from the exec. He sprays down a couple of bullets. No kill inside, just contact plays, but a dart. Going to be short of the mark there, shy of it.
Are they going to go fast A? If they go fast A, what a call that would be. I'm not going
They've seen Valen over towards C. Now, he was previously playing A a lot, so that might make them think, okay, let's not go into C. It looks like it's reinforced fairly heavily. Perhaps we can take another avenue here, a different approach.
Yeah, breach ult.
The breach ult as that tool in their back pocket may end up being a fantastic asset.
See, this drone means that they kind of can't go back A.
Drone from nobody.
So they're in trouble this round.
Barely cleared it too.
Oh, they're going to fake it.
They're all in front of it, cuts it up as well, but already deep down C, G2 have taken that space, and they're going to know.
The alarm bot hasn't gone off, and we've just
There's
died.
really nothing else behind this one, so the call is made. They realize it, a slow crawl all the way over towards the A site.
At this rate, G2 are going to get to the site faster than EDG.
What a timing for Icy and Jonah P to be re-clearing C. They are still going to be forced to retake, however.
Overult?
Can Trent ult to deny this plan?
30 seconds left.
Doesn't.
But he's sticking it. It's a little bit.
Yeah, but it's not part of default.
Fury, yeah, it's not going to be connecting. Kangkang's going walkabouts. Played in right off the back.
Worth.
Their own ult as well, potentially. Obfuscating most of it. Flank. It's going to have to be held. Icy, no way past it. Has to break the trip now. It's alerted him to his presence. Locked down.
It's also like G2 might have, should have expected it a bit more because the neon ult was dropping.
Out of the prettiest picture. Still going to be trying to win out these fights. Held over the shoulder. Down to that 2 versus 2. Kangkang ult in hand. Lets it rip, but again his head's on a swivel.
Oh, how?
Miracle. Get the hell out of here.
He's pulled out of nowhere.
After Kangkang kills Icy, it's surely over. But I think Kangkang slid across to kill Icy.
They were lined up.
And then lined up into Trent's bullets.
Yeah, I think if you're the two on site, you need to pick a fight instead of trying to take them both at the same time.
They needed that. A round loss there.
And probably Icy
Absolutely decimated their economy. They needed this more than any round they've had on Haven.
They just weren't that far away.
It wasn't a full lineup. That took some serious skill to pull off. Fast reactions.
That strat is actually insane, Jacob.
Light-hearted by the sound of things on G2, but they just got away with murder.
This is a massive round. If they lose this G2, they're
despite the fact that not quite elimination, but it's a game that will knock them off their feet. Here's a Hunter's Fury to supplement this play as well. Lighten up Trent. Kangkang to capitalize.
Nice.
It's another round where G2, if they lose, their economy's broken. They are not out of the woods yet.
Neural to try and potentially play this one into the retake. The Neural theft
there's no
most of the players. They know that the flank isn't really a threat right now. G2 playing this one in almost entirely together. A lot of util to be used here. Your ult already popped off.
This is expected. The kill is already in.
The corner spraying away. They know the rough positions of these players as well. They have to collect it all together. Jonah P up onto the high ground. Not enough to collect it.
Oh, they line up for Simon this time.
Delivers them around, and the players are delivered right to his bloody lap.
For G2.
A perfect response for what Trent.
All right. Fair.
Hitting a similar level of spray down. G2, no answers, no economy. I love the increase of pace as well. You look at the way that G2 are defending on the A site. They've got that Viper Orb that needs to come up. They need Valen's Paranoia in that spot. EDG just caught them with only a single player looking to defend, reading that Trent was the only one home. EDG should be favored to get up to 11 here, and that is within touching distance of securing this match. and going to playoffs. The only #1 seed that would have managed that so far.
One that was least expected.
From inarguably the weakest region. And I don't mean that as a knock on China, just historically, trophies gained, depth in tournaments, China hasn't been there yet. But that yet is doing a ton of heavy lifting here at Champs.
It's the key word.
And they got this deep turret on C. Oh, they're running a twist stack. The thing is, the buy is so bad.
EDG are grouped up.
The buy is so bad.
The way forward.
But even against the stack.
But G2 a gamble of their own on the eco.
Even against the stack.
Could present some danger, especially with EDG just making sure to walk all the way, most of the way through this one. Spotting the contact here. And now, Dart not going to be dealt with. Lighten them up. Cutting it up into the cross.
Prince still gets one.
The smoke's finally blooming and blossoming, and Icy
trying
to flash himself in. Making a play.
Nice.
CDG up to 11.
G2 are going to have to make an adjustment to reinforce this A site. It's been such a glaring weakness in their defense now.
Did every pellet miss?
Who knows how that one's happened. Leaf is 1 away from getting a lockdown. Trent is a couple away from a Hunter's Fury. These kind of ults can really reinforce an A site. They work for plant denial, they work for a retake potential as well. But they're going to get them online by dying, really.
I wonder if EDG, if G2 might be worth doing that old Viper wall that goes across like sewers and long.
EDG, like I said, touching
I think they might want to try the old Viper orb that like hit in
right
between.
at the beginning of this series.
What, on A? Yeah.
On China for quite some time
regionally, but it allows you to flood in, whereas they're not being able to flood in now
by their own region
because of their
not just that as well. They've been watching some of the other teams at this very event,
actually
just
flood
earlier
in,
today.
so they're just losing A, and then this isn't a great.
Yeah, you can't put it's hard enough to play retake with this comp without it.
Yeah. But the whole point of that orb is that you're not going to hold the site, but you're going to stall enough to where you can get made. It's interesting.
I'm dead impressed. The pace and tempo. Turned up, increase off the back of it. Ult, not committed, in fact, just broken. Kang trying to play himself in. It's doubled up. Movement slightly ajar, enough to just offset all of it. And pre-fires into the corner. Hunter's Fury again to supplement and push back EDG away from this C site.
Down though.
G2 are using huge amounts of ultimates here, but it is getting them the value. 5v3 and G2 looking to be clear over towards Garage.
Picked up. G2's got it now.
Does he realize he's back? He's got enemies there.
Oh dear, that's a spike as well, Chichu.
Chichu drops, so does the spike. Nobody going for another reclamation. Oh my goodness.
But to be fair, that wasn't very G2 of Valent. They were just walking.
Can only do so much into this spot. He's got the time to work with, but unfortunately, insurmountable odds.
Okay, big for their eco as well.
Not go down themselves.
It's stressful.
When he heard two people shooting,
that was a good setup. They had Viper's Pit over towards A, reinforcing that site that has been a weakness for them. They deal with Kankan by doubling up, break that Omen ultimate. They've even got the Silver ult that comes through, denying a Garage split. Everything there worked the way that G2 would have thought it up. But now they don't have the Hunter's Fury. Now they don't have the Pit to reinforce the A site. So now it becomes incredibly important that we see a change around in the defensive setup for G2. The A site has been a massive weakness. EDG are going to try to exploit that.
Nice. He jumps forward. Yeah, he fakes as if he's jumped into short.
Cemented in place.
And then they cage up as he jumps back.
Icy incentivized to go for the push down C.
And this is ballsy. Yes, he has the gate crash, but he's taking this fight almost alone. Nobody. Nobody. Wow. Burst it down, beam down. Where's the follow-up and through? It's up through Garage.
Oh dear.
We're trolling. Take a timeout.
We are dropped. Leaf making sure to shore up those defenses with the reinforcements now scattering and arriving. There are some potential holes here into the setup, and Chichu has found one of them.
If they can get a kill, they have breach ult, they can win this.
They don't want to get caught out.
They have a lot of space.
They're happy to give the C site over. They've got lockdown for the retake, as long as Leaf doesn't die right now.
Why not play like that? It's a 3v5. Don't give away any unnecessary advantages. Fault line. Push into the spawn. Smoggy wants to go.
Icy holding it.
Not onto Icy. Not
nice idea though.
Simon with the plant. Stuck in place. Chichu's still there. Pushing forwards. Aftershock as well. It's all highlighted and orchestrated like they want to try and fight this once again. And G2
what a counter flash.
fully aware. Anti-flash.
That's really nice from G2 to be fair.
By Icy. Sacrificing his own body for it, but he's still the one to come up with the kill. Simon has got to do so much. Kills are offered up towards.
Oh, nice try. I believed.
If he got that one, there actually was a chance. If he gets that one, breach ult like just in time behind him,
as a major strength ball throughout.
I saw the vision, yeah.
That A fake was such a beautiful call from EDG.
Yeah, the call was good, but Icy just
should have been punished if nobody had a
anyone else is with him here, they probably win the round, obviously, because Kankang probably doesn't do that. Well, maybe Kankang does do that.
Yeah, that's a given. Give or take.
Both fell.
Do the thing,
11-11. Don't know what the thing is, but I've got to imagine here. Oh, EDG are taking attack timeout.
Okay.
They were all set up. We could see on the minimap, all set up to go for an A hit.
Oh, Nelly. I mean, they've had a lot of success going A, but they've got a killjoy lockdown, so they don't want to go A because of it.
If you run a fake play,
but surely you've got aftershock plus shock darts.
The only thing that's been working for you recently is the big site execs on A. I would expect
surely in the year 2024, you've got shock darts.
Maybe the coach has hit the button here because he didn't like what the call was. When things are getting to crunch time.
Possibly getting ahead of ourselves.
Here we go.
I can see the economy. Of course, there's options for EDG to adjust, but Kankang does have that operator into his hands on the attack side. So if you're going to be going into
kind of cool to have Howdong there.
Really the best tool for the job.
At the same time, it's something that EDG do
you can't throw this
very often.
Yeah,
they will often.
They were in such a commanding position.
Is Opping. He's just super.
Yeah, G2 is talking a lot.
Is it the best way of playing the game? No, not really. But does he still find value in it?
Yeah.
Kankang to stop fucking trolling,
I would say. And they've still got this huge breach ult to use. I think they're expecting G2 to be playing in retake positions. You look at the ult status. Attacking team has breach ult, defending team has kill
contact up long.
You're expecting defenders to be playing retake quite a lot of the time.
Bro, Simon, buy.
Might want to
buy, buddy. Buy.
And not use that breach ult.
We are buying.
You might get some weird situations here where Simon's trying to be a bit greedy, hold it for post plant, and gets punished.
11-11.
Go on, contact up long.
Nice and cautious here by EDG. They're hoping and praying that somebody will just peek onto this A-long. Angle for the information. Full prey to Kankang with the
Full prey to Kankang, just full stop.
Also go on exploration.
Oh, you missed it.
Raj does manage to fire a few bullets.
You got it anyway, that's fine.
The alarm bot.
And now nobody actually has somebody with him, right? He's not going to get timinged.
Big actually for Simon to jump in front of it, so they don't see Kong Kong and they don't see the AWP.
Around the minute mark, he needs that mid-round information for the rest of his team. Spotting two of these players in through mid. Pretty big tell. Exiting out, gate crashes.
So he knows it's a bit of a weird fake mid.
Slow and steady play by EDG. The longer this goes, Kankang.
Ooh, didn't know they used it up now.
Needed it.
The awareness is now there for G2. They do not want to offer any more chances. Shock dart. Rebounds. Patience played.
30 seconds.
With only 35 seconds, this looks like
my god.
The jump spot.
Oh, he's not gonna. He's not gonna fucking do that again.
Twice, Rolling Thunder now committed. Paranoia alongside
hit Kankang though, so they're not even in.
And he got the poison cloud. Oh my word!
This guy's still alive and kicking here with a flash of his own as well to play into the back pocket. The rest of his team are already played all the way inside.
How big is this orb? Fucking Simon's running through it for about 2 miles.
He just has to let the time run way out. And G2, they've stolen this round away. When all the momentum felt like it was in the hands of EDG. This is the 12th round now for G2.
And they still got this killjoy ult.
What a beautiful
Good read, good structure from G2, but expected.
We've been seeing it towards that A-long entrance almost all the map. And now he's making that shift to put it in a more standard spot.
Kankang with his
most teams would be running that.
I mean, why? Like you see this Viper up here. Why haven't they been doing this the whole time?
Down inside of it.
They just forgot.
Hits a great headshot.
Let's go. Match point.
Why didn't Kankang get Neon ult? Because they're just panicking. I don't know.
And that's
they're not thinking things through. Because he definitely should have. And if he did, then he had a chance.
They were just on the ropes. 11-9 down.
Don't go for a BX.
Now with a chance to bring us to bind. You gotta close teams out like G2.
Kankang's going to take matters into his own hands here. All the util to set it up.
It's a lockdown.
EDG again, an open site for the taking. Fault line in through the link as well, but G2 and none playing towards it. Wisened up to the tricks of the trade. Lockdown's going to be used as well to clear this one out nice.
I hear that drone.
No more util has to be used here by G2. Drone in through the back. Trent's going to be threatening. Like it could be making a play for this one.
Oh, what an alarm bot.
Alarm bot for the garage reflank. They're going to know about this.
Nobody's already passed it though.
They're just going to stick
triggers,
it.
Jonah P defusing half onto the board.
Someone needs to stop
G2 right from beneath them. They steal the map.
G2 is so boring, even the way that maps end are boring.
Oh dear, that was not very good.
Steal is the perfect word to use there.
Bit of panic in there.
EDG
Didn't know
looked
what
like
to
they were in
do.
control, up 11-9. You have to close out
I'm
against
worried
teams
for
like
them.
G2.
I'm worried. Map 3.
To let the series go deep.
Bind. How good is G2's bind?
Decent map for them, but mentally, I'm worried. You lose 4 in a row from 11-9.
Nah, that's the thing about China, is just they don't give a shit. Yeah.
Don't care about anything.
No, they're pretty like nihilistic in that approach.
Oh no.
EDG's attempt at Gecko fade, and then Sky Gecko for G2. You beat Leviathan twice, and Trace beat Leviathan, and FPX beat Trace, and EDG beat FPX. So that means EDG are better than G2. Did like the mental gymnastics.
Cope.
Why not?
Absolute cope. What do I need?
Getting close to 2-0 and not closing it is usually unhealthy. Yeah, but not for China. Like I said, they're kind of used to fucking it up for themselves, so they're just like, whatever. Go next. Oh man. I'm just looking at what Reddit's saying. Giving myself something to do. G2 made me sleepy.
Start our first match ever at Champs with a dub. I think our coaches did a pretty good job at preparing us for them. It definitely felt less individual plays and more team plays from them, so props to them for, trying to incorporate, W gaming and more structured gaming. So I think we just had a good read, a good flow on them the whole time. It started to get pretty close on Lotus, but, one clean round from us, and we knew it would be fine.
Could have been a 13-8. Yeah, not to be.
Push from PaperX, send them in the other direction, but Jonah P waiting as usual on a sliver of HP, and he triples up.
Not a bad effort considering you didn't know what comp G2 were going to be running.
Yeah, when we win the whole champs, I'm going to ask to get a professor title.
Kind of added a lot there.
You never know. Got to shoot my shot. I think that would be cool. But yeah, I didn't really like the name Professor at the start, but seeing how much it's grown and seeing the whole community type it whenever I do something crazy, I've grown to love it. So it's great.
Welcome back, everyone. You heard Jonah.
How's G2 bind? Like, pretty good, supposedly.
The nicknames, you don't get to pick the nickname. The people bestow the nickname onto you. That is why he is the professor. Absolutely love it. But wow, incredible stuff. Let me fix my headset for a second. Give me a hot minute there. We're in this, boys. We're back in it. We're back in.
6 map a day. Let's go.
It's a long
Good,
day of work.
honest Valorant today.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But let's talk about what we saw on this one, man, because the talk of the town going into it, fellas, was the Yoru, right? And Achilles, you're seeing what they were getting with that value.
Yeah, and this was from the outset. I mean, granted, yeah, EDG were able to make things very competitive in the half, but G2, I really liked the game strategies we were seeing from them from the beginning. That ult comes through right there in
Random
round
stuff.
4. Immediately Mask goes on. You chase 2 players out of that C site right into LEV, who's just counter-taking that space in Garage. He's up in window, and it just lambs to the slaughter for him to go ahead and pick things apart, and the round just falls apart from there. So there's some very good stuff there from the side of G2. Obviously, EDG making this one incredibly competitive. It looking like we were going to be going to overtime for a little while, but right near the end, that economy just getting out of hand for the side of EDG. They just couldn't recover.
Yeah, and I think overall there were some weaknesses in G2's game plan, like where EDG was like constantly putting pressure, especially with the Neon, on the extremities of the map. Long C, long A were really difficult for G2 at times here.
And that's why, were nasty.
Yes, the flanks were great, and just their ability to control that space, you know, using Kong to kind of dash in and out.
Is EDG playing well or not? It's okay. I think it is just a little bit
came in a check. They came back. They started having these great retakes.
a little bit sloppy in places. I wouldn't say it's like bad, but just the G2's way of playing, EDG didn't know how to deal with it.
It really made it a lot more difficult for EDG to work the map the way they wanted.
Yeah, it felt like whenever they, you know, had the opportunities to pop those.
Like EDG want to punish mistakes, and G2 just weren't making any.
Finding that value wherever it was, you know, available to them, and they were able to pick up the dub there. But one player that we were really hoping to see come online in map 2 was Leaf, and he did just that. Absolute turnaround that we saw from him on this one, Achilles.
Yeah, I mean, he went from, you know, fairly absent.
Like, I really like G2. I like John and stuff, and like I like a lot of the guns that they run, but yeah. Like, if I'm preparing to watch China, it's just way too slow for me.
You know, ADR, which is just abysmal, and also the ending of my IP address. But this was just a
But like,
really good turnaround. But we kind of
EDG is like Sunday morning cartoons. G2 is like Breaking Bad.
This was not nearly as clean as some of the matches we were seeing from them in
It's
China.
very slow,
Pick up that second map win.
making every second count.
We could still follow that trend of just slow start into this ramp up into
Yeah, Leaf was 7-1 on first kills, first deaths. That's crazy.
With that composition on Haven, I'm curious to see them continue to iterate and grow it. But now,
EDG
set our sights to bind. I was actually talking to Sideshow about this.
We'll see.
Reading the series layout to me.
G2 haven't lost
and I was
bind
like,
this
you know,
whole
I
split.
think this is a pretty strong one for G2. Like, no matter what, if they get the map 3, this is
Got a better time than now.
map 3.
Yeah, but they beat Leviathan twice, Sentinels once, NRG once.
Track record on this map. They're very good at it.
But even in the game where they were getting stomped by LEV, they still won by.
I'm with you. I felt that way going into Icebox, though. I felt like their fundamentals, their structure,
But they played 11
would get them.
EDG's bind against FPX in like the grand finals was quite good though. The only downside is that they kind of like showed it. I think they were trying to hold on to that comp, but because it was the final map in the best of 5, they pulled it out and won with it then.
More people prepping EDG. What's my
perfection. They were undefeated in stage 2 in Americas on it. Then they weren't just undefeated, they were destroying teams. I think the closest scoreline was like 13-8. Like, they are phenomenal at this map, but EDG
Yeah, I did say there's no way Fnatic
they
lose
switched up their
Lotus.
comp very recently. They have the Fade in there
Which,
now,
to be
so the
fair,
biggest difference is going to be the Initiators. It's going to be Fade versus Sky for both teams. So really curious to see if they can find ways to get some value with that Fade versus kind of that long, deep control.
What did EDG ban?
They were able to get the win.
EDG banned Ascent.
On bind, yes, a little bit scrappy. But
Ascent's become their permaban again.
For the side of EDG, taking that point. So I'm
banned Abyss.
curious to
I mean,
see how
that
this
makes
one
some
looks,
sense,
because
I
if they
guess.
can level up their performance, if they can kind of get back into that magic that we were seeing from them on Icebox, where everybody.
Yeah, it was a close map, and there was a lot of rounds that were very unlucky, like the 0.36 second defuse, the one 2v2 on the A site.
This is going to be the ultimate challenge. Icebox was a bit of an hors d'oeuvre as we get ready to go into this.
You know what, though? You get a situation here where G2 does have a lot of...
That's EDG. I guess the most surprising thing is that we saw Trace not do that at all. So yeah, EDG have only ran this comp once, which was in the grand final. The only issue is that you've shown that you're playing this comp, and also this comp is kind of telegraphed.
EDG is been so far.
I need defending first.
Good with their anti-stratting. I mean, Muggle's done a great job with the squad, getting them ready.
It's all on the first half, I think.
And you're absolutely right. I mean, it's something we saw in Icebox. It gave them.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of EDG's defensive side.
Like you said, tons.
It's fine. It's fine. They'll win.
On this bind for EDG to work with and try to.
Who is the best player out of all VCT China? Ooh. You probably still have to say Kung Kung, but
he had a pretty good performance on that ice.
it's opening up. There's a lot of good options.
I like that.
If he's going to continue on that level,
Yeah, Kai's good.
the G2 might just be set up for a victory.
I mean, for me, it's Stu, easily.
That much more work to really try to outdo him.
Yeah, we're on the precipice of.
His Stu is so fucking good, that's why.
For VCT.
Is that this raise?
Top 9 player.
Clean in the day with Trace.
I mean, I was like that for like Madrid, but I think Chichu's been good, but
It's not. People are saying life in my chat. Life is too fucking.
life is a liability a lot of the time.
Yeah, he's too on him.
They certainly can tie it up.
Yeah, but it's going to be.
I don't even think he's the best player on FPX,
Any other way.
but I feel like my take would get flamed.
No, I think that's a reasonable take. He's such a liability in somewhere else.
No, my take is that Lysol's the best player on that team. That's the one.
Oh, wow, cooking.
Typically, at this point,
Actually, yeah, they've got you here. Vukushu is the best player in China.
He's a liability too.
Yeah, but he has to be.
Normally, you'd expect
that's the whole game plan.
when you have all that
When your game plan is Vukushu go kill, you can't blame him for Vukushu go
a lot of
kill.
time to prep for, you end up with holes.
Do you think Vukushu sticks in China? Do you think any EMEA team will?
I don't think anybody like. It's probably easier to get visas and working stuff for China, and he's probably going to get paid a lot more there than here. But if he wants to play in EMEA, then
and then closing out strong.
more where he wants to go, if he cares about money or not.
Dominate the third map.
I would say for an esports professional, they should care about money.
Win rate in third
Get your
maps
money
in a
whilst you
BO3.
can.
Yeah, I mean, he could literally have a full career in China if he wanted.
The third map of a BO3.
Because he's not going to get dropped by DRG.
Or is that why Artis is learning Chinese?
It should be.
Yeah. All year.
Meow.
It wasn't really a narrative that
I
was
can already hear it.
for May, but since then, the numbers.
The way you said that and doing an Artis impression, it kind of just sounded like you said meow.
They do end up dominating towards the end.
This confirmed Catgirl.
Not sure how much EDG are going to be thinking about that. Obviously, the team.
EDG played no Sky. Yep, it's over. Nah, Sky is not it.
What are these 2022 takes
End of Haven
that people are bringing out?
Fade Gecko's the best comp you can run on this map.
They're going to have to do a lot of hard work.
Maybe the Deadlock, but
On bind.
Hard to push that out of your mind sometimes. Now, yeah, if you've got keen eyes, you can probably tell that we're solving an issue down on the stage. Quick audio issue. Hopefully, it's just in-ears swapped in and out. Get that tested.
No one would be able to understand Artis in China.
He's popping them back in right now.
nobody's able to fucking understand him here.
Yeah, but they wouldn't be able to make out anything.
Bad boy.
Mm.
He's testing them out and seeing what's going on.
See all the details.
It is interesting.
Who else is in this group? It's Foot
For our
and
viewers, perhaps that have
Foot and Pibrix.
these events,
Oh,
they are much.
and you know what?
louder,
The
bigger
gods, though. You know what the Valorant
events,
gods
where you
want?
play regionally.
They
Even
want
when
Paper X
these
EDG.
players play regionally. There are things
You know
that
what
you
has
will
to
notice
happen.
in your ranked games.
I'm
You
not.
know it's ordained by the Valorant gods.
That are pros.
I'm not baiting TMB to talk about Clove.
Or because of the
I think he's very. I think it's a respectable take.
that are
It's not respectable, it's just right.
on the big stage more than just the pressure.
It's just right.
Nerves.
I like it as an option. And I think being able to play other controllers, like even a bit more Astra here or there in some places too, like that's nice considering how good Omen is. I don't think Clove needs to be any better than being an option.
Our pistol round. Standing right at the beginning.
Oh yeah, Clove's a great option in rank.
G2.
What do you think of like double controller of like Omen Clove, like the Korea?
I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Like, this is the problem with the controller class right now. Omen is always, or almost always, the best solo controller, and Viper is always the best second controller. There's no fucking way it's not.
So you're saying buff Clove?
Not the case.
No, because in rank Clove would be too good.
Up and over, wingman. Going to be escorted.
Clove's just be like, you know, old rain. Like rain.
Yeah, Sam took a lot of damage and didn't stop the plant, so.
That's really good work. Spam into that smoke stops the plant denial. This map, the A site, all
Come
about
on,
plant
EDG. You
Close
can do
smoke.
this. For Ryan.
Time.
Do it for me.
Nate's going to be rebarreled.
That made me watch more of you.
Out of there, regaining control
Nice
of lamps
G2.
as well.
Flank kill.
Two for Nail. EDG
Oh,
going to be setting their sights now over towards the forward section. See if they can take the fight through with the flashes and heads and turning, facing away G2.
This is so done.
Every position, leaving Chi-Chu the last one left. To do so much here, but
Wow, nice from Icy.
shuts him down.
What a play. They smoked
Bullet to the
off.
brain for the pistol
Like the
round.
back
Like deep lamps, yeah.
Brilliant
Push
start
through it
for
anyway.
G2's duelist. 4 kills in the round, but not just any old kills. He was under a lot of utility pressure. Perfectly timed raise nade to keep back and keep lamps control. Came around swinging through smokes, confident the whole time. He's here to play.
We stopped winning pistols.
You get Icy online, and it turns G2 from being
It's all drying up.
very scary, looking to make deep runs in tournaments.
I don't know what seas or oceans are towards China, but they're drying up right now.
Increase for them. At the moment, of course, still being pressured hard by EDG. And we've seen with teams like Gen G and Fnatic losing that all of the heavy fatal Leviathan losing as well.
Oh, and they are fully aware. Simon was going to try and go for that cheeky play. Most of EDG playing in spawn for this round as well to see if they could just react to the noise cues sent their way. Now here's the danger zone for EDG. G2 getting into positions as well with his ults are being earned up. Icy's 3 away from his showstopper into this. They want to be hopefully empowering him, setting him up to try and get these kills.
Oh, Jesus.
Taking them all away.
Jesus, Lord.
Flawless against the eco.
I mean, both rounds are just fast A executing.
Pointed out, this is massively dangerous for EDG. The snowball is right on their doorstep. It's looking like an avalanche. Picking up so much pace and momentum as it comes down the mountain. It's looking like a Thrash, a showstopper, super early on.
The first seed is the first seed curse. Don't be a first seed.
A bonus. You get that domination
look at that
we've been talking about sometimes happens for G2's previous games.
Oh, the lineup. The best thing they've done on this map so far.
Looking like Trent's going to be playing just to reinforce Icy's position to start with, but could play for an ult orb later on in the round.
A bonus round with potentially a bit of bite behind it.
No.
I feel like we're actually noticing less and less teams go for that obvious run towards an ult orb at the start of the round. It's just too predictable for the defenders to think about. So you get rounds like this where there's a bit more of a default, no immediate lunge for that micro objective. And then they'll try to grab it later on or maybe even play for post plants. Of course, if Trent gets that spike down with Wingman, he'll have the Thrash as well.
And the Prowler pressure just connecting onto Leaf a little bit prior will keep a lot of these EDG players.
We're back to boring G2.
Tethered to the source. Nobody looking for that info, just slight jiggle. Mosh now reutilized to try and push them back and away, but it's one less tool really to stall out potential attack. That's why Chi-Chu's holding on to this. That's the second wave of things with the boombot. Triggered out. Mosh pit now up and over.
Oh no, he's got the Thrash.
Incredible awareness, just knowing that
He's gonna go for the TP. You need to push short.
he wants to send this one flying forward. Stimmy. It's a very rapid shark indeed.
Oh, they managed to dodge the pathing. Did they crunch on him anyway? Simon's been fucking ran over. Smoggy has somehow got free.
Has made the most of this. It's a 3-piece.
Oh my god. What the fuck? How?
That round sums up the kind of team play macro calling.
The Emperor is angry. His subjects are failing him.
Beautiful G2 calling, 5 people rotating around the map perfectly, or one little smoggy boy. it's smoggy.
It definitely was in this instance. He has not slowed down, has he? That momentum. Not just from the last 2 maps, the previous series as well.
Ooh, bailed him out a bit there. Well, showstopper now as well for Icy, almost.
Was beautiful. Came up towards B long, got the opening kill.
EDG kind of got them by just sticking with 3 people on that side the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, genuinely, I think going for the TP was the bad play.
I don't think the G2 should be too disheartened by that. And they've done
No, I wouldn't try and go for an execute all from showers when you don't have short. That's just dumb.
Even round here in round 4. But Icy is 1 away from showstopper. He's currently, though, the only player B long. Trying to work it on his own seems very dangerous.
Oh, that's an accidental TP.
Oh, he can't get. He just walks past him.
Being played.
Thank you for the orb.
A bit of a bait and switch setup.
Maybe that was intentional.
Why would you go A after that guy's just TP'd? Like, surely you must know there's 3 people here now.
I don't think has even realized how lucky he just got.
I mean, EDG potentially ready to pounce on him.
EDG are just getting the unintentional read. It's like watching Jackie Chan fight with a ladder or something. They're just so. Why would you repeat that? He's just baiting for Chichu, and he gets Icy. Icy gets Kunkka.
They're coming back to A. They're getting them rotate right though. They've read it.
They're falling upwards on these reads.
Holding it down for the back of the side, a bit of damage potentially done.
Oh, Simon, please just get it together. You've been so good so far. Oh my God, Smoggy the hero.
Up and over, 12 seconds left. Strike, it's all toppling now, and the spike has to be planted. Defense is necessary. Valen needs to be held all the way through.
Oh my God. Could we have played that any weirder?
For all that Smoggy did in the prior round, Valen is there to answer.
What a round.
Got so close. EDG with that accidental teleport, but they actually made a decent run of it still. Kankan found his value on
Some of these peaks.
with the raise. They were ready to fight. Why did they not swing Valen immediately as soon as they heard
Yeah.
I don't understand that element of it. A bit of miscoordination there between, I believe it was Chishu and Smoggy, the last two
On
players.
a low by 2.
Oh, that's a big loss for EDG to be on an eco now as well.
Sent toppling. Back down to the weaker by G2.
It did so well until the very end.
This composition.
And if you think back, EDG were trying to set up that trap play B long, but they failed. And so G2 have just found this area of the map for free, basically every round. The one round where they should have been contested, the execution was fumbled. Now, B long control, ult up taken, Seeker's out.
Oh my God, Icy.
All over the place there. Icy has to retreat inside the smoke. He's been locked out. The rest of his team can't quite get themselves through this one.
Chichu just gets back on the same angle.
Eventually cleaned up. The rest of his team, though, needs to be aware of the fact that nobody could be creeping forwards into this
Dinked him.
With the spike planted, Icy makes sure his rifle...
But they have nothing.
You need to realize that these guys are not rotating. They are really not rotating at all.
Trent, by the way, 2 away from his second thrash. We're only in round 5.
It's just insane. If you get the ball rolling with this composition, you cannot be stopped. You can just keep snowballing it. Ult orbs into plants, and then ults themselves into the XX. Very difficult to stop.
And look at that. Trent comes in to steal the kill. That's perfect. Gets another one.
Leaf's baiting it. Leaf's baiting it. He's trying to get Trent to kill here. This is just min-maxing to the utmost, but okay, eventually puts Simon out of his misery. That's a 4-1 now. It's the round differential here for G2.
And EDG can't figure out these timings of when they need to be fighting over certain areas of the map. Of course, that was just the eco round. But they're going to take a tag timeout to discuss this.
Destroyer-esque timeout.
Generally speaking, it's not working. I know that they had a close round there.
EDG.
Came down to Valen against Jonah P. Against Smoggy. And Smoggy, of course, with that fantastic round where he gets a 4K. But these are...
They needed that round, that chaotic, messy, horrible round. I mean, they are. They're refusing to rotate because of the way G2 play attack on bind. G2 play a very pressure one side, always rotate the other side kind of style.
Understandable, really.
Showstopper.
So it makes sense, but
sucks.
if G2 do just read into that and just start 5-stack pushing
This is the round
aside,
where we actually have rifles.
No way to get it.
No, I mean,
then you're in
what are you going
trouble.
to do? The Viper pushes showers to get the ult orb and then hits. It just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
They could, however, do something similar with Kankan. They could try to double fight over showers. A strategy that we see quite a lot of teams go for.
Yeah.
See if you can catch Jonah P, because he's normally the attacking player that defaults in that area. If they're doing an A-leaning default.
EDG spotting same kind of weaknesses, I think, as well when I was doing a lot of the VOD review prep. Legwork heading in.
I believe it's not over.
I think with the B defense.
it's not over, but we're going to need Kankan to be more than 1 of 5 and nobody 1 of 4 and Simon 0
They'll
of
save the
5.
mosh pit. They won't end up using it. They'll just back away. Getting the information is good enough, but you're seeing nobody just kind of rush into things. He uses the mosh pit early, and it leaves him with 1 less molly to use to try and stall out an exec.
Yeah, nobody's not had a good day today.
The big thing is that Chishu is always throwing his Viper Orb over towards A. He's not using it for B long. So they kind of need that mosh.
Yeah.
Or at least they feel like they do.
Otherwise, the pressure's too overwhelming. Now they've at least offset it here with a deep smoke.
It's really hard to fight for B long as a defender with this comp for EDG though. It's the only thing that like a Sky fucks you with.
In here, G2 deliberately giving him bad information. Wall up, they're expecting some kind of push. G2 looking to control that.
Yeah, so yeah, kind of just running over Simon right now. That's the plan.
Also be great if Wingman can plant.
G2 now group.
Run smokes for B. Yeah, to help them get the orb and then run back.
Is the
King's Raise ult should be pretty big here. They got 4 people on this side.
He's got ult for plant denial or a kill.
Full piece of kit here. Flashed up though, blinded. It's going to be rebounding, ricocheting. Here's the ult showstopper.
Ooh, thread the needle, but yeah.
No casualty. As a result, through the wall, spam down. Haunt reveals up onto the leaf, putting that pressure down. Vulnerable is excellent and good, but he still needs some extra elements to help him out entirely. He is being
he gets his kill.
Taken out. Coverage
there. They just go through TP, but they go right to Chichu.
Trendo not so lucky. Will be dropped from behind. And Chichu was saving this one.
Chichu.
Day with the wall still up. Bullets are excellent. Damage through the wall. Taking those timings, but he can hear it.
Oh, I like the Icy's movement there. Really nice movement from Icy. And then they hold the line. Oh, man. Oh! Nice, Simon. we both just made really questionable noises there, but that's fine.
Margins. That is not
oh, Simon.
would go like that. EDG looked utterly in control. And they do close it out. Credit
Good grief.
Newer player stepping up. His first time on the big stage. Still delivering. But he had to go and play that one a little.
All he needed was a kill to get him going. That seize is amazing. Everything else, not so much.
One of the reasons that round worked is they got the plant denial working on A. They had nade. They had the molly actually coming out from Smoggy.
Run. I'm not really a fan of the pathing that G2's having with their thrashes, to be honest. They're just clearing these close corners.
Showers has been fully disrespected. Sees up and over. Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Ooh.
He's got to be concerned. Satchel and around.
5v5. Full CT.
You've already used nade.
Now, but the second wave of things ready. Prime. Simon scatters it. Forwards now with a nightfall. Thrash wave 2. All to push them back.
Ooh.
It's a cacophony of you.
How many people did that hit? One, I think.
Advantage leaf damage done again through the wall of the pit to just try and play EDG.
Oh my God, Chichu.
EDG can hold a candle right now to the rifle play and work right through leaf. Even with the pressure, he's overcoming it all. Falling G2.
G2, as I said, if they can realize just to go fast.
To that A post plant. Not letting EDG.
EDG have actually had good reads when they've gone slow.
No but for EDG.
Yeah.
They go fast. They
the Chinese squad either. And so G2 are just able to run in down short, have perfect.
The one round where EDG don't play the fade in showers.
One away from the orbital strike.
But it's just that peek from nobody.
These players supposed to retake when they don't have a stable area.
He's winding me up, man.
And that is a bit lucky, I think.
Finesse, bro. My movement is giving them.
Okay.
I was waiting to see if we caught the thing that his movement was giving them.
A lot of trouble, I think. Couldn't clear him out of that corner. Walkabouts for Chichu. This guy, he's a demon with the sheriff in his hand.
Nice.
They start playing at G2's base, they realize.
Shot fired.
I mean, it's surely, like, G2 want to play fast into a Chinese team, and the Chinese team should be licking their lips.
The slightest of pause enough for them to full rotate.
He's hitting that from
TP.
Molly.
Seekers as well.
That's so big.
Leads it to an open site.
Wow.
Wow, yeah.
I see. He's taking liberties with it. Tangang's a danger man with that rifle in play. And
He's got a showstopper again.
And dropped. No more towards it. One now for the ace. Simon is miles away.
I don't think Icy's getting this one. Although, if Simon did go through showers, you'd have to cut out the middle to make a clip out of it, wouldn't you? But, but certainly a different energy in here for G2. And mirroring a lot of their previous rounds. Here it comes.
Yeah, will we see it? And taken away. Simon's cutting it up. Close! He denies. It's a funny moment.
Yeah, it's saving. I will always respect G2 of being able to do this. Not clowning by overfighting.
a little voice in the back of their heads thinking,
6-2.
should have closed it out on Haven. Had the chances on Haven.
The missed opportunities.
Could have been a 2-0. I mean, look at the aggression that they're going for here. This is how you get into spots where G2 steamroll on map 3s. 6-0 in the last 3 months when it comes to the final map of a BO3.
Crazy.
That's crazy stuff.
Run away with it. He's 13-5. And like we were talking about, the ult cycle has never stopped.
No.
It's a runaway train.
Just keeps generating, man. Perpetual motion machine.
I've seen those on TikTok.
Flash satchel.
And this time they do go for those little lurk play.
Can hear the util being pulled out. It's Chichu and nobody already using their mollies.
So they go back to kind of what they
don't want any
classically
part of it though. Instead now moving
Goodbye,
over towards the
G2.
A site. Feeling content that they may have just pulled rotations
Simon could win this
away
round,
from that area. Showers now that deep
Brave from Simon. Nice molly.
to potentially open up the round opposite of the namesake.
Oh, yeah, just waiting for the step.
No more. Leaf potentially hearing that sound cue and calling.
Wow. I mean, G2 are taking them apart.
Opened up Simon. Back to the world. And at this point, EDG, gotta save these rifles. There's no more money left to play with.
But also EDG looking like they don't have a plan. And honestly running out of a bit of hope as well. You can tell in the way that G2 are playing, they know they've got this.
Yeah.
They can feel the wind coming towards them. They're outplaying EDG, running circles around.
Yeah, they're even going for the save.
With Jonah P's positioning, but nobody comes out on top. We need to see something, maybe from an individual like Smoggy's 4K earlier, that re-energizes EDG and gets them back into the game. Either that or some kind of tack timeout to get a strategic change on things. They just haven't been able to stop the plants from going down. It feels like G2 are constantly in these spots where EDG are backpedaling and having to make, you know, solo plays like here where Simon just gets caught alone in showers.
More smiles on the G2 players. I mean, you could feel it. The vibes were taking a turn even in some of the replays.
EDG still putting 3 towards B. It's not like they've gone fast B. Yeah.
Now you can see why, taking it one round at a time. It's worked out nicely, and EDG, there's no timeout called. Maybe they're the ones talking it through. And
Already called one before, haven't they? So.
Here with a stimmy. Satchel flash as well, sets up Icy.
Good nade.
Nicely. Yeah,
Really nice nade. Seizes.
It was a little bit off the mark, though. No connection for it. Leaf was low.
If Trent gets inside Thrash or Jonah P gets inside the dog, there is a Brimmer on the other side.
Contact refight. I want to get ahead of most of this already, but do they have the weapons for the job? Nobody.
Yeah, these like pinches are good.
Survive in the middle of it, but it isn't a cheeky play. And a nice one. Just try and call that one up and cut up the timings that G2 were trying to take. At this point,
Bit of respect.
Again, choked out.
Another round that they basically have no chance in. It would take something momentous from Kangkang. He's found a timing.
He slipped past. Leaf is down, and so
Oh my god, just chill.
through the back of the site, leave it. Just down to Simon.
Such a round.
Clutches in the past. Newcomer to the roster. This is too much to do. Sheriff in hand. It'd have to be an improbable and impossible play. And he knows it.
Where are you?
Wants over. Doesn't even spot him. Doubled up. Discipline. 1 HP and a dream, but it's an 8 round for G2.
And a nightmare for EDG.
No.
If we get some of that aggression, though, coming out from them when they have rifles in hand, ults to work with, maybe that'll end up being the key. They did find quite a nice timing there. I'm not sure that G2 were ready.
Just didn't have the weapons.
But without rifles in the hands of Edward Gaming, the G2 players were just able to react in that spot and win the fights anyway.
Dude, sorry, Nate. I actually don't know how, bro. Okay, Jacob's 15-5.
And that is so true. Icy taking over, 15-5. It's easy to play when you've got a star player putting out performances like that. And we were expecting it from the other side on Kangkang.
Oh no, should have won Haven. Should have won Haven.
EDG are going for.
G2 tried to give it to them with Icebox.
Still there's a C's being held. Kangkang's there with a showstopper.
Always got to make it a 2-1.
Smoke, it also looks like a sand crunch. So, as Valen's reading into this round, he's thinking short's dangerous, sand's dangerous.
Wait for that low. Prowler catches it. Trailblazer alongside the Boombot to seize and a nade.
Oh, Brimble though, too far away.
At least the seize was good, but the nade just a little bit too deep. Banks it off to the side
just
now.
A big fake.
Position from EDG. They want to try and
but
take
EDG
up
have
that
read it.
control.
Oh no, they haven't.
Still there. Has the ult waiting at the minute mark, but there's no signs from G2. They want to take the TP pivot. The spike was already leaning over towards the speed direction, and a lot is asked of him. Orbital strike.
Orbital strike is really good here because it stops the thrash. Yeah.
In and out through.
Otherwise, I think nobody kind of gets crunched on again.
40 seconds.
Yeah, but they got
into the round.
They got this now. They've fucked them. Well, you're gonna full go out.
Already been picked up, right? Trent, I think, has it.
Yeah, there it is.
Thrash and they have Brimble.
So this is going to be the repop.
Wait for the second wave now. Straight through, up and over, not broken, but the timing.
What a position for Chi-Chu.
Nobody in Chi-Chu. Try and put a stop to all of this.
A lot of ultimate's been used, and it's still kind of close.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
G2, they stretch it to the finest.
He's had to play this safe.
And Simon again. Asked to do so damn much. No crossfire setup, but you know, as soon as Valen has taken that contact, the swing will be there from Trent.
Literal Valen go kill.
It will not be the case.
Some of the decision making, man.
It's amazing the way that G2.
How many times have EDG lost where there's been so little time on the clock and they just are forced to fight?
Found nothing. Kang is coming through behind them with a showstopper as well.
You can't let them. You can't let Valen just run down here on his own and kill everyone.
When it comes back through, this one here onto nobody, absolutely crucial.
But just the angles that people are on.
If that solo player B long is not able to find that value, EDG have won the round.
Stay focused on us. Make the
double operator coming out for G2 here on the attack side, just hoping that EDG overstep themselves, get desperate, and they have.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Straight into the trap.
Double up on attack.
Waiting. Thrash to try and set up some sort of crunching through the angles. Horn's going to be revealed. Leaf squares up to it, takes the challenge. Trailblazer forwards, but way ahead of it. Jonah P had no one else to play off of here. EDG. One of these carved their way a path back into this round.
Thrash. What's a spike?
Round two,
Really nice peek. Don't fight for the spike here. You can't afford to.
Chaos sowed.
Look, it's not in a good position.
Yet the job's not finished. Hearing all sorts of sound and
Oh, what?
frying them.
He's 5 HP.
Incredibly winnable.
Such a bad place to fight.
50 seconds left. The footsteps are heard. It's a game with those timings down. Just what I said earlier, to find a moment of the round now. Will he catch it right from behind?
Nice.
Okay, G2. So, a consolation round. EDG, they get the third one there. To finish up the half, potentially enough. But listen, it'd have to be a hell of a comeback mountain.
5 HP, I wonder if you should just, if you know he's that low, you just jump around with a classic
curse in there.
spike.
G2 have just looked so heavily in control.
Happily jump around.
Hard ask indeed. We'll find out on the other side of this.
The impression of a spin ball just keeps flying around.
Well, any hope? Do you have any hope, Ryan?
Yeah. Obviously. Like, we're in a perfect position. We've got them right where we wanted them.
Should have won Haven. This guy on Twitter's right. It's crying emoji. Unlucky. If EDG come back from this, I buy their classic. Is that someone called AG Gamer? An AG fan.
I mean, the attack side is better for EDG, but how better, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, the same as G2's attack is better than their defense as well, so there's a world. Maybe this is a must-win pistol for G2. Maybe we don't really.
Yeah. We love a comeback.
But I'm not feeling great for them, to be honest. I don't think I don't think it's gonna happen. I think they'll lose this pistol. My score prediction: 13-5.
Biggest issue I had with EDG is that they don't use Gecko utility enough to gain info. Nobody exclusively sits on it. I guess they're just waiting for the timing. But yeah,
Classic
like
nobody. It's classic nobody. Nobody. He wants to be a Sentinel player so bad. He does everything to try and tell them. You know, I'm just gonna hold on to my util.
I don't need util.
He desperately wants to be a sentinel, but they just won't let him.
He doesn't want any responsibility. I understand that.
And yes, G2 are getting pushed in these
Is
matches.
Trace going to be the only team in playoffs? Let's just calm down on like the
We've gone from what if they 4 out of 4 sweep.
yeah. Let's not like sugar crash too hard about Trace winning and then EDG maybe like fumbling this.
Events, especially champs, where
It was still close. They could have won 2-0. There's still hope.
You can't exactly call them unlikely or a dark horse, I would say, to potentially if that.
At this rate, either you play FUT again or you play a Giga nerfed FPX. Paper X, sorry. The Paper X loved the EDG matchup.
EDG have already beat Paper X once this year, so surely they do it.
Paper X have beaten twice, haven't they?
They beat them in Madrid, no?
Not being broken.
Yeah, EDG beat Paper X, but Paper X also beat EDG at
That will be the plan.
Yeah, details.
From the plan, see if they
semantics, yeah.
here. If EDG just want to evacuate.
Okay, this is nice. We've already come along. There you go. Nice
now going to be making their moves over towards
Yeah, play at this pace just the whole time.
Should be open for the taking. Leaf gives up a lot of this space onto the off angle.
Nice shot from Chichu.
Wanders right into it. Happy to take that fight now, but G2 not willing.
Nice.
Okay, pistol, hold on.
Beautiful round from Chichu.
Spike planted.
Leaf was even anticipating that there was a lurk happening over there. Pretty rare that EDG would be going through the teleporter without having some info on the B side of the map. The crosshair placement was not there.
Good stuff. Flawless. Easy. You'd be spamming easy in chat if I was them.
Got one 9-4 down.
yeah. That's literally if I have a ranked game where the other team are being assholes and we manage to win, I only just spam easy if I'm bottom fragging purposefully. If I'm having a bad game, I'm just the one that's chatting like
Somebody like Icy cooling off.
Yeah.
And individuals on EDG stepping up. Felt like
I've got horrendously toxic in game recently.
the big rounds, the 2Ks, the multi-kills.
And never being shut down for it.
I haven't really seen that.
No. G2 making the most out of the round, just trying to squeeze out every little...
And if they have somebody that's going nuclear, like fucking chamber that's like 35 and 20, whatever. We had that. We won in overtime. They'd one played it almost 40 bombed. I was like, Chimba, you suck. GG's. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Oh no, Chichu.
And then see if you can deny them on the other side.
Fine. Oh, it's not fine.
Can't pick up the gun at least.
They can get the Bulldog. It's fine. We didn't lose again.
2 in the favor of G2, even with Valen down to the single digits. Go button's called. Clear into the corner, just the shoulder.
Fucking double take.
And you're right. All the goals for the eco here of G2, just deny at the orbs.
I think they've done a good job. You're looking at the ults that are most likely to come online for EDG that could potentially start a comeback happening, and it's Thrash. That's the one that I always look at first. You just get it up so quickly. You're trading people out, you're getting spike plants all the time.
Who are Icy is.
You can go and pick up the ult orbs.
Icy.
Generally, that Gecko ult is coming online.
So he's going to need to hit 2 headshots to get a kill.
And
Yeah, but this Salmon has the awareness of a blind dog, I swear. Never mind.
Dog can smell a tasty treat from a mile away. That might be the worst curse I have ever seen.
Oh, that was perfect.
In that round, he didn't quite get the ult orbs.
He has the awareness of a blind dog as he straight away just smacks into the box.
On their own attack, but
Sway just toggled.
going one step at a time.
Fucking, if that dog was Daredevil, then sure.
EDG can find an individual
Oh.
and carry them over the line. You know, somebody like Kong Kong, who has the only real rifle out of the group. If he comes in here and hits some blinding entries,
That's the awareness
gonna
of
be
a
a
blind
final
dog. It's so
chance.
hard.
He's got
as
his
well.
opportunity.
They want to go for this one. Valen, early smoke drop down. EDG are holding the util here. The nade, it's a Prowler, it's all pressed forwards here. Now Icy is going to get squeezed.
Got him.
Oh,
In play as well. I mean, close
A blind dog has bite.
work onto the hold. G2 gonna find
Why would you do that? Why?
preemptively.
Yeah, just means
Sending out the wingman as your entry.
Lost track of most of this one, but with the whole
I linked that to a molly.
for God knows what reason, but eventually cleaned up. Bonus round for EDG.
Oh no.
Converted, looking good.
Oh no, the brief check. Okay, you got it down.
Tyson to try and get his ult online. Jonah P off from the flank now.
Don't give Jonah P a clutch.
Positioning of the
Don't give Clark Kent a clutch.
separated. He's gonna try and play that together and Smoggy.
Hold on, the comeback.
Into
Bonus.
his own hands. So these are exactly the type of steps that you need to see EDG take.
I saw this one before. So did I. I can't not see it.
Will come back. We're watching it.
Look at me go.
Run through with the stim beacon, and the sting ended up being massively important there. I was putting the attention on the Kankan, but he got traded out. Double kill for Simon. They death balled up, ran through showers, and Trent's positioning.
I don't hate this timeout. G2 above their timeouts, I'm pretty sure as well.
With bullets.
So, yeah.
This is a good timeout for G2. Especially because it looks like, okay, they just hard read us there. As soon as we put down that smoke, like,
really into,
they knew. They insta just put so much util in this straight away.
Tactics.
You can't say yawn. Like, G2 are well within their right to take a timeout. But everything they do...
Losing 3 rounds in a row and you're on an eco? Yawn. Boring G2.
Everything they do, I swear. Like, these players could just sit in their seats and people like, fucking look at them sitting in their seats.
It is honestly very strange how much, like, I don't think hate is the word.
They took showers.
But annoyance. People really get annoyed by G2.
It reminds me of the whole, like, Democrat calling the Republicans weird strat, where it's just like, it's so effective. You just really boom these people if you just go, yeah, G2 are boring.
Yeah, boring. Sleepy G2.
You're trying to stop the comeback from happening.
Feels like a Doctor Who, like, don't you think she looks tired? Like, it just seems to have so much of an impact how, like, the world perceives this team. They could win champions, people will be like, this is the worst champions ever. Snooze fest, Italian football.
If you win, there's going to be a lot of people.
Fabio Capello, England, levels are boring.
G2, normally you want to play to try and...
Gareth Southgate levels are boring, that's more like it.
Orbital strike online. Again, looking for plant denial. I think that's going to be so key here to the way that G2 are playing their defense. It's key for every team, of course, but seems like we're going to see G2 try to play more passive on the defending side. Focus on putting EDG in bad spots.
EDG going to be creeping and crawling now over towards this B site. B's up close here.
Ooh, good flash. He's peppered him up.
Down. Not enough for the kill, though.
A lot of damage.
It is a lot of damage. Soften them up for Trent, but question is, can he do much?
They're going in? They're not taking the TP. They're just going back.
Look at this position.
Found himself corner window of opportunity. EDG want to go over towards the A side now. There's no players there yet.
LEV could easily take a timing through this Viper Orb.
Not just that, I mean, he's got a... If there's signs of life from EDG, if they just try and go fast off of this one, he has.
He's tucking in.
Slowed him down, a snake bite in the back pocket. And Icy's now there with an aid. This looks like it has some danger to it, I'm not gonna lie. There's a snake bite.
Is that the... Oh, I thought he had the spike in hand.
Players who are first through, they're trying to take that point of contact. Kang really separate from
no, not like this, not like this.
Warded though.
Oh my god. Hero Simon.
Shut down as he seeks to deny that plan.
Still 3v3 in the flank.
Brought Shishu down to 33 health. And here comes a flank. This kill so important.
Oh no.
Patience,
Why?
Trent barely there.
Oh, they even cleared like this corner. Oh my god, he's got 8 bullets.
Satchel's through and plays him in. It's disaster for EDG. And Smoggy is the one who now has to pick up the pieces.
Do you have time to ult?
1v2. Time played, time ticking. Smoggy's out wide. A tap, a stick, coverage. Trent!
By Trent. What a round by Trent.
It's an upset round in the making.
Not been many like 50s actually against China. They're mostly doing the 50ing.
Doesn't Trent know it? Feeding into the crowd there, knowing that they just pulled off a huge one.
Off a timeout, we have this round.
You could see that disaster occurring in slow motion.
Yeah, it was a train wreck.
Going in first, getting hit with the vulnerable as well. Leaf barely had to peek, and he caught that first kill. Onto nobody.
Mastercard thrifty.
Why couldn't G2 just rotate slower? So you're complaining that they weren't more boring?
Nobody watching Sand, nobody watching Fountain. All 5 players grouped up on A to go.
Sorry, EDG have a full buy.
A execute.
Don't like this. This is a rotten execute.
Icy's avoided most of this though. Tuck safely.
He might be able to deny the spike.
Up in the smoke, underhanded with the nade again. This is going to be denying the plant, surely. Nobody.
No, he gets it.
Survives. In Ruda back in the side though. That is overzealous by Kang. There was that punishing
Ooh.
side.
Oh, Simon! Simon!
Simon? Doesn't see that one again somehow, somewhere. What was looking so damn dangerous. Leaf now not offered much in terms of opportunities.
Go on, Simon. Yeah, nice 4K.
Well. With the secondary shorty.
I love that the two best players in China are Simon and Stu.
He pushes through by the look of things and just swings back sight and deletes 3 of them. But he seems like it was very unexpected.
He just shift walks out the smoke.
On retaking lamps, and he gets Trent in the back.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Valen, Jonah P, not there to deny.
Yeah. The target priority too. Doesn't get flustered, doesn't get overwhelmed there when he sees 4.
Simon, Stu, and Bukashu.
Kicks him off.
I meant more, it's just like the very English names.
Scoreboard for EDG, but
We
still.
need like a fucking Rupert or something there as well. Or Barry. Give us a Barry.
They can't do that again.
There's no pushback from EDG. They're not trying to punish these orb pickups.
No, G2, despite losing the majority of the rounds in this half, have actually been blow for blow with ults.
Toxin screen down.
Basically because of what you're talking about, that ult prioritization.
What are we doing, EDG?
I don't like that. If you are EDG.
UG's orb economy is crazy. They played this map very well.
The actual reality.
Trent is the one player with the rifle, looking to try to take contact against nobody, against Simon. The 2 initiators who are down to fight, down to scrap.
Played Leaf in. He's for the judge.
Oh, the shallow smokes against an eco? Oh no.
Nade again through, that's a TP though.
Baited him in.
Oh, Jonah P, you are right there behind them, but
Sniffing them.
to the back pocket of G2. Surely this doesn't
30 seconds. They're all going short.
way up through A short once more. They can't take the TP once more. Surely.
Oh my god. Gideon, get on the site. Take.
Try and stave away and play a bit of patience.
we're
To the
gonna
round here
flank.
by G2 to plant is tapped.
Oh my god. It's
The players are
like watching your favorite pub burn down.
Nobody gets that plant down. At least they do have that extension or semblance of map control here and giving up guns in the process. Doubled up with a rifle. Swinging
2v2.
through, trades it onto Simon. Slow down once more.
Dinged him. That's great info.
Just through the wall there. Leaf will survive. Trent walking in. The
Oh,
barrel
man.
betrays him.
Fight
Nobody's
together,
down.
man.
He's given an opportunity. In for the 1v1. Adjustment not there.
wingman.
Snaps into the side. The wingman not being used. For the defuse.
Oh, Smoggy.
Goes down to Smoggy.
Oh my goodness. Well, against these ecos, they are.
These anti-eco rounds
They are
so unbelievably
making
close.
choices.
And some of them,
My heart is in my asshole right now. There's no other way to describe it.
Smoggy's the savior there for EDG.
I can't deal with this.
There was another bullet that got dodged there for EDG as well. Had Valen been able to stay alive for but a moment longer, he had Overload Strike to try to deny plant. I mean, the way that EDG are celebrating here, you don't celebrate like that usually for winning an anti-eco. That shows you how close the scoreline is and how much they want to get to playoffs
as well. We
here,
both got
right
ults.
now. They need another 5.
They got 4 ults here.
The operator.
Why are we not using our Viper's Pit?
Investments from both teams.
Leaf just likes holding onto his ults.
Yeah, bro, use your ult.
Last time G2 double 4 over showers.
You might get a second Viper's Pit if you use it this round.
Guide dog for sure.
Be aware of that fact.
Yeah.
Bursted through from the contact plays.
I see nothing.
You know, nobody, you have the spike.
Yeah. This can't be you. You have a fade as well. Get the fade to do that. That's literally why you'd bring it onto the map. Have them fight lamps. Lamps, showers.
Too difficult.
Might already be getting dangerous. EDG trying to feign and pull players out over towards B with the pressure. Simon's there, but he's just one man. I mean, it just feels so fake that they already offload the Seekers. G2 get full awareness now. There's no hiding this intent of this EDG squad. They want to land over towards the A site.
What do they want to do, though?
Options might be there if they try.
They're faking a plant.
He's also going to be waiting.
Yeah, they got that out. They're going to go for the TP, but Simon, no! And that's the Viper's Pit.
Simon is dropped, pit is earned.
You have to run this.
Finally
You have
played
to run
the
into
TP to no avail.
You're going to go all the way around. You don't have the wingman to play either.
Brimalt is just going to close this out. They've got absolutely no chance of getting the plant down.
Just not enough done preemptively to pull this util out. But again, like you said, orbital strike, primed, ready, nobody pushed back. 7 seconds, 6, down to 5,
Save.
plan online, but the time is lost against them. EDG.
And there you got the crunch happening behind.
And 11
what
rounds
a fucking mess.
concatenated up now by G2.
Close and
I
close.
don't think you could have Simon lurking that up. I mean, that's so well played from Leaf, though.
Have weathered the storm on Haven. Are currently weathering a comeback on Bind after a 9-3 half. But EDG...
That couldn't have been better timed.
They just got outplayed here. That lurk, which was supposed to be their plan B, completely getting shut off by Leaf. The timing around his Viper Orb lovely.
Not enough to sell it. Just Simon alone, who's just dumping his util over to the one side to see if they can open up A.
EDG timeout? Okay.
Oh, that's such a big swing as well, because EDG were, it felt like they were in the process of doing it.
Losses away.
And then they just had that round, which is just like, they just overcooked it again. They were trying to, see, that's the weird thing. Early on, they were trying to bait out the Brimalt, and the Brimalt ended up costing them the round.
Big one. It was a great investment from Valen. Absolutely secured them the round.
Oh,
they can't
dear.
sit back as passively, and they also can't be burning up their utility early on too. Valen used his molly early in the round there because he knew he could always rely on his ult to plant deny.
It's fine. We got our Ghost Tracer through.
Save stuff like that. And Icy, I think, is going to be particularly.
So we're fine. We're going to win.
G2 want to close.
God, what if Tracer?
The thing is, like Sideshow saying there, like, you know, the plan B was to have the Fade lurk. But, like, what was plan A?
To stop any push from EDG.
They didn't really feel like the A execute was doing anything.
Yeah, plan A was just hope that they Brimalt off the tap, and then...
It is more important than ever to dodge
But the
this
thing
ball.
is, you're never Brimulting off a tap against a Gecko, or you shouldn't, because like killing a wingman isn't worth a Brimalt.
Oh, wow, Chichu is no money. Viper's Pit.
I see y'all.
He's committing his own orb here. Be used to cut up any sort of aggression through and out of hookah. Sees it, signs of life as well. The horn.
Nice. Kung Kung. Oh! Oh, that's a good orbital strike. Oh, the showstopper. He gets another.
With the movement. Kang.
You can play an Overwatch.
The fast play from G2 will be
What the fuck is going on? Okay, G2. What are we doing, G2? What are we doing, G2?
Delivers all that damage. Valen.
All right, nice. I fucking got whiplash my neck.
Lovely punish as well. You know that the operator is not going to be in that spot. You've just heard the Viper orb go down at the beginning of the round.
They're on an eco.
Not just that, Leaf beefed his movement. I mean, if Leaf manages to jump out of hookah there backwards and get that snakebite
These showstoppers and orbital strikes.
maybe Kang could have been shut down on the route out.
I think he gets legged by the op. No? Oh no, the showstopper.
The whole house of
The
cards
shopstopper.
That's what Valorant's like at this level. And G2, that mistake has now caused them to be on an eco. A 4-stack over towards B, exact opposite side that EDG are going for.
Yeah, this is just the Team Heretic. It's like Team Heretics executes, but bad. Like, this is 100 Thieves round, but it's just so much slower.
At least denying some portion of this one when
I see the trail going
not in the right places at the right times.
Into lamps.
Yeah, this is the right call for G2 as well. Like, holding on to showers afterwards is hard, so they're just going to stick Kung Kung in there.
In here, Satchels. Bullets flying his way.
Oh, they used all their ults against this eco,
I'm not a big fan of that.
No Viper's Pit yet.
Use it to try and clean up most of this round. Maybe just evidence, I think, of the frantic nature that EDG are operating under. It should be cleaned up.
Just sleepwalking into angles.
Valendo.
Okay, that surely a 3v1 with a sheriff. Surely not.
Fired into the corner.
How do you miss?
How do you miss a shorty 3 yards away?
They are crawling closer to equalizing, at least in this map.
The lead is looking very rough here for G2.
Sideshow was stun-locked there for a second. Yeah, it's not often that fucking Josh doesn't have the words to describe a situation.
Caster. How am I getting the word before you?
I think you needed to...
Tumultuous, I was going to say.
Big rifle rounds that are coming up. Burning them on the anti-eco when you've already got the plant down. G2 are going to take attack timeout, so EDG
The
have some
fuck
time
does
to think
tenuous mean? Well, let's learn a lesson.
personally, EDG
Get the definition.
losing
Isn't tenuous like
Tenuous,
just
having little
tense?
substance or strength, flimsy,
final
weak.
few rounds.
Yeah.
But for now, their eyes are
Tenuous.
set on the path ahead.
There you go. If you learn that word today.
What does tumultuous mean?
Tumultuous to me means more like up and down, rocky.
Like turbulent.
G2's money has just been getting
Yeah.
knocked down consistently.
How do you even
Lunch
spell that
money
word?
stolen, shoved into
There's
a
no way
locker.
there's that many U's in that word. How the fuck do you spell?
Simon, who's been doing a lot of the shoving, just
How
moved
the
to this
fuck do you
school.
spell that word?
He's a quarterback.
It's excited, confused. Excited, confused, or disorderly.
13. A player brought in, looking to add a bit of firepower, a bit of a different skill set to EDG, moving the calling over to nobody.
But it is exciting.
Butchered the spelling? Yeah, but I mean, come on, that's a tumultuous. No English word has that many U's in
close
it.
to pulling off this comeback. It was 9-3 at the half. You can see it on your screens. Only 2 rounds gained for G2.
Now,
Money is quite good for EDG, but it's just, yeah. You know that somebody's in there. Skydog's forced out early. Good for breaking.
G2 getting some good information.
Simon's got to be cautious here. There is a possibility that a Thrash could end up coming through the teleport.
Actually a good default here.
See that G2 are looking to clear out short. Here comes that Thrash.
Certainly going to get Simon.
Catches onto him again.
Oh, and the re-aggression. Oh no, he gets 2. Oh no.
I see what a
And then he saw the challenge, he will swat you away.
What?
If you're throwing in the flash there, you need to peek everybody together.
He's found this lurk timing just as G2 had backed off. Could this be the moment? Could they maybe try to turn this 2v5?
It's a sound bait. Valens holding. Valens holding.
It doesn't matter. Oh my god, he's going to peek from heaven.
Trying to grant him a bit of that space and luxuries, even if they can get.
You need to put the wall up though to have this place get.
Still here for EDG.
You have to plant in the pit if you want a
Double
chance.
push coming out from Leaf and Icy is going to be fast onto
No.
Trent is a flash.
Not for the pit, not for backside, but exactly for the flank.
It's going to be
He's put the wall. He put the ult down.
Occurring this fight.
Yeah, they had
Contact
the
plays,
pit was no
shoulder
good though.
to
They had to
shoulder.
plant
They
for that
split
pit.
themselves up. Smoggy is alone and isolated. All comes down to this timing. Does he win this fight out? Can he make it?
He's going to ace.
Icy. One more for the ace denied from that, yet still the damage.
Go on, Chichu.
Chichu. It's a 1v3,
Wingman,
no
no chance.
Utah left to his name. The defuse already tapped. Stuck
Oh,
away.
man.
G2. The 12th round is
Oh, Smoggy looking, well, the guy TP'd, so I think he's expecting the guy from the TP
It's
to come
a
around.
beautiful setup, the G2 run. You saw that happening live. Boombot comes out, smoke, just to give Icy this.
Nobody again.
He's not even that great with the first spray onto nobody, but then the readjustment shakes himself off, and every shot.
How is it that nobody's peeking ahead of Kung Kung?
He's playing incredibly right now. Definitely one of Icy's best
Here we
games.
go.
At a time
chances to
when
win.
G2 needed it desperately. If this was Icy putting up even his normal performance, EDG would probably have already won this map. They have needed their duelist to become a star.
He stepped up to it. As you've already mentioned, 22 kills. Not the current kill leader. Simon holds that title, but matters not if you end up losing the series. If you end up losing this map. On the precipice now, G2. It's a stalwart hold. The defensive setup. Icy's primed and ready.
Kung Kung is going to pick up the ult orb here. If we see nobody bringing the spike back over towards A, then G2's read on this might end up paying dividends. Okay, Kung Kung retreats. Icy's in a spot where he could have got one, popped his ult, and absolutely ruined an execute from Showers. EDG may not even realize it, but they've just dodged a massive bullet here by making the swap over towards B. Trent runs over, trying to reinforce the site. They've realized at this point, it's probably where EDG are ending.
He's going to be needed. Exactly right here with
They don't
30
know,
seconds
though.
onto the clock. This is do or die for EDG. It all lands
They're
onto
playing
this.
so passive
and it has
that
to
they
pay
didn't know
off
where it was.
massively. Molly's rebounding off.
Why would you not clean that corner?
Perfection here with the satchels in play. Nobody. Plan's going to be stuck.
Trades are good. 3v3. Lovely, Chichu. Lovely, Chichu.
Go, come on! Icy needs to die here.
Do the
he wants
most
his
in
ult.
this spot in a 1v3. No side control, very little.
I wonder how much of it is like, no, he's not the kind of person to be like, nah, I'd win. They have no money either, so they just need to
Does Icy want to make a
save.
I think you go for this and get the ult. I think you rather have the raise ult. I guess maybe you can try and pick up an ult early next round, but I'd rather have the ult personally and give those guys
the ult for the next.
bulldogs.
Playing the long con.
And you're right, it is
because like he could buy a gun for one of them, and
making more of a difference.
I guess he can buy a gun for someone if he'd still have.
That.
I mean,
played for the weaponry.
This is just insane.
The Stim Beacon double blast pack from Kang absolutely broke Jonah P's wrist.
But you could just next round have him buy a gun for someone, and then he just ult.
Kang flew past him like a bullet train. He was just gone.
Yeah.
And then the trade through was lovely from nobody.
It's like the old satchels with the Stim Beacon.
Kills in the round. And Chichu, lovely to close.
Here we go.
Round 24. It's do or die. OT will knock down to the lower section of your group. And ults are now online here for G2.
Yeah, your Viper's Pit there, and then you've got the Showstopper now.
Exchange, bit of a handshake occurring out towards.
Is he gonna ult through the shower?
With the raise ult? Raise ult.
He is.
It's earned, and now is the time to strike Kang right there forwards.
They might have got it out. Get off these angles.
But now, toss to the corner.
Of course, it's nobody.
Nobody was going to be placed there.
Chichu's lurk.
Got to be aware of this timing that Chishu could have taken. Valen, Icy, they know this is a possibility.
No. I think it's done. 2v4.
Off Simon and Smoggy. Last two to remain, but they're up versus 4. And it's to stay alive in the series. What can they truly, really do? A tap. Trying to bait out some presence from G2. Baiting out a response. They don't take it. They let them stew. And the plant is down.
4v2, you're going to have to do something special against G2 here.
Spraying away, hoping for it. Jonah P. Right from behind now. Trailblazer out and away. Only the one contact. Jiggle Speak is good here.
You have to aggro him.
Better, and a fight
Nice
taken,
from Simon.
squared up to Simon. He wins it. Win cons potentially there, but the position is so damn obvious. EDG would need a miracle. Smoggy to deliver potential.
Oh, nice try.
Deny it all.
Oh, that's unlucky. Still good effort, though. You're like 3-9 down.
Oh, yeah, nice one by EDG. 2-13-11. Holy.
Amazing game that fits the script of how they've been playing every BO3
Okay, Ryan.
for the last 3
Turns out you're a curse.
Yeah, can't win them all.
In these
You can get close.
A valiant effort, a great
Still, that's the like one top seed from each region.
But theirs is not the glory today.
The most balanced champ.
Yeah. Yeah, GG's. Boy. Oh, man, that's unlucky.
G2, they rise up to the occasion. Don't get me wrong. Tested, pushed to the...
But still, like, this performance is, like, good against, like, Pipper X if they don't sort their shit out. See how they do against Foot. Or, like, if Foot win. Foot could definitely win it. It's a rematch.
Moving forward into the playoffs, and maybe, just maybe...
And also, second seed might be quite good, because you can go up against Trace, Heretics, PRX.
I think you've got to be paying attention to this team. Coming out of a group that has Paper X in it.
But yeah, I just...
Teams that are playing pretty...
This is infuriating.
Right now, Paper X have done huge things in the past, and G2 come out through it.
Better on like first kills, first deaths.
This definitely pushed...
Actually, we were really good at not dying first. But that just means that we're not confirming rounds.
Barking dog spirit that they've got in them.
Hey, that's going to be on like...
resilience, right?
Yeah, to get past the difficult times and push forward.
Just there for them.
And again, I think
like in the series total,
taking L's in the group.
9 more first kills. On this map, 17 and 7 in first kills and they still lose.
Being wobbled a little bit.
When you have the 5v4, you're only winning a third of those rounds.
Have a big performance.
That is horrendous.
Exactly.
Here you were down and out, but that's fine. 12 and 9 here is close, but like, yeah, this is just not doing enough.
Potential matchup that might face EDG if Paper X are able to get through their game against Foot. EDG Paper X, you can't get past it. I mean, it is inevitable.
It feels inevitable at this point. My God, this is explosive.
It's just that we need to choose between Paperex and EDG to qualify.
Teams are pushing each other.
Yeah.
G2 just barely able to grasp it.
What a performance as well from.
But yeah, I had G2 winning this one.
Said, let's send it down to the
Yeah, it's very close. Good effort. But like, it was close, and I don't think EDG played very well. Like, nobody did not play very well.
Hello, it's time again for the post-match interview.
Some of the most stupid decisions I've seen players make.
Close game too. G2의 리프
All he needs to do is tighten that up.
원했던 EDG를 상대로 오늘 결국에 플레이
Yeah, Simon played amazingly. But like, you're 17-7 in first kills.
넘버원 시드 EDG를 만나본 오늘 경기 소감.
Where EDG losing the fight, pretty much where the spikes planted. Losing in lamps, losing short. Have showers control, which is good. It's basically like the site when they're trying to plan.
Your thoughts on the game today?
I think that there were some issues that we had that I can't really say, but I think that, you know, there were some problems in the beginning and we started a little rocky, and then Haven, even then we had to come back, and then on Bind we were in such a good lead, but I think they played very well, and I think that, I mean, I think we showed a lot of resilience.
EDG just didn't really get the plans done. What was going wrong? It was their defense that
How the game went, to be honest, because we closed
was
it
a
out.
problem.
So
Yeah, they just lost a lot on A.
이제 초반에 좀 이슈가 있었지만 얘기를 할 수는
Losing short, losing around spawn.
그런 실수들이랑 이런 걸
This pressure was just too good, and you weren't really doing a good job of stalling this.
우리 팀이 이런 팀이다라고 컴백을 잘 보여준 것 같아서 오늘 경기
The Morn Seed curse. It could have very easily been a 2-0 for EDG.
헤이븐 후반부터 이렇게 좀 다시 컴백을 하면서 G2가 승리를 가져가게 됐잖아요. 좀 어떤 이유
The way he talks is boring. Yeah, you stop it. Stop it.
Speaking of like the changes and coming back mid Haven.
What was the problem side?
Possible for you guys to like bounce right
Both
back.
kinda.
I think just discipline.
EDG lost here, like just basically where the Viper wall is.
You know, we played a very out of the ordinary comp on Haven, and there's some problems that we, you know, like
Yeah, it's just this whole area of like C is a problem.
like I feel like the fact that like teams are known for rushing a bomb site every single round and just, you know, winning a game is kind of crazy, but I think we just fixed the mistakes and just held our nerve a little bit, and it just made it pretty easy.
이제 좀 헤이븐에 우리 팀의 좀 문제점을 좀 잘 파악을.
Thank you for the host, John. I'm ending early though as well. I was just looking at this. Where is it? 17-7 in first kills.
어떻게 좀 다양한 접근법.
You're only winning a third of your 5v4s. To be fair, a lot of these 5v4s were like instant. Like they get the kill instant trade. So it was sort of just even duelist fights. But man, like I'm so rag on a particular player, but I'm so disappointed in nobody today.
준비를 할 건지도 좀 들어봐야 되겠습니다. You have a little bit of a break.
Simon was amazing. Chichu, Kung. It pretty much was like it had to be a perfect performance, I think, to beat G2, and 4/5 of it was perfect.
I mean, we're gonna.
Which is more than most.
You know, like second seed in every single group.
But this is not a bad day for China. That's the main thing.
Because I just feel like domestic is just not as fun as playing international.
Right.
Losing is no problem, but not like this with nobody throwing.
Trace would be super cool. I think they're showing a lot of creative stuff.
Yeah, I don't know about throwing.
Just be cool just because of like.
I just think he played bad. I think he made a lot of bad decisions. He's better on bind. But like Haven, I felt like he was just dying first a lot. Even on Icebox, I think he was like it was so good for them on like when they were 9-3 up. But I swear Smoggy was just like so bad on stats. He just kept pushing A main on defense. Because he was 4-8 here, and he just kept trying to fight and take like really bad engagements as a Silver player. You got Silverall and you're not playing on site. You're not playing off site, sorry. To hunt as fury as the plant's coming in. You're just like, I'm gonna stay on site and play on a corner that can be cleared because their Silver's still alive. Good effort from EDG. But you look at how cohesive and well drilled Trace were earlier, and if EDG just had a little bit more of that, a little bit more Trace, they would have won this series 2-0, and it wouldn't have looked that close.
Yeah, it was quite a series. The last two maps, like, all rounds, all 24.
Yeah, were you, I mean, look, we know EDG is a phenomenal.
EDG delivered, even though it wasn't a win. Yeah, I didn't really expect them to get out of the groups, to be honest. But,
very gung-ho? Because I know you guys like
I think against FUT, that'd be a good rematch for them. Against Paper X,
or were you guys like...
it's the best chance to beat FPX so far.
Or we were like, no, we're going to win this.
I mean, we want to always like stay confident, but just make sure it's not
They'll
like
call Icy a bot.
overpeaking. So
Icy's the kind of duelist that any team would want on.
Yeah,
worked out.
No, for sure.
Yeah, I want to know, it's like your first time going up against EDG. What did that feel like? What was that team like to go up against? I mean, everybody knows they're kind of crazy. You know, the China region in general is well known for being a little bit...
I want to see what Reddit is saying.
Playing against them like live on the server.
I mean, they played a really good game. Their icebox looked really solid. All the rounds were like really close. Yeah, I mean, like we've scrimmed other teams as well. We scrimmed them in Shanghai. We scrimmed them, and we also scrimmed Trace. And like I kind of knew Trace were gonna be demons going into this.
Oh, so
like,
you had the intel.
Yeah, we knew they were doing really well against us in scrims. So.
Damn. Okay, I gotta.
Icy's still undefeated.
In a little bit, because you're gonna be blown away by what the community rated Trace at. It's pretty mind-blowing. But I mean, you were absolutely electric. And look, I know we've always had the. You even yourself have talked about it just being, you know, fitting more into the G2 system, right? This is the and whatever, blah blah blah. But nah, you were cooking this game. You felt
Yeah, I'm angry. I'm tilted.
Getting that energy up.
I'm happy, but I'm also mad.
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Like start of season, I was not playing as confident. So now I'm just going into these games just feeling so confident.
Was it because of the fact that you were like coming in and there was a lot of expectations, or
I think a lot of it was like me like kind of not going for the plays I like used to go for. You know, I'm in a better system that I've never been in. You know, Josh is a really good coach. He's just like teaching me to be disciplined, don't go for too much.
Yeah.
And as a duelist, it's kind of hard to find the perfect in between. You know.
For sure. Hey
no
man,
doubt.
right? Do what brought you to the dance though. Okay. Always remember that. Always remember that.
What about for you guys? For this event, like going from Shanghai to coming pretty close, you know, you guys had a great tournament. Your run came short there in the lower.
Wow, people really hate G2.
To, you know, get over that hump, get to the grand finals, maybe lift the trophy. Like, what's going to be the difference between then and now?
I think in Shanghai, you know, like every team. Like,
Yeah, this execute wasn't great because it wasn't deep enough either.
I think those losses in Shanghai are building us into a better team. And we learned a lot from that. And I think going into this tournament, we know what to improve on, and like we've improved. So we know these things, and we know to, you know, just keep looking forward to this next.
Right, tomorrow we're also on for the entirety of the day because we have Sentinels versus FPX is the first game, which is crazy, and then Billy versus Crew. We're not going to stream Friday. Well, literally, for those that have come from Sean's stream, we're only streaming the China games because I've been watch partying China all year. There's been no English broadcast, so I've tried to sort of do that a little bit at least. So yeah, we're just watching China. So it was a full day today, pretty good day. Full day tomorrow, and then Friday I'll give it a miss. And we'll definitely be on Sunday. Guess it depends on how the teams do tomorrow, whether we're watching them here.
Yeah, they
I was
had
trying
your
to
back.
capitalize off the second Thrash usage.
Yeah, they definitely had your back on that one.
That was a really good post plan from us, you know, just close it out.
So yeah, we'll definitely be on Sunday afternoon. We'll miss this one. Actually, I don't know, maybe.
But how are you dealing when things don't go according
G2 of the Cinderella story, they came from nothing and have ended up at top of the game. Yeah, people find a way to just hate them because they're boring. It's a weird narrative thing that's thrown around. Like, they are dull to watch, but they play some really good Valorant. And I only find it boring because I'm cheering for China.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the icebox and I'm like, I don't know, this looks good, you know, but seems like EDG did a lot of homework on you guys' icebox.
It's great for USA that and send the team as the first in bracket. Yeah, it's a good show to system. Who's China's G2? Probably.
Trace had a 10
Probably Trace.
chance of qualifying.
That is crazy.
We can see on the other side, I mean, your group was, which I think a lot of us have really...
Paper X having the highest chances of little...
because
This is a question mark. This is a question mark.
What was it about that team that you knew they were...
This is a little bit low.
They just have insane aim, I swear. Like when we were scrimming them, we were just...
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, really.
And, you know, like... I was not surprised when I saw them qualifying for champs. And these wins, you know, like they're really good teams that they're playing against.
Yeah, but are you surprised that they did it against Aspas and Leviathan?
I think that's pretty surprising. You know, LEV beat us in the grand finals. They're looking good there.
Yeah.
And
to
for
give
them,
you a little pause at all, you know, you're like, oh, they beat them.
Yeah,
oh,
that's kind of crazy. We were kind of mind blown.
Why do you think Trace didn't do as well in regionals?
You're like, yo, man, that's crazy.
The Bianc changed it a lot. Like, I'll show quickly
things that would happen throughout the
like from stage 2. So they lost against EDG here.
thing to cross off because my friend, you
Where
gave
is it?
us bingo with the G2 win. Look at
You
you.
lose against FPX and then DRG. And then you beat FPX, you lose to JDG, who were phenomenal. Like, JDG is generally one of the best teams in China, and they didn't qualify. Yeah.
Congratulations, and we
They beat FPX twice. Beat All Gamers, who are also really good. Tech were looking a lot stronger. All Gamers are a really good squad. They beat Tali, who have been like in form. Like beforehand, it was like pretty much perfect groups. It was just running into like the big teams and upset teams that they did well. So, like regionally, Trace has done pretty well. I think just the Kryptonite team is DRG. We beat them twice.
The games yesterday, Fnatic, DRX, you know, DRX and Heritage.
Which I think, yeah, just Trace bottled it.
You know, they were underdogs in both those games, but I think those games could have gone either way. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Who do you think's coming out of this group? PRX, EDG, or Foot? Who do you think?
I would say EDG based off the games that we played.
Yeah. No, I mean,
they were
fair.
nuts.
Yeah.
See, I like Icy already. He knows.
You know, a difficult game for sure. But now you're going to get a little bit of a break. I believe, like a couple days, right?
Like a week, isn't it? Yeah.
Soul a little bit, or is it work?
I think we're gonna do some exploring probably. Maybe we'll check out some new food spots. You know, my girlfriend's also coming in town.
Okay.
So
nice.
Let me see who we can raid.
Okay, well you gotta make sure you hang out with them. All right, because my wife was gonna come and she was like, "Nah, you working like."
There's a great river down by City Hall that you gotta go to. Great date spot.
I'm gonna host Immy because I like Immy.
We got the boys covered. Hey, I see. Congratulations, man. Always
So yeah, thanks for the raid, Sean.
It's 11:30 at night, and
Also thank you for Bova Scotia and Flock for the Prime subs, and Anchi Banshee with a raid too. That was it for today. Yeah, we'll raid Immy. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see which China teams might get eliminated. Hopefully it's gonna go well. Yeah, GG's. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Sen could take the first game, and then